between the tops of your shoulders and your arms in an unnatural way. Yeah, just like when we look at a football player on football field. You can see that there's not a direct relationship between the tops of your shoulders and your arms, and you can see the same thing in eyebrows and the tops of your arms. Yeah. The other way is not the way to do it. So that's kind of the point that's
What was interesting about Billy Joel's house? I couldn't find a bathroom. And I didn't think of shit and I couldn't find the bathroom. Anyway, I kept looking at Alexa Ray Joel though. Yeah. You know, Billy Joel was being really kind of gay to me. What does that mean? I mean, he was like, God, kept sitting really close to him. I kept moving closer and closer to open.
Some 25 David then summarizes his thoughts about Francis Thompson's arguments for first, that the creature's body proportions are outside Francis' are hidden and cannot be changed by him. Second, David stating that an outside person is Francis obtains his measurements from the sun, which are questionable, and calculating his height. David states that Francis' calculation for her walking, yeah, she got that ape-like thing, you know, big knees. What Francis said was that when she's doing that, her height is about 6 feet, but that if she was stopped and standing straight up, it's 6. Well, then, however, this correlates with Chris Murphy's statement of Francis' standing height of 7 feet. That's a petty stop. And naturally, she was straight up. He like reached 6.3 feet. And to the mystery, the founder of the groundbreaking snack company, Tide, returns to the tank.
One of the most specific I've seen in a very long time.
This tiny object changed everything. Your logo is so close to Scrub Daddy's. I knew it was. I will never not know how to make it.
What about the entire company? You want how much? First into the tank is a product designed to relieve stress and promote relaxation.
Hi, Shark. My name is Kayla Marcotte. I am from New York City, and I am here seeking $500,000 in exchange for 5% of my company. Stress and mental exhaustion can wreak havoc on our minds, bodies, and relationships. 5 years ago, I was working around the clock at an early startup and was looking for a new and healthy way to unwind and unplug.
You're not sure if you're right.
Meditation, yoga, even essential oils, without much success. Then, this tiny object changed everything. A jigsaw puzzle, focusing on one simple task and solving something piece by piece, felt both relaxing and rewarding. I lost the urge to check my phone and truly clear my head. Problem was, all the puzzles on the market are outdated, uninspired, well, kind of lame. Sharks, let me introduce you to Jiggy, modern puzzle mission. Each Jiggy features unique art by an emerging female artist from around the world. A percentage of every sale goes directly to that artist, empowering them up in the creative and giving them a platform to showcase their work. Each puzzle comes in a reusable glass jar and simple tools to conserve your work of art. When the final piece is in place, we spread our puzzle glue over the pieces and transform it into a beautiful crafted art print. We are reinventing the whole jigsaw puzzle and reconnecting people with both mindfulness and art, one piece at a time. Now who's ready to get jiggy with us? In front of you, you have some puzzles, each of different artwork. The pieces come in this reusable glass jar, mixing glues in a cookie jar or a flower vase. Behind it is a tube of puzzle glue, and then in front is a gold straight edge tool. It helps spread the glue.
How long does it take these pieces of time? How many pieces are going to take the puzzle?
Probably 500 to 1,000.
Our kids and I are working on doing puzzles. We need to solve one puzzle for me. How did you take this approach to do this very quickly?
Yeah, so we just launched 9 months ago. In the last 9 months, we've done 1.6 million in sales. This first year, we're going to do 2.25. More profitable. Tell me, would you do that alone? Yes, that's a one-woman show. Yeah, bootstrapped, no debt, no investors.
The timing was unique, lucky, and perfect because all of a sudden really hoping everybody's at home and you get this huge grant. What's your profit on that 1.6 million?
We're netting 40%. So this year on a 2.25, we're going to make
That's how do you need us?
So I'm doing this alone. I'm here for a partner. The incumbents in this space are following a retail kind of old school playbook. No one is digitally native. No one is competing in SEO or digital marketing. It's like a land grab right now.
Doing it all online.
This first year is going to be 60% D2C, 40% wholesale. We were approached earlier this year by an upscale national retailer, and we're going to be in 215 stores.
What's the sell for?
So we retail these for $40 and $48.
Cost you what to make them?
10.
And how much does the artist do?
The artist makes on average.
Yes, like that. Let's move forward. Where did it go? Maggie. Got it. I like how that one just stayed on 2. Really? You like them? There's always this lady there who was asking for money and I never gave her any money when I was for that. And I just felt like this lady was blowing me cash with it. But, and it was just that same feeling I had with this lady. When I was 65 and well, thank you for turning that like that. Hello, today. We're going to do something about our family. For this short, we're going to discuss you fucking understand the language. And the fucking stronger for sure, it's all about it. All his enemies and the solution, sending them to the fall for the first privilege righteousness. Let's go.
Here's for our first run.
What percentage of the live
First, we surveyed our customers. We are expanding this category. Half of our customers have never bought a jigsaw puzzle before. 25% is rated 8 to 10 on scale of 10. They would want to do something monthly as a learning solution. 10%.
suggesting it might be subscription model?
Yes, curate new monthly images. What we're seeing is people who do return are buying on average 4 puzzles.
What happens when COVID is gone?
These macro trends that inspired me to start this, self-care and analog, those have been around for a long time. We did $250,000 in the first 4 months pre-COVID, and then we sold out.
You are great at branding.
Thank you.
Caleb, first of all, you're a superhero. I'm trying to remember some people from zero to your happy numbers. This is a great business, but at the $10 million value, it's true. And one, I have to believe that your sales are going to be tens of millions. For me, truly, my investment, I don't see it continuing at that trajectory. I think people will
Puzzles with the dude with the face like that.
That's one of the most aggressive people I've seen in a very long time. I do think that you're benefiting from the COVID push evaluation. It's not the right evaluation, but I hope it's really sharp for that reason alone. I'm struggling with how much of this is sustainable post-COVID. I would give you an offer, but I'd have to remove you. I'm really giving $400,000 with 10%.
Look at this one. Oh, she did you see that?
You are sharp. What I don't know is tomorrow morning, vaccine, people get on with their lives and you're saying, who's that Muslim? I mean, that's the problem. She's Mr. Wonderful and she's right with one respect. The problem is just the migration. You can make $10 million in cash flow in order for that 5% of that to come out as $500,000. Look, there are a lot of great branders. There's a lot of great marketers. But there aren't a lot of people with great marketers and branders who also know how to monetize. That's what makes you a great entrepreneur. You know, it's just not a great investment. I mean, I would do anything to be in business with you going forward. But only getting 5% for every $10 million in cash flow is not enough for me to get excited.
I think you'd be an amazing partner. Is there a percentage that you would feel like you'd spend in the game to be a partner in?
Two sharks around. Caleb has an offer on the table from Kevin, and it seems interesting, but he is struggling with the small 5% stake she's offering for her cousin company, Judy.
Is there a percentage that you would feel like you'd spend in the game to be a partner in?
I mean, it'd have to be 15%.
Would you scale an investment like that at 1.5 million for 15%?
Still the same now. It's literally that.
What would you consider 10%?
How do you have to be 15%? You said 60%. Yeah, because you can difference between when you get to 10 million profit, you can 5% 500,000.
Totally. But I think look, we have a clear line of sight. I haven't even told you about what we're going to do next year. We're going to do $5 million and then some of that. The unit economics work. I want growth capital to accelerate it, but the business is working and we're self-funding. Jumpstart. Growth capital. You said
Take these $500,000, 50% to you as secondary shares. Doesn't go into your business, it goes into your pocket. Why is this important? Because you're going to walk more confidence, you're going to take more risks, you're going to the business doesn't need the cash. You're going to mark you, but it's going to help you. Are you saying that Mark is going to give the money to her? Yeah, it's a $500,000 check. Because you can profit.
Mark, what do you say? I've never seen that before.
$500,000 in your pocket, even if you're working and stressing this whole time, is not a bad thing. But then on the flip side, how much you accelerate into the business? Because if you did enough of a multiple on that, then it could be worth 10 million, 20 million, 30 million in your pocket. That's the decision. You own 100% of it.
Yeah, I do. We could bring the investment up to get to that 15%.
It's not big work capital. It's something that you feel you want because you set a threshold, right?
15 is more than I was hoping to go to today, and
That's why they call it Shark Tank.
I know, I watch the show, I do. I have an app, I talk about her. As you know, we're a mission-driven company dedicated to supporting artists. We'll match our fundraising efforts this year by meeting your 15%. And 20 so far, I want to go over 50.
So just match the 50,000.
Good job. Thank you. I didn't get to give you my art. You know, Lori, all good. Empowering female artists is such a part of our mission. And now with Mark on our team and this wind at our backs, we can scale that impact lots more.
The only risk you've got is it roll over after I invested in her. It's not business level. This was buying a big dividend and doing something else.
Last season, Kelly Higby and her mom, Ellen McAdams, made a deal with Lori Greer for their insect bite relief tool, Bug Bite Thing.
I don't do this often. I'm offering you my golden ticket. We'd like to do a deal here.
Let's see what they're up to now.
There is no greater platform in the world to launch a business than Shark Tank. The year before pitching to the Sharks, we did $500,000 in sales. A year and a half after making our deal, we have done over $11 million in sales. We went from 2 employees to 30 employees, and we moved into a 10,000 square foot warehouse. We are going to be in over 25,000 retail locations, including Walmart, Lowe's, Home Depot, Academy Sports, Joann's Fabrics, and so many more. Can one product change your life? We're running testimonials of that. Bug Bite Thing is so superior because it's not a chemical, there's nothing harmful about it, and it actually really works. We continue to be Amazon's #1 product for insect bite relief, and we have over 30,000 4- and 5-star reviews. That means it works. The feedback that is on these reviews are not just, wow, this works great, it's where has it been my entire life. We're projected to do an additional 15 million in sales by the end of the year. 25,000 retail locations. That's what everybody dreams of. Guys, did it. Business means everything to me. I feel with the deepest passion that this is what I was born to do, that I need to get this product in every household in the world, that people need a more effective way to get relief. It's a huge problem, and we're out here providing that solution to them, and it's the most rewarding thing. I love my job.
Next up is an innovation in the cleaning space.
Scrubby looks like a good thing.
Hi, Sharks. My name's Matt. I'm Jeff. And I'm Tyler. We're seeking $100,000 in exchange for 10% of our company called Scrubby. It's called the What's Scrubby. Now, Sharks, almost everyone has a kitchen sink spray and probably tried using it to clean off dishes at one time or another. The problem is, to get the last bit of good off your plate, you're going to end up scratching fine china. You're probably going to give it away in the process.
The Scrubby is a universal cleaning attachment that turns your ordinary sink sprayer into a cleaning machine.
Honestly, I'll push you on it. Put your Scrubby attachment right in here, and shove your pets down anytime, and it consumes water. And since you're not a physical touching scrubber, you can clean using hot water.
Daddy, it is now great for hands.
Now look at that. The Scrubby's going to adapt to your new program-style faucets as well. Say what? You heard it here. The Scrubby centerpiece will pop out reverse. With its flexible, tapered interior ridges, it'll attach in a flash and be ready to rock. Hey, White Sharks, there's more. Right there is. Check this out. The Scrubby has a threaded interior, so you can take it outdoors and screw it right on your garden hose.
That's right, Sharks. Use it to clean off your outdoor tables and chairs, your car wheels and tires, your windows and doors, your boat, your coolers, your backpack.
Okay, Tyler, we get it. Indoors or out, Scrubby will handle the chore. We're confident that with your help, we can make this a success. Now, which one of you sharks is ready to clean house? With the Scrubby!
So is this interchangeable? So this is your scratchy side, this is your soft side, and then it's disposed for you. Throw it away, and you get refills.
How much does it cost? $14.99. What are the replacement sponges? Well, we're selling for $9.99 for 3 of them, and that's on subscription base. So every 2 months, you get 3 sponges. I'll say subscription. I'm just can't tell you that it has the potential to be. I'll just make a comment about it. The first time I've ever seen it, it's ugly. I mean, it looks very, very industrial to me. If we could spend more money on it, we could have created a better model, but we wanted to get our margins guys lower. So with this unit, we're paying next to nothing for it. We're paying $3. Is it a prototype? These are manufactured units. What kind of sales we have?
Okay, so 2019, Scrubby's making product is one of a kind. First of its kind.
You should have the adjectives. There's no
Do you have a pen?
Yeah, 2 packets and 1 in the
Utility pen?
1 utility pack and 1 can.
So, guys, let's talk sales. So 2019, we did a launch at a local trade show in Wichita, and we killed it. Everybody loved
Let's
this.
kill it.
So in this couple 2 days, we sold a couple hundred Scrubbies. $10. So dollar cents we made at the
Just 2019 sales. I'm asking my cup.
so total we sold 868
How many
Scrubbies.
dollars is that?
That is right around $13,000.
How much this year gonna look like?
Yeah, sales-wise, we business-wise, we did not have our teams. We didn't have enough funds to do a successful online marketing campaign and content.
It's never good when Mr. Wonderful loves numbers asks you what were sales in 2019, what are sales in 2020. I mean, just give me a number.
Right, so total sales to date is $868.
Dollars?
Scrubbies.
Tyler, why can't you answer Trevor's question?
Yeah, no, so tell us your share for this year. This sells this year. The forecast for this year, we are predicted from other companies that want to do business tests. Their projections that we're going to be running $320,000 this year.
Yes, you're just guessing. There's no real there, right? That's the problem. That's why you're here. Have you sold 20 stores and put these off on the
We
street?
haven't sold to any stores. No, we're not in retail.
So I'm curious, have you been watching Shark Tank content?
Yes, seen a lot.
Seen a lot of them. Who did your packaging and your logo?
One of our graphic designers is a friend of mine.
So I have a question. Kevin, why did you so rudely interrupt me?
Remember, Lori, I'm working on anger management this season.
I know your anger management classes are not
I
working.
can't take it anymore. I have to ask you a question. I have to ask you. Very simple. Very simple. Fewer numbers. I beg you to Lifetime sales today, $15,000. Now, all in.
So lifetime sales is $13,000.
So this is not worth $1 million.
In February, we got the excited at the trade show. The busiest booth there. We must have had 50 people come up to us and tell us, you guys need to be on Shark Tank.
Why didn't you sell
We
it?
got the call the very next day.
Still can keep on selling. You know what $24,000 for is? It's when a guy plays 24 minutes and gets 0 points, 0 assists, and 0 rebounds. It's noteworthy because if you play 24 minutes, something should fall in your lap, right? A ball should come your way, roll your way, you accidentally trip and pass the ball. You guys said nothing. You guys are $24,000 for it because just out of chance, something should be sold, and you couldn't find a way to sell anything. No, that's not the point. That's not the point.
We wanted to go out and knock on every window across the trip. But we also wanted to protect our idea. So we went back to the company and claimed
I heard every itty bitty tiny host you guys come out. Does it not bother you that you design something that looks from a logo made perspective almost exactly like another product you invested in, but you remain nameless? It doesn't bother me. It sounds the same, but it's not the same.
Okay, so I'm glad that Rob brought that up. I was about to, but Rob so rude.
Are you going to show them into the stone age?
So, wait. Here's the thing, guys. Your logo is so close to Scrub Daddy's. You use the same font, right? But Scrub Daddy, Scrubby, did you think about this while you were doing it? It never crossed your mind because it's really very coincidental that it's the same font. When your logo's really close, I don't like that, and I don't want confusion on the market.
It doesn't have an attachment next to your the future of our product. We foresee different attachments for different purposes to be able to streamline the stuff. Plastic head, you can get that partially.
I actually find this intriguing. When I started the first day, research people with business labs and strategies, there was a lot of people, one day, 1 year, and I just waited. It was about survival. I had to figure that out. Eventually, I decided to print such a leader training people things out from just a radio without the name come out.
Yeah, guys, you know, it's got more than there's two types of works. Hungry, and there's the satisfied. And if you do this for 2 years, you don't have that desperation of hunger, but you wake up and you got to sell, man. So, I got it.
Guys, I was underwhelmed to do the pandemic job with this. None of you guys has to sell this stuff. I am an investor. I have $100,000. I have no reason to give it to you, and I'm out.
I know the decisions that we make today will find us tomorrow. So
We're going to go out and take care of it. So, look, you guys figure it out. I'll see you guys. Good luck, guys.
Good luck, guys.
Look what I wanted to do. Get off your butt and sell.
It's good to trade. It's better to hustle.
what's wrong? We're going to sell this stuff. They can personalize it and stuff, but the only thing we have in common is the ability to make hundreds of millions of dollars. And we know within the next 2 years or less, we're going to reach that.
Next into the tank is an indulgent version of a health food trend.
Hi, Sharks, I'm Cassandra Yellen. I'm here today with one of my three beautiful daughters. Hi Sharks, I'm India, and we're the bubbling vegan junk food and burger bar. Sharks, we're here today looking for $150,000 for 10% of our company. Sharks, when you think of vegan food, you think bland and boring? Well, we are crushing that myth that plant-based food has to be just fruits and berries. Our vegan junk food isn't like anything you've ever had before. Whether it's our juicy cracker, a double-dip fried chicken sandwich, our award-winning Coney Island chili cheese lobster pancake with fish fries, or fat juicy burger dripping with their creamy cheddar cheese sauce. Don't forget to finish it up with one of our sweetener and milkshakes. The bubbling junk food and burger bar is the new generation of fast food. Whether you're dairy-free, vegan, vegetarian, or flexitarian, or just a little herbal conscious, there's something for everyone. And now our mom is our queen bee. We do need some more honey to help us pollinate hives across the country. Sharks, to be or not to be? That is the question.
You have some rocket skills there, don't you? Hang on, this is all vegan?
All that is vegan. Every medicine.
Oh my god. That tastes really good.
We have won the award for best hot dog in our area, and I don't mean best vegan hot dog. We won best hot dog.
It's not your hot dog.
It's not our hot dog. It's what we do with it. We put our magic spin on it.
So tell us about your restaurant.
Absolutely, we have two restaurants. India runs Virginia Beach, Virginia. My other daughter, Olivia, who couldn't be here today, runs Boulder, Colorado. We decided to become a vegan company at the beginning of 2019. I was a real estate investment broker, took a lot of houses with my husband. Unfortunately, I got trapped, and that was the market crash. So when the market crashed, I had $10,000 to my name. So I went and I said, what can I do with this money? So I started with a food cart, a hot dog cart. Took my money from the hot dog cart, bought a trailer. Took the money from the trailer, bought a truck. And I got it to the point where I had 4 trucks plus a backup truck. And I got to the point where it wasn't worth it to me anymore to kill myself with that kind of money. My kids weren't interested in being part of it. I needed something that my daughters could be a part of. So that's when I said to them, what is it going to take to get passionate about this? My other daughter, Lexi, was a healthy vegan. What's missing in the market? Junk food.
Well, can I ask you economics? Because in order to franchise, you have to be able to operate at 17 to 20% pre-tax profit per location.
We are at a 15% margin. Last year switched over with our first truck in June. Then we opened up our brick and mortar, which was my commissary, in October.
That's what you want. You want more brick and mortars, right?
No, I want both.
Tell me your sales for last year.
$194,000 for one truck part-time and one brick and mortar that opened in October.
Now, what's this year going to look like?
$324,000 came from Virginia Beach, Virginia, which was closed for 6 weeks, and Boulder, Colorado, which opened January 16th and closed April 4th and reopened July 20th. And with that, we also pulled back our food trucks. Right, we had to pull back our food trucks because the events were canceled.
How are you doing that?
We did. Yes, heck yeah.
You have huge, strong dedication, and obviously grit. I mean, lots of words come to mind with you. Firecracker, right? So where do you think you get your drive from?
My parents separated when I was very old. My mother was she's recovering out for almost 50 years, but she was an alcoholic. And I grew up in homeless shelters. I learned how to dumpster dive at 8 years old to get my food. But that led me to understand that I wanted to be a stronger person. I wanted to have control of where I went in my life. I will never be hungry. I will never not know how to make money. And I don't think that I would change anything because I would not be the woman I am today.
That's they say the strongest swords are forged in hottest fires. You're beaming. India, how proud are you of your mother?
I love her. She's amazing. Like I said, she's a firecracker. My girl's awesome.
I find you so inspiring. The challenges that are overcame. But for me, I don't see enough differentiation between all the things that I've seen. I'm not completely drawn
cooking the food, and for that reason,
Thank you.
there's not that one thing that makes it impossible to come. Right? Your execution, your relentlessness, you make it successful.
Anybody can cut your dog.
McDonald's opens up 1955. It was one of the first to drive-through.
And we're one of the first vegan junk foods.
Well, yeah, and that's true, but again, it's, you haven't got that scale yet where you can say to everybody else, we don't care what you do, right? Which just makes it very hard to really come out.
Sandra, amazing job. I mean, it's one of the great things about business. It gives you the freedom to do the things you love. It's not something you have. I will tell you, in California, I've seen it, and it's a race. When you watch a lot, you're not the first one. You're not the only one. There's lots of them, and I would never bet against you and the Bumblebee family. But as a business, I don't know if it's ready for an investment until you get to big numbers. Only for that reason.
Thank you.
I think that it would be smarter for you to not expand, to stay solid and grow what you have right now. I'm not going to. I'm sorry, Emma.
We appreciate it.
Sandra, I really connected with your story because I lost my father when I was 37. I was raised by my mother. She was very tough, but I learned from what she did. That keeps you
No, when he was 37.
You obviously learned that. And it gets me emotional just thinking about it. But your numbers, you're not investing. You need to make at least 500,000 per location or 20% pre-tax profit. And I try and keep the discipline, not letting my emotions tug me into a deal that doesn't make economic sense. And that's the only reason I have it.
Well, I do hope that you will all eat at.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
It's our pleasure to have been touched by you.
Thank you.
Bye.
I am the woman that I am today because of what I've been through and where I've come from. I've raised my daughters to be who they are today based on that. Yeah, I don't think we're ever going to stop.
Next up is what the entrepreneurs believe is a better version of a common household necessity.
Yoshi.
We are seeking
Yoshi be like, man, I tell a story about that one girl. Vegan girl. She the first vegan baby. Yeah, I did some vegetarians. Anyway, tell a story about her. Well, I first have to talk about the zoo. What's the zoo? I've told this story 1,000 times. Alright, so Amy is a sophomore at the university, and what was happening? It was the fall, and we were deciding what to do for spring break. And my friend's brother, who's my friend too, Tim, he was going to, with our other friends, they were going to St. Butts. And they were so excited about St. Butts. And we weren't going. Why weren't you going? My friends were first years on the team or second years on the team. They weren't inviting older kids. They just invited, I think they invited one younger kid, Sonny, smoking high. Anyway, so my friends were like, well, what are you guys doing for spring break? And I wasn't going to do anything, to be honest with you. Why? Because I didn't have any money. And also, and people don't understand this, fall break at the university and even spring break are amazing. You have a whole week to do absolutely nothing. All these kids go back to their hometowns and whatever, and just are bored. They want to get back to college. The kids who stay, it's a ton of fun. There are parties all the time. Dining halls are open. Are they? Yeah. And it's just a ton of fun. Anyway, and especially, then there's usually a football game on the weekend, which is usually not as well attended on one of them, just because of when it falls. Anyway, I think in the future people would just stay in part of the whole week, which a lot of kids did anyway. So then what happens? Oh man, this is a long story. Because I got to get to the weekly. But yeah, what's her name? Sarah. Do you like her? Yep. She meet her parents. No, Sarah, yeah. Yeah. She introduced you to them? Yeah. That's the one girl's family who you met? Yeah, probably. Really? Yeah, what's the hell's going on here? Oh, I'm being sexy. Anyway, no, I've met another girl's family, but yeah. They're from another country. Actually, I think it's her parents were from. She was from Spain? Really? No, she wasn't from Spain. Or her mom was from Spain. Somebody, she was like from like a family from Peace or some shit. I don't know, maybe going way back. No, her dad was German, something like that. Anyway, his dad. Anyway. So, my friends, I remember my friend. Okay, so we've got 4 characters in this. Who are they? There's my college roommate. There's Smite Daddy. And there's C-Rod. Really? Yeah. And so I remember, like, my friend, my college roommate, he was you college roommate? Technically only 1 year. I had Vinny and Jimmy for as long as he was, but he was actually my roommate for 2 years. 2 years actually. Anyway, but we were basically inseparable. Anyway, or for basically 3 years actually. So my friend, my college roommate's girlfriend was going to Cancun. She was in high school. For kids to go to spring break in high school was ridiculous. Like, that they go with their friends. It was like ridiculous. Like, maybe you might, if you were if you had a little bit of, what did you guys do for spring break? We went to Washington D.C., but as a class. This wasn't like when I was in high school. So, like, nobody ever did anything on spring break. Unless you were a family that had some funds, basically. And then you might go somewhere. I remember in grade school, kids would go places. Where did they go? Oh, Jamaica. I remember some kids would go. One kid, I remember in the 7th grade. Where did we go? Somewhere really far away. Where was it? In Bali? No. Fuck, where was it? It's like the only person I ever known about this. Where was it? No, it's something like that though. It's really far away. Anyway, so my friend T-Rod comes in my room, and he's like, "Now, was he your friend then?" Yeah, but I was starting to get to know these guys, so I mean, we weren't like, I was getting to know all these people, so I didn't really know all of them very well at all. But I remember he said, we asked him, "Hey, what are you doing for spring break?" And he's like, "I don't know, probably going to my grandparents' house." He was from Washington. Where? Kelso, Washington, which is near.
Those are actually lenses in there that we designed.
It's like in Eastern Washington. And we're like, where your grandparents live? He's like, Arizona. Like, you're going there? He's like, yeah, my grandparents have a summer house there or something, and they also have a house in Washington. And we asked our other friend, my daddy, and Pat, where are you going for spring break? And he's like, I don't know. I'll probably go home. He's in Utah, and where Salt Lake City. He was born in Wyoming, and it's like the 1% was born in Wyoming. Anyway, and he's like, I don't know. I'll probably just do that and run. He's really good runner. All these kids are good runners. Anyway, and so, like, what are you guys doing? Like, well, actually, is that what we had planned on doing? No, that was the next year. Really? Next year. Anyway, so we're just like, I don't know. I honestly, I'm telling you this right now. If I didn't have these kids motivating me to go, or like, then it would have been a huge miss out. Or it would have been, I would have just stayed because I didn't have any money, and I would have stayed and played beer pong for a week and been fucking in love. Anyway, same as when I was in law school. I went to some spring break. Really, yeah. But not for a week, just a weekend with my friend, and we had a really good time. Anyway, so what did you do? We were talking, and it's like, well, they were all like, look, we don't have a lot of money. We don't want to spend a lot of money. Did they have a lot of money? In comparison to what they see I had, oh, they had a lot of money. But like, no, we're trying to stay as we didn't want to spend a lot of money, basically. So we're looking. I remember we were looking at my friend actually was looking at locations for we were looking at locations. He was looking at locations for what? He was looking at locations for some Rabbi. Yeah, Rabbi. Yeah. We know about spring break. That's cool. When are we gonna hear about come dumpster break? We're getting there. Anyway, he was looking at locations of popular spring break places. Now he had gone when he was in high school to Panama City Beach. But here's the thing: when you're in high school, to go on vacation on like a spring break in the United States doesn't make a lot of sense. I mean, it does if you have like if you have just money to blow, but you can't drink, so it's like you can't do a whole lot of things. Anyway, which is kind of an issue into which we're running. So what happened? So because none of us are playing. So it was like, okay, see, right, where are you going fishing? I'm going to my grandparents' place, and we're like, where's that? And he's like, it's kind of like it's a spring break place. It's called Lake Patterson. They're like, oh, dude, that's that place they're always on, like Wild On, and like all these shows on E and stuff, and like Travel Channel, just travel, all this shit. We're like, oh, dog, that's like, things get wild there. He's like, yeah, but it's with my grandparents. We're like, oh, dog, get us in on that. He's like, what do you mean? We're like, they're like, what are you doing? I'm like, well, I was just gonna stay here, but I don't know. I guess we're gonna go somewhere. What are you doing for? What are you doing for yours? Like, we were like, can we come with you, basically? And he's like, well, I was just gonna spend it with my grandpa and grandma, but I don't know. I'll call him and I'll see. So he called them and they said, yeah, you okay to have some friends for spring break? And it was like, oh, well, my family lives in Las Vegas. And I'm telling these guys about my uncle. And I'm like, this guy is fucking crazy. They're like, yeah, whatever, he's crazy. I'm like, you met my dad, right? And they're like, yeah, that guy's crazy. I'm like, yeah, my uncle is like 10 times that. Anyway, they're like, okay, well, it's kind of nuts. Anyway, and I would say that like I honestly think my uncle at the time was the funniest person. And he was one of the funniest people I knew. He was, but yeah, I like that I'd ever met, and that's a high standard. And he's the funniest person I'm the funniest person in our family. My uncle Tommy was second. My cousin Annie, my cousin Michael are both very funny as well. Candy's very funny. Cousin Kathy's really funny. My dad's really funny, and then my uncle Gary is really funny. So I mean, there are like a lot of funny people in my family. Really, yeah. And like I don't know, I'm sure Jimmy and Jamie is fucking funny, but really, they're like I don't know. I haven't like hung out with them that much. But I'm like, my uncle is very funny. So let me call him and see if we can, if we can fly. And we didn't want to spend a lot of money, so I said, look, we could fly to Las Vegas for like $99 or something. They have these cheap one-way flights for like $99. You can fly direct flight. Oh, but that's not what we did. That's not what we did. Anyway, and my friend Pat's like, well, I want to see my brother who lives in Chicago, so I'd rather not fly out of Pawnee. I'd rather fly to Chicago, but we can stay with him. So like each one of us, or like 3 out of 4, well, had like a part of the responsibilities of the trip, and then my college roommate was going to drive, so that was his responsibility. Basically, it wasn't like that, but like we had responsibilities. That makes it sound really formal. It wasn't like that, but it was like, okay, so we're gonna go to like we're flying from Chicago to Las Vegas, and then our friend C Rod's grandparents are gonna pick us up in Las Vegas, and we're going to be in Lake Havasu for the week. And we're like looking at pictures of people in Lake Havasu. This place, Copper Canyon. We were all so excited about Copper Canyon. I mean, it was just like, oh my god, Lake Havasu looks amazing. It's just absolutely amazing. They've got, I remember I did all this research. They've got the original London Bridge there. The guy like wanted to build, some guy like wanted to build Lake Havasu as a destination city or tourist city. So when they knocked down the London Bridge, he bought each piece individually and rebuilt it in Lake Havasu City. Anyway, we're just like, this is going to be amazing. So we, and my friend and I, we had we had, out of the 4 of us, 3 of us had fake ID. Really? No, it was something like that. It was like, our friend C-Rod didn't have one. But my college roommate and I, we got these ones from, we got these fake IDs from, where'd you go?
I soon realized that dream
We went to
next level was not going to happen. And throughout this whole process, I realized that I was knocking on the door at the gym at 5 o'clock in the morning, trying to use the shooting machine that my school purchased. That was $6,000, right? £400. And I couldn't get in the gym. It wasn't accessible to me at the time, right? I tried to buy one for our house, and it was like $5-6 grand. So there was no way my family was purchasing it. And at that point, I realized that these companies are really overlooking the market. So we came into the market in 1495, and we're the first company that started payment plan solutions for individuals.
How much money did you put into it to get it up off the ground?
$15,000. How did you earn that $15,000? YMCA, shoveling mud, everything that you can think of. Like, I was putting it all.
Thomas, what are sales?
We launched March 1st of 2020. So in 5 months, we
what
sold $215,000.
So that was on a Kickstarter.
you just
So we actually launched
we're gonna fly out of Chicago. Well, we bought a ticket. I saw it. We bought a ticket. I mean, I worked. I worked. So I didn't work myself for the university when I was my first year to be out. And what did you do? I did something. Oh, no. So we're gonna go to like have to go outside. Call my uncle, he's gonna pick us up at the airport. We're gonna stay at his house for I think we're gonna spend and then the rest of the week we will come back. He's gonna pick us up at the airport. That was a plan. See that I don't think I had a pick up. My cousin and I did not until we got home and stayed in the room. Just like real friendly. They were really expensive. They were really rare. But they were supposedly scammed, which they were like really legit. I'll never forget I was riding with me. I'll never forget riding with we had to memorize all the information. Really? Yeah. So we were like, my friend said a drive this time he had a car, then his dad got a new car, so he got a car. I gotta say, she was nice enough to unappreciated let me ride it, but also let a friend ride it. My friend was it was definitely not like everyone's car. It was definitely his car, but we picked it up. I remember having no money like to gas in his car. Until it was gas,
I think it's a great idea. I think it's very useful. I'm just not a sporty girl.
Anyway, so then that
As an investment, it's not the right thing for me. So for that reason,
Thomas, I gotta tell you, I love your show.
he drove us from Bonnie to Chicago. We were to stay with that friend.
I think it's fantastic. I love your driving. I love your creativity. For me, I'm having a problem with those margins in the price. For those reasons, I'm out.
It was.
The challenge is right now, one, the valuation.
It was something like
How many you can actually make, how many you can actually sell. I love that,
his brother used to live right across the street from that before, but he had moved.
It's awesome.
So we went to his new apartment.
Yeah, let's negotiate, Mark. Let's negotiate this up because I think
Yeah, but we used to just have a basic.
I'm not sure. You want to know dozen things
Some of that things. I could tell a story about the
And if you walk out that door with a gun, I'm going to find one in my backyard.
There's nothing against that. I'm going to make it work. Such a good item, though. Thomas, I think your price point is too high. I think the product is too hard. Why do you put that in the product? I don't know what you can do to make it better, but it's got to be better. Well, you succeed. It's mechanical. But I'll tell you, I think they're phenomenal. You got the whole package. I would like to make it an offer, but I don't want to go in without one of these sports guys. One, because I want to use their money, and two, because I know what to do in the sports deal. So I'm anxious to see if I'm thinking I would offer $250 for 20%. You don't think that's I agree with my career. He's going to ask me for more. Okay, I'll go with you.
Two of us, because and I know you think it's a lot, but it's not. If you're in industry, right? Because our skill set is our people skills and our ability with the marketing and packaging are better than mine.
And then make it pretty.
Yeah, so $250K, 30%. I have a cap on myself, right? So it's up to you. It's non-negotiable. Non-negotiable.
Thomas, before you decide, you have one of the greatest owners in the industry. This is a dream offer.
Hey, what the fuck are you doing?
Let's do 25 to 300. I think it's evaluation is great for you guys, right? I'm gonna take it to a $10 million company. Easy to get, right? I'll force it. I'll tell them, okay, let's get it.
You gotta have to be insured. $250K for 25%. You gotta put like $250K. I just did, right? I just did. $250K for 25%. Now, if you're worried about $50K, then you're not valuing us.
Thomas, what are you gonna do?
You have to think about it, Thomas. Yeah, I think
Love it. Good job.
So what happened?
Man, I'm excited about
That shit was funny.
I think we're gonna change the world.
Oh my god, we were so excited to see what happened soon. We're like, yeah, what happens all the way up there? It's like, dude, we're gonna see so many tits. We're gonna fuck so many chicks. We're gonna drink so many beers. It's gonna be nuts. C-Rod's grandparents have a boat. We're gonna get fucked up. We were just so excited. So we get to Chicago and we get some. We're driving in Chicago and my friend's like, oh, my tire pressure sensor's going up. He had a flat tire. Now we used to get flat tires on this car. He used to get them, but like I'd help him with them. Like I don't know, we probably got like 5 while eating them. And then I used to get flat tires all the time out here. Because I wouldn't always drive on the freeway. And I'd get like nails in the fucking tire. And I must have had like 7 flat tires here. So I had like a lot of. But with my parents, my parents never got a flat tire. To my knowledge. Really? Yeah, my dad even had a tire pressure sensor that would tell you the pressure of. This is a long time ago. But he got this thing that would tell you the pressure of each tire while you were driving. It was like an add-on that he got. Because he was always afraid like of having a flat tire or a blowout and he wouldn't know about it. Anyway, so what did you do? We were in Chicago and we're like super excited. So it was like, hey, dude, we just got these fake IDs, my friend and I. And it was like, let's, you want to try it out? And he's like, yeah, let's do that. And I go down, like, I'm really nervous. There's a liquor store, like, beneath where he was living, where this apartment was. And And now my friend, my friend had a flat tire, so we as a team put the the spare tire on his car, so that and then he's like, I'll just get it fixed tomorrow morning. So yeah, it's pretty good. Beautiful. Alright, you want my dick in your vagina, woman? Anyway, so fucking horny, I can fucking swim it off. Anyway, this, the plan was we're gonna get some beer, and I forget what it was. It was like the first time I'm gonna use a face ID, and I'm really nervous. And I think what I did, if I'm correct, I could be wrong on this. I could have chickened out, but I don't think I did. Because I remember going up to a guy. I remember they're like, all right, we'll buy like a, were you going to buy a case of beer? I think so. But I don't think I did. I think I bought. Actually, I don't know if I did. Because the reason why. Well, no, I remember going in the store and everything. No, I think I did. I think I went down and but I didn't buy a whole case. I think I just bought. I think if I remember, I bought a 6-pack or something like that. Of like, no, you guys were drilled gone through a 6-pack really quickly. Maybe I did buy a case. Yeah, I think I did. Actually, I think I did. I think I just bought a case of Natty. And I go up there and I give the guy my ID. And he's like, he's from fucking Illinois. He doesn't know what I need or ID. So he doesn't give a shit. And he's like, all right, like, ID. And I give it to him. And then I get the case. And we go upstairs and we're drinking that. And then our friend Pat's brother came home. He was at work or something. And he came home. He was working late. He came home. And I think he bought us like a bunch of like more quality beers, like in bottles or something like that. It was something like that. And then we just hung out with him for the night. Now my friends and I, we all kind of just were in college. We just slept on the floor, and that was like whatever. We awake in the morning. It's like we got a flight at like, I don't know, let's say 9 a.m. or something, and we got to get a tire change. Maybe our flight was like at 11, and we got to get a tire change. So I go with my friend. The other two guys stay back. We're like, you guys can sleep. And why did you go with your friend? Because we did everything together. I mean, he was so nice, allowing us to use his car all the time, or driving me wherever I needed to go. That I just didn't want to be alone during it. And we didn't have smartphones back then. No one did. So it would just be like, you need somebody to fucking shoot the shit with him to shoot the shit. So we went and we got his tire changed. We go back, we pick up the other guys, and we've got to go to O'Hare now. And I remember my friend was like, I'll pay for parking. It was nice, or his mom paid for parking or something. And that was because he's like, we stayed with Smike, his fucking family. Or his and we're gonna stay with your family, and we're gonna stay with C-Rod's family. So it's the least that I can do. And I'm like, okay. But I remember that was nice of him. So we parked his car. Now before we left, my dad is like, oh my god. And he goes, you're going to see your uncle, right? Yeah, that's my dad's brother. He's like, you gotta give him his carpet. Like, carpet? What do you mean? It's like this big Chicago Bears carpet. I'm like, what the fuck is this? He's like, you gotta put this in your luggage. It's this fucking big. It's a big carpet. It's like this. It's this fucking big. I can't even show. It's like this wide. Like, it's fucking real. It's like this wide. It's like this. It's huge. It's bigger than that. And it's really fucking thick. It's a really nice carpet. It just says Bears on it with the Bears logo, but it's really heavy. It's really thick. And he's like, I'm gonna give you a special suitcase, and I want you to take it with you. And I'm like, Dad, I only get like one bag on the flight. He's like, well, put all your other shit in there and take this. And it's like at that point, like I don't have $50 to just pay for another bag or whatever the bag fees are. It's like, okay, I gotta take this fucking carpet. So my friends are like, what the fuck are you taking all this luggage? I'm like, it's not a lot of luggage. It's a fucking carpet. They're like, why doesn't your dad just ship a carpet to me? Like, I don't know. It's a gift. My uncle, from my dad to my uncle, because he's like taking us for the, he's gonna show us a good time, I'm sure. So this is nevertheless this lady isn't kidding. So I don't know. It's just like my friends are just making fun of me. They're like, why do you have to take this carpet on me? So we get to O'Hare. I've got this huge fucking carpet in this like bag that I'm rolling. And we go to get our stuff weighed. And I've got a bag that's like 75 pounds. And it's supposed to be 50. And I'm like 25 pounds over. So I take all my clothes, all my underwear, all my socks, and start putting it in another bag. We weigh it again. I've got 70 pounds in there. So I say to my two other friends, Suad and my dog, dude, can you, like, you guys are under with your bags. Can I please put some of my stuff in yours? And they're like, yeah, that's fine. We weigh it again. 53 pounds. It's got to get under 50. And we're like going to kind of be late now. I'm like, guys, oh my God. I'm taking everything. I put it in my carry-ons. I got socks in my carry-ons. I got underwear in my carry-ons. Basically, this fucking carpet weighed 47 pounds, basically. I had, like, at the end, we weighed again. It's 51.1 pounds. I'm like, can't you let me go with that? They're like, no, it has to be under 50 pounds. You have to pay an overage fee or something like that, which is like $25 or something. But honestly, when you're in college and you have no money, it's just like, absolutely, I can't do that. So I'll figure something out. So I'm taking socks. I'm putting them in my pockets. I've got like, I literally took out everything. I mean, I have like a toothbrush in my pockets and doing everything I can. And my carry-on cannot take anymore. It's absolutely full of my laundry. The other two guys, they have to weigh their stuff. They're at like 49.9 pounds. Okay. We weigh it again. It's 50.1 pounds. So it's like, oh my God, what are we gonna do now? I don't know. There's like an undershirt that I find jammed into this fucking carpet. We remove the undershirt, and it's at 50 pounds. Okay, we can go. It's like, holy fuck it, this fucking carpet. Jesus Christ. So we get on. Now our flight, I forget what we took, but we learned how to travel better, I would say, the other years that we would go. Where, what would you do? We would fly from Pawnee, which was better. I remember suggesting that. There's a reason why we didn't go, and that was because, I remember, you could only fly from Pawnee to Las Vegas on Thursdays, Sundays, and Tuesdays, or something like that. And I normally remember leave on Thursday, but that meant we'd have to miss class on Friday or something. And these guys could not miss practice. That was with them, because they were in Division 118. So what did you do? We had to wait until Sunday or something like that. Anyway, so then what did you do? You get on the plane, and the other thing is, we would take Allegiant for later years. You could pick where you wanted without an extra cost. So my friends and I could sit next to each other. But this time, we could not. So we were all in different parts of the plane, and I remember my friend Pat was way at the back. My other friend, my college roommate, he was like a few rows behind where I was. I was towards the front of the plane, and Rob was somewhere in the middle. Anyway, so we get on, and I remember, I think I just introduced myself to the guy next to me. Not that I was a big talker on the plane by any means. I wasn't, but I think it was just like the initials. And I remember this guy went to Purdue, and or maybe he introduced himself to me. I don't know. I think I introduced myself to him. Anyway, and then I had on an iPod, video iPod, that had like 2 videos on it. I forget the other one, but there was Big Lebowski was on it. And I was really excited. Big Lebowski takes place in Southern California. Or at least it was the Southwest, and it was like, I don't know. I was just really excited. So we go, they're like, okay, we're ready to take off. So like, okay, excited. And we take off, and everything about the flight is normal until we get over the Rocky Mountains. And there is the worst fucking turbulence. I think it was, of any flight, one of the top 10 worst turbulence. I think my friend Kat was on another fucking flight that had worse turbulence, but this, he said, it was the second worst turbulence the other had. But this plane starts like dropping, and I've not been on a flight that had turbulence. And there's like storms going. They're like, we're gonna try to fly up over the storms. We may have to take a detour to Denver. We're like, oh man, like we wanna just get to Las Vegas. And I remember the plane shaking, and I'm thinking to myself, don't they have some kind of like system that could detect where turbulence is? Why does turbulence take place? There are air pockets. There are basically like a plane flies on the air, but there are pockets where the air is thinner and there's no, or the air isn't as dense, and the plane drops like almost like a boat in water going over waves. And I mean, this plane hit some such intense turbulence. I say the guy next to me, I can't believe I said this to him, but I said, can I hold your hand? And he's like, I mean, everybody's like buckled in and laughing. He's like, yeah. And I grabbed this motherfucker's hand, and I'm just sitting there like thinking, I'm gonna fucking die. And I held this motherfucker's hand for like almost a minute. I was so fucking scared. And shout out to that guy for letting me do that. And shout out to anybody who ever tried to calm someone down in a flight. Now, I'd flown before. I'd flown a few times. And so flying never really bothered me. But I'd never been in turbulence before. The fact that I was in turbulence scared the shit out of me. And it wasn't just, like, turbulence can get bad. This was, I think, of all the like commercial flights of all time, a top 10 worst turbulence. And my friend was on one that was, I think, the worst. Oh my god. I'm sitting there scared as shit, not watching any fucking thing on my fucking video iPod anymore. I'm just thinking I'm gonna die. I'm like, oh, this is it. This is how I fucking die. Anyway, so we get through that, and I release the guy's hand. I think he had my fucking palm marks on his hand, and I mean, like, blood starts coming back to my head. I was just like so scared. And I love flying into Las Vegas. It's like, it's big. What? You can see like the glow of the city, and you're flying. You know, you're on a plane, so you're heading over the city really quickly, and we. We fly, we land, and we were excited because we're like done. The flight's over. Now we're here in Las Vegas. And my uncle told me, when you land, call me when you get to the baggage. Don't call me once you get off the plane. Call me when you get to the baggage. And so we land. I'll never forget. I was in this airport 3 years in a row. They always had the same fucking advertisements there. What are they? Actually, I was there like a bunch of times in 1 year, or a bunch. I was there like, I don't know, 6 times in over the course of like 4 years or something, for one reason or another. McCarran is what it's known as. It's not Reed International, but I was known as McCarran, and I really like this fucking I really like this. Six times, I really like this. I really like McCarran or Reed. Anyway, they always have the same advertisements there. What were they? Thunder from Down Under. This tag viewer. I asked my friends. I know like all the fucking advertisements there. They had Penn and Teller. They had who's that hot bitch? Oh man, I love this girl. What's her name? Rita Rudner. I think she's really pretty. They had Carrot Top. They had the Blue Man Group. They had that one fucking. There's some comedian who died. I forget. But basically, like Penn and Teller. Did I say that? Like they're the same fucking advertisements, and then so we get to get luggage. What up, girl? Thanks, baby. Yo, something's gonna happen on your back. So we get to the baggage check or the baggage thing, and to get our baggage, I call my uncle. And he's like, "All right, I'm gonna be there in whatever." He's like, "You're calling me from the baggage check or from the baggage claim. You're not calling me once you got off the plane." Like, no. Why? Because it's like another 15 minutes or something walk from once you get off the plane to baggage claim. So he didn't want to wait 15 minutes. Everybody, when you're there, it's just like wait till you get there. So anyway, we got our baggage, and I'm like, "You guys haven't met my uncle." They're like, "No, like you're talking this guy up. He's not that funny." Like already they're up. Like that's just how we are. We're very doubtful of people. So it's like, oh, no, he's not that funny. So he picks us up in a what? In an expedition. Yeah, he picks us up in an expedition. I'd only heard about his house. I'd never been there, and but I'm like, he's got this like bachelor pad, and I'm excited to see what it's like. And I remember we were just really excited. Like, all right, we got to Las Vegas, and here we are. We went to his house, and it's like he lived in a I want to say, yeah, he lived in a gated community, but he lived in part of the double gated community. Really, yeah, he lived in a gated community, but then there was a part that was where he lived, which is like, I think it's called Enclave or something like that, part of Stallion Mountain. Anyway, so is that what you guys did? No, that isn't what we did. We drove from the airport to Samsung, which is a place where I had been as a little kid, but they had redone it, and it was way bigger, and there was a lot nicer. And they're like, wait, and they're hearing my uncle, and he's fucking hilarious. Or he was. Anyway, I don't see but sure he is, whatever. We'll bring him back. He's very funny. And they just realized this guy is just wild. And he's talking about, oh yeah, I dated the stripper. I used to work at fucking Centerfold. And then I used to, we would go to Ross. He owns Mugshots, so we're over there. And then there's a cocktail waitress and blah, 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 blah. Holy fucking shit. Anyway, so we we get to Samsung and my family's there. I've told this story about my cousin before, so I'm not going to go too much into it. But I hadn't seen a lot of my family in a long time. Who was there? I think my aunt Judy came, Uncle Len, my cousin Michael came, and I remember it was going to be March Madness, and I'm talking about, I don't know if the university had a team in it, but I was just really up on the football team. And my cousin Mike was like, yeah, you don't even know anything about basketball. And talks about ROTHSCHILD and how good they used to be. And I'm like, I didn't know anything about all of that. And I've told that story before. But I remember my cousin Michael and I I think we could be really good friends, but we never have been. But I think it's because our parents kind of pitted us against each other, specifically my father. Anyway, my dad would always be like, whatever you do, you don't want to end up like Michael. He wouldn't say that, but like Michael owns a house now. He's part business owner, has a job, he's in a committed relationship. He's doing fine. He has a really cool house. He's doing really well. Anyway, but my dad's just cute like that. Anyway, so we go to this Mexican restaurant, I think. Is that what it was? I think so. And so these guys get to see my family, which they're a fucking barrel of monkeys. And they're like, dude, your uncle is fucking crazy. I'm like, oh, I know. Wait, is that what happened? I think so. Something like that happened. No, that's not what happened. What happened? Just something like that. Maybe I'm wrong on the year. No, that is what happened. Yeah, that's what happened. Anyway, because another year they had a party for me. Anyway, so we can't drink at the casino, and we can't use our fake IDs. And my uncle was like, "Do you have a fake ID?" Like, yeah. And he's like, "Well, whatever you do, don't use it here, because these are my friends who work at Samsung, and I don't want to get them in trouble." And so that was the last place I would ever use fake ID. I was like, no, we respect these people. Not that like we didn't respect people with whom we didn't, but if you didn't know them, it didn't really matter. So I think that's what happened. Are you sure that's what happened? You know, actually, I think I'm wrong. We did not go to Samsung. I think I'm wrong. All of that was just made up. Yeah, we went to my uncle's house, and my family had a party for us. Yeah, I think that's what happened. My uncle had a party for us, and there was a huge layout of food, and my aunt was there, my uncle's aunt, Judy, Uncle Len was there. I think like a ton of people were there. My cousins were there. There were a lot of people there. Is that what happened? Yeah. So. And he had this. Is that what happened? No, that was another year. We just went to this Mexican restaurant, and it was just kosher, of course. And then we went and then my uncle was like, all right, well, let's go, because I met my aunt. That was a big deal to see her, and my cousin and some other people, and then we went to his house. Yeah, that's what it was. So then we went to his house. I remember it was between two sets of lock gates, and we pull in, and I know it's on a golf course, and we get in, and it's like the ultimate bachelor pad. Now this whole time my uncle's saying, what the hell is in your luggage? I'm like, oh my god, I got this fucking carpet for you from my dad. My uncle's like, yeah, your dad called me about it and said, whatever you do, make sure that Michael gives you this fucking carpet. So anyway,
have no proof of concept.
Now,
Unless
now
you
my uncle's house, I've described it before, but it's like I don't want to say the ultimate bachelor pad. Sometimes guys have like man dens or whatever,
Honestly, to Barbara's point,
but my uncle's whole house was that. So he had a little foyer that had Waterford crystal that he got when he went golfing in Ireland. He had a kitchen with like an island, and he had a refrigerator. He shows us. He's like, let me give you the tour. He shows it. He's like, whatever you want from the refrigerator, you can take. He opens it up. It's just full of beer and food, like just stacked with this. He opens up the freezer and he's like, I've got frozen meat, I've got frozen meat, I've got frozen meatloaf, I've got frozen anything you want here. Next to the refrigerator is this fucking oaken barrel kind of deal. And he's like, oh yeah, that's a tequila barrel. And he's like, you guys want some tequila? We're like, okay. He's like, I got that from this place in Mexico where I go. So he's like, yeah, you need a walker. I'm like, huh? He's like, yeah. I'm like, I know what a walker is. My friend's like, huh? Like, we're doing a tour of the house. You need some tequila. So he gives us some tequila. And this tequila could literally, like, strip paint. And we're looking around, and he's got, like, all these beer steins and things. And, like, then the big thing that he had, and that I had heard about for like 10 years, was his television, which is a projector television, which was different than what most people have. Most people would just have like a big screen, flat screen. Flat screens are really big back then, but this was a projector screen, and it was huge. It was like, I don't know, 10 feet across or something like that. And my friends are like, oh my god, we could just fucking live here. Like, basically this. And he's like, yeah, we watch NFL on Sundays, and we watch, he's like, basically, we watch Cubs baseball. And then he had another television in like the corner of a smaller television that he would watch. He's like, I only really, he was there alone usually. He's like, I only watch the big television when I have a party or something like that. I just usually watch on this little one. Then he shows us a sound system, which we didn't have like the same. I guess we kind of have the same taste in music, but he had a boombox. I remember he brought out this fucking boombox. He had like a big stereo system. He's like, but that's not what was special about his boombox. He had it wasn't a huge deal, but it kind of was. We could take our iPods and plug it into this boombox and play whatever we wanted. Because like we didn't have CDs and stuff like that. It shows us his bedroom and his bathroom. I think. Did he show you that? I don't think he showed us that actually. He showed me that another time. Anyway, I remember he had a television in his bathroom. That was cool. And then he's like, "All right, well, put your stuff in the room." And so I was like, "Okay, well, where are we sleeping?" And my two friends were like, "We're gonna share a bed." And then I was gonna stay in. Okay, so he had two guest rooms. So two of my friends were gonna sleep in a bed, and then I was gonna sleep on an air mattress in his other guest room that was also a gym. And then our other friend was gonna sleep on the couch, something like that. And we were only gonna have to be there for a minute because our friends' grandparents were gonna pick us up. You know what? I'm mistaken. No, I'm not. I think that's not it. Are you sure? No, I think when we got to Las Vegas, my uncle picked us up, and we went to his house, and I think he did have a party for us. Really? Yeah. And I think he had a party for us. Really? Maybe not. That might have been another time. Actually, I don't think so. No, I don't think so. I think we went out to eat. I think it doesn't matter. Anyway, so then we got really drunk on tequila, and he's like, "Oh yeah, look at the view," and he had one of the prettiest views that you could want for like a normal house in Las Vegas. You could see from like the whole horizon was just the Las Vegas skyline, but it was the strip. I still, he was like at a little bit of a hill, like a very slight hill in the valley, and you could see the strip. And he's like, you can see fireworks from here, you can see all kinds of stuff. And he's like, and I've got this, I got a hot tub if you guys want to try that out. And we're like, yeah, I mean, sure. It wasn't a big hot tub, it wasn't like a huge jacuzzi, but it was like, what was it? A soft hot tub or something like that, which is what? It's like a hot tub, but it has something to it. I don't know, it's a little smaller, and it's not hard, so I guess it's like you can like move it easier. Anyway, so he's like, "You guys want to get in the hot tub?" Like, yeah. He's like, "All right, we'll put on your swim trunks and grab a beer and grab a tequila and go back there." And he's like, "Drink as much tequila as you want. I'm gonna go refill that thing next month." So we're there, and we just get ripped on tequila. And he's like, "You guys ever do tequila shots?" And we're like, "Dude, we just drink the cheapest beer that is known to mankind. And if we're fortunate, sometimes we get our hands on a handle of the cheapest vodka known to man. We have like Pop Up and Count Chocolate. Those are the only fucking things that we know. So, no, we don't do tequila shots." So he's like, "Oh, I got limes and salt and stuff." And so do some tequila shots. So we got this fucking tequila. And I remember just being like, going from totally sober to drunk within like 35 minutes. And all of a sudden I'm in this fucking hot tub. And there are 5 of us in this hot tub. And this hot tub isn't that big. But it was fine. We were and my uncle was just sitting there telling us stories, and we're laughing our dicks off. He's very funny. To the point where my friends are saying to me, "You know, you said he's going to be the funniest person that you guys ever meet." And they were like, "You know, I don't know if that's true," but even after night one, they're like, "No, he's definitely the funniest person you've ever met." And 28 seconds remaining. Anyway, so I guess I have to end this one. I wonder why it changed. Anyway, well, we didn't even get to have a 65. This is about a vegan, a girl taught me how to eat vegan.
So we have an algorithm on our site that every time anyone goes on our website, orders a pillow, we store this information, and then we look at other people who answer similarly to that person. And then we see like exactly what kind of pillow would be best for them with the same amount. And this has actually led to a very low return rate compared to the industry average.
0.95%, while ours is sub 8%, and we did this in 2 years. 2018, 197K when we first started, 2019, 473K, and this year so far is 490K.
Wow. What's the average sales price?
We sell our standard sizes for $95. How are you manufacturing?
So how this works is if you guys open up your pillows, inside there's actually a foam core, and it's surrounded by a plush outer cover. So there's these 2 main parts, and through our questionnaire, when it goes to our algorithm, the computer actually decides like, hey, this person needs this foam with that plush cover.
Man, I don't know what the fuck. It used to let me do 4-hour videos, now it's only around an hour. Give me fucking Zuckerberg, you suck. Anyway, so talking about Havasu. Really? The zoo in Havasu. So my uncle says to us, "So what's your plan?" And we're like, "Well, our friend Steve, the grandparents are going to pick us up tomorrow night in, I think it's going to be like a Sunday night or something. And they're going to pick us up in Las Vegas." And my uncle's like, "Oh, great. So you're going to be here "You gonna be here all day tomorrow?" I'm like, "Yeah." And so he's like, "Well, well, that's really good. We'll go out to." So I think that I think he had a party for us the first night. I think this is what happened. He had a party for us at his house the first night, and so we went to this Mexican restaurant. And then C-Rod's grandparents were going to pick us up after we ate dinner and take us to Lake House. So we're all, but this is the night before, so we're all really drunk. And my uncle's telling stories and we're laughing and we're just really drunk. I remember looking at my friend Smythe and he's just passed out in the fucking in the hot tub, and like his one eye would open and he'd be like Smythe, you okay? And he's like, yeah, I'm good. I'm good. We're like, you want any more tequila? My uncle's like, you want any more tequila? He's like, no. I think I think one of us might have thrown up outside the hot tub. And my uncle said, no big deal. We'll just hose it down. Really, yeah. And we were all just really fucking drunk. And he's like, all right, so you guys want any more tequila? Like, all right, well, you want any more beer? Like, no. And now we're underage, so this is really cool. I didn't know if he was going to let us drink, and he did, and that was a big deal because my parents, they would let me drink, not around. One time, I think I drank around them, and they like took our car keys and things like that, and made sure we had rides and stuff. But I could never drink at the tailgate. I could never drink in public, but like in the house we could drink. Ish. Like I never did though. I never wanted to be drunk around my parents. Were you ever? No. Maybe a couple times, but not a lot. So anyway, but my one friend, my college roommate, his parents didn't drink at all. So he wasn't allowed to drink. And I think my other friend's parents, they drank a little bit, but nothing crazy. And so they end up doing something. What did they do? They end up so it was like different to him to be able to drink at someone's house with an adult there. They would drink like in someone's basement or something, but perhaps anyway. So is that the end of your story? What was it? So what happened? What we call the university museum? What happened this summer?
I like it all. Hate the valuation.
So then what'd you do?
Hate the valuation. Don't let that get in your way, Rabbi. So I was being quiet with my own algorithm and saying,
What'd you do?
what number would
Right,
make
so,
me
oh,
feel
so
comfortable?
I remember
Sleeping
my
at
uncle was like, all right, so you guys are just gonna go to like Havasu with grandpa and grandma, and I'm not gonna see you anymore. I was like, no. He's like, all right, no, bye, douchebag. But it's just like, bye. He met grandpa and grandma, and so it was this weird time where someone met my, I don't know, it was just rare to meet my family in particular. Like only a few people ever met my uncle. And so you're one of those people. It was a blessed time. Anyway, so we get into C-Rod's grandpa's vehicle. What did he have? He had a cool car, or like a vehicle. What was it? It was like a Chevy Tahoe or something. I think it was a Tahoe. Anyway, and we're like all excited, like, woo, Havasu. And we hear grandpa and grandma go, gosh, like, you guys, we were asking them, like, so are there like girls on the street and stuff? And they're like, girls on the street? No, that'll happen during spring break. We're like, we're on spring break. They're like, yeah, but you may be on spring break, but all the other colleges aren't on spring break. We're like, what do you mean? They're like, I mean, California colleges don't have spring break until another 2 weeks or something.
I think 19 is just a little
And
bit too. We've seen triple-digit growth year over year since
so
we started, and we feel like there's
you
not
guys are
really
early,
much other way to keep
but they're
growing.
like,
We
well,
do
I'm
want
sure.
some
And I
exposure.
remember his grandma's like, oh, I'm sure there's something going on the lake. Anyway, so we're like, okay, well, it'll be fine. We're like super excited. We're listening on our iPods to just like fucking Cisco and Bombs We're listening to fucking T.I. and T-Pain, all these guys are like, gonna be fucking Jay-Z and fucking Puff Daddy. We're so excited. And we get to, it's a long drive from Las Vegas to Havasu. I've been sick of you. So, and it was nighttime.
It's season 11. Our owner, Katie Jo Evans, made a deal with Lori Grenier for the frozen farm. Ice creams and sorbets made with imperfect produce.
I will give you the money if we can land a major national chain.
Let's see what she's doing now.
Airing in March of 2020 during the height of the pandemic put us in a really tough
That
spot.
bitch can get
We
it.
had built an incredible amount of inventory, anticipating increased
Okay,
sales,
so it's like
but we couldn't
2.5
get
hours,
product
3
from our
hours or
warehouse
something.
to the grocery
So
store.
we
So
drive.
launched online
Or
sales of our ice cream
Grandpa
and
drives
shipped
us
directly
to
to our customer's
Grandpa
doorsteps.
drives
We
us to
pivoted our farm to
into
to
Lake
farm
Havasu,
community and
and
supplied everyday essential goods
they were
out of
nice
our
enough to
drive-through
like.
window. And we donated
It was
bikes
like
to
8
local
o'clock at night or
hospitals,
something.
police stations,
But
and
like,
fire
no, they
departments
picked
to
us up
make
at
the
7.
delivery service.
It was like
What
almost
happened
10
next was
o'clock at night,
incredible.
maybe.
While our
I don't know. I
buyer was
think it was
interested
something
in
like
the
that.
product line, I was able to close the deal
No,
with more than
no, that was fine.
4,300
We just drove to their
Walmart
house,
locations
and
nationwide. When I pitched on Shark Tank, I brought with me our nice cream. We've since changed the
I
name
think
to Grover. It's a blend of our traditional ice cream and
they-
sorbet, reducing
Anyway,
the fat and calorie content
I like
without
sherbet.
sacrificing flavor or creaminess.
Anyway,
Grover
so
is
is that the end of
entirely
your?
new to the category. There's nothing on the shelf like it.
Is that the
Now
end
we're
of
in more
your
than 8,000
story?
stores, including Giant Food,
No.
Stop and Shop, and
So then, what
every
did you do?
location nationwide.
We went to. We get to their house, and they have a nice house in Lake Havasu City, and they're like they've got 2 bedrooms for us. So my C-Rod and Smythe were staying in one room, and my college roommate and I were staying in another room. And we had like separate beds. I remember that was nice. And we were like excited to go on the water and see all the stuff in Havasu. So the first day, like his C-Rod's grandparents were retired, and they were like snowbirds. They would stay in Washington. They had a house in Washington, and then they would go down to that house in the winter because it's so hot in the summer. So they were building a pool. We were all excited, like, oh yeah, this pool's gonna be built by next week. Too bad you guys are leaving. The guy comes to start it next, like the guy's gonna start building it next, like the start of the week that you leave. Like, wait, so you guys are gonna have a pool here? Like, oh yeah, but it's not gonna be ready while we're here. Like, oh no, definitely not. Like, anyway, so we just hung out. We're like, well, we would ask you that, like, can we drink at your grandparents' house? He's like, no. He's like, this isn't your uncle's house. This isn't like weekend at Bernie's kind of like bachelor party kind of party. This is like, he warned us of anything Stu ever warned us. He's like, look, it's going to be with my grandparents. They're like in their 70s. I don't know how much fun they're going to be. But we were still like, dude, look at the pictures online in Lake Havasu City. It's going to be crazy. So the first day, his grandparents take us on a tour of the city. We're like, can we even get a vehicle there? And C-Rod's like, I don't know. I can ask them if we can borrow their car. But it's their vehicle. It's like, I don't know if they're going to let us borrow it. And like, oh man, we didn't even think of that. Like, at least in Las Vegas, my uncle had a car rental business, so I'm sure we could get a car from him. But at least here, it was like there's no. They had like one vehicle. They might have had two, but I think they only had one. Anyway, so and it was nice, but so we were just like, oh, we didn't fucking think this through. We're like, do they have Wi-Fi? She was like, no. They have like they have like dial-up internet or something. It was like, what? How are we gonna check Facebook? And they're like, my uncle didn't have Wi-Fi, but he had a neighbor who just had an open router, and they said that to my uncle that he could use it whenever he wanted. So we had Wi-Fi in Las Vegas. We did not have Wi-Fi in Patterson. Oh, wait, so there's no Wi-Fi, and we don't have access to the phone yet. No. And we heard his grandpa say something like, maybe midweek we might take out the boat. We're like, midweek? We thought we were going to be on the boat every fucking day. So his grandparents take us, they're like, well, we'll show you what the city's like. And they show us the city, and it's for snowbirds. It's for old people. And we're like, I remember going over the fucking London Bridge. My friend's like, this is that fucking bridge you were talking about? I was just like excited, like, oh my god, going over this fucking London Bridge. Anyway, they took us around the city, and that took like 20 minutes. It's not a big place. And then they're like, well, we can go to dinner. And his grandparents were very nice to take it. They took us to a Chinese buffet that was kosher, allegedly. Anyway, they were very nice, and they paid for it. So we didn't have to pay for that. And it was like, well, we're not having to pay for housing or like a car or anything. Like, this could be a lot worse. Anyway, so we were like, well, we don't really have anything to do. But we expected there to be tons of people, and they're like, there will be in 2 weeks. Like, what? Like, yeah, nobody's on spring break right now. I don't know why your school has spring break now, but no one else does. And some schools did, but not a lot of them. I would say 50% of schools, no, 25% of schools had spring break when we had it, and like 75% had it like 2 weeks later or something. What the fuck is this shit?
What I'm struggling with is, how do you capture a customer base? The focus has been on dog boxes, but we're selling as much to consumers. Actually, in terms of numbers, we're selling more to consumers than we're on much.
What did you sell last year?
Last year, we sold 142,000.
140,000. What about this year?
We're at 142,000 through July.
So what's one club cost you to make? What do you sell it for?
They range from 119, the one we're holding there is 179, and for cost to make, this one's about $25, that one's $135.
So what happened? So we're like, we don't have Wi-Fi. I remember it was just like the next day comes and it's like C-Rad's like, let me ask my grandparents if we can take their car. And they were like, yeah. And they were like, you guys are just going to be bored here. There's a bunch of grandparents telling us that we're going to be bored in their city. And they're like, yeah, you can take out the car, but we're gonna go on the lake on like, I don't know, Tuesday or something like that. So, like, oh, cool. Well, maybe it's better on the lake. We're sure of it. There are gonna be tons of girls on the lake. It's gonna be really fun, and it's gonna be amazing on the lake. So we go, and we're really, I mean, we just want to see a girl in a swimsuit. We're not even seeing that. There's a bunch of old people here. It's like over Trump. Like, it's like, holy fuck. Anyway, so we go to we get up, I don't know, on a Tuesday or whatever, and we're gonna go on the lake today. So we're really excited to do that. And you know, like, it's not just like you get on a boat and go. We had to do something. What did we do? Their boat was not at a dock. to my knowledge. We had to get it from. I think if I recall, we had to get it from storage or something, and put it in the water every time. So that meant we had to get a trailer for it. They had a trailer, but we had to like do all. It was like a 2-hour process to get the boat in the water. And C-Rod's helping his grandpa put the boat in the water, and we're just looking at the friends like, this is not what we envisioned. And they're like, oh, we're going out to Copper Canyon. They're like, well, fine. Maybe it'll be really fun at Copper Canyon. So we've got Grandpa there, we've got Grandma, and the four of us, and we're going out to Copper Canyon. We're like, all right, well, this is it's really nice, it's really pretty, but there's no one on this fucking lake, and even the grandparents are like, yeah, there's no one out here. You know when spring break is, right? It's in 2 weeks. It's 2 weeks. Anyway, so we drive out to Copper Canyon, and I remember we're turning this like I'll never forget, we're turning the into it, and like now on fucking Wild On and Travel Channel, they got motherfuckers jumping from the canyon walls, people doing cliff diving. There's all kinds of shit going on there. And we turn and we look, and there are 6 boats all together. Now normally, like during spring break, there's like hundreds of boats. People are climbing from boat to boat to boat and like doing all this stuff. It's like 6 fucking boats. And so Grandpa and Grandma are like, well, we're not going over there. Like that's where there are some people, but they're like, we're not going over there. We'll just drive. So we do a fucking circle around the party boats, and then Grandpa's like, okay, well, it's time to go back. Oh my god, this sucks. So then we get back to the dock. We take the boat back in, and it was like, that's it. That's what fucking Lake Havasu is. It's just like a bunch of like, not even a bunch. Like literally, I could count every single person on all these boats. It was like not what it looked like in pictures. It looked like it was gonna be fucking Mardi Gras mixed on the water. It was gonna be huge. It was like no. They did take us through, like, oh, what was it too? We went through, what was it called? It's called like the channel or something, where you go underneath the fucking London Bridge. I mean, I saw this bridge so many fucking times, I was sick of it. And we went underneath it. And I was like, wow, okay, this is great. Anyway, but you couldn't go more than like 5 miles per hour. You couldn't have a wake in the, what's a wake, where you're like spitting up water from the back of your car, your boat. Anyway, we had to go really slowly through there, but it was really nice. Anyway, so we put the boat back in its hands. So C-Rod's like, hey, is there grandma, can I, is there any way we can borrow the car to, is there any way we can borrow the car like tonight to go do something? And grandma was like, yeah, no, that's okay. So we went to Blockbuster and got movies. What movies did you watch? What movies did you watch? We watched Alpha Dog. I think we got Alpha Dog or something like that. So we're on spring break watching movies, which is like super lame. So my friend gets a call from his brother, who is at St. Bart's, with all of our other friends who are older than we are. And they're like, oh my god, time. We're the water's so clear you can see to the bottom. We went deep sea fishing. We went they have a pool. The condo at which we're staying, they have all you can drink Red Stripe. We've been drinking Red Stripes all week. We're having the best time. And we're just like, he's like, so how's Lake Havasu? We're like, it's cool. We're like, yeah, we don't want to tell him. Like, oh my god, we're just in pain. And so my friends are like, I mean, we watch Alpha Dog. It's like, well, let's go back to Blockbuster. Let's get another fucking movie. We go back, we get another 2 or 3 movies. It's like, well, that's what we're gonna do tomorrow on spring break. Is just watch movies. Like, this is the lamest fucking spring break ever. I remember asking C-Rod or somebody was like, "Hey, can we use your grandparents' computer?" And he's like, "I don't know if we want to do that. We're like, we want to check Facebook or something." And he's like, "Yeah, I mean, we can ask." And so his grandparents were really nice. They were like, if he asked, they would be okay with it. But you know, it was like really slow internet and everything, and it was like, oh my god, this is ridiculous. And these guys were having a run in the morning. They would go for runs in the morning. I'd sleep in, and then what happened? Um, they his grandparents did something. Um, they were like, they said to C-Rod, they're like, you know, we understand that you don't want to be out on the lake with your grandparents all day. And his grandpa did let C-Rod drive the boat, and he's like, what if, and we understand you're bored. You guys are bored. What if we let you take out the boat tomorrow on the lake, and we won't go with you? And you just call us when you're done, and we'll help you put it back. We're like, oh my god, that's exactly what we wanted. We didn't want to be out with grandpa and grandma. So his grandpa and grandma were nice enough. They put us, and they made food for us all week. They were really nice. Like I can't say enough good things about his grandparents. It's just they were grandparents. They were super sweet though, and like I really appreciate them taking us in. So we put this boat on the water. What kind of boat did they have? I think it was a pontoon boat. Pontoon boat. I can't remember. Anyway, was it a pontoon boat? Yeah, no. Was it? I don't really remember. It was some kind of boat. Anyway, it was a nice boat though. Really, yeah. They had a nice house. They had a nice vehicle. They had a nice boat. Everything they had was nice. It was just it wasn't spring break, so it was like okay. So we get this boat on the. Now, C-Rod drove a boat that previously, aside from that, has never driven a boat. And he's like, where are we going? We're going to Copper Canyon. We're like, maybe everybody, you know, would. And the thing is, too, it was fucking overcast, if I recall. It wasn't super warm. And so we're like, well, maybe everybody was thrown off by the overcastness of the day yesterday. We're going to go try today. We go to Copper Canyon. They have 7 boats this time. We're like, woohoo! Copper Canyon. We become the 8th boat. Now, for some reason, I had tan lines on my feet. Like, there was a line like here where it'd be white sock down and dark skin up. And even though I was tan, I still couldn't get rid of these tan lines. And so, and if I ever took off my socks, it looked like I still had socks on because like white tube socks because it was so white. My feet were just super white. Anyway, so I didn't want to take off my shoes, and but we go up to these boats, and they're like 8. With us, it's like 8 boats, and there are like, I don't know, on all these boats combined, there are like 50 people, and 46 of them are men. So they're like 4 girls, not bad looking girls, but there just aren't a lot of boats. So these boats are just idling in the water, which is just like they have their motors on, but like just idling, like they're not going anywhere. And we all like tie up to each other, and we're like excited to. We didn't know how to do it. They like guided us in to be able to get in with them. So we're there. We're just floating Copper Canyon. There's no cliff diving. There's no one in the water. It's literally just people drinking on boats, and we don't have any alcohol. Why? Because we're with grandpa and grandma, and it's like they're not going to let us drink. And we had contemplated using our fake IDs, but it was like, I don't know. I remember just being hesitant. And so then what did you do? Because I honestly, when I said we were in Chicago and I bought beer, I actually don't think I did. I don't think I did. I think, well, here's the thing. I remember being in this liquor store, so I think I must have. I think I bought a case of beer, actually. Maybe, though. Anyway, because I wouldn't remember being in the liquor store if I hadn't have done that. Okay, so then what did you do? I went to, we went somewhere. Oh, so my friends were like, okay, well, we tied up, we're like docked with these other boats, basically, like on the water. We're just like, and they're like, all right, well, let's go meet other people. Let's go find some girls or something. And so they're all going in their bare feet. They're going because they like didn't have the same super white feet that I had. So I got my I had these New Balance like hiking shoes, basically. It's like off-road shoes. That my friend worked at a shoe store who had good running shoes. Generally Adidas and Nike, but New Balance running shoes were shit. They would fall apart and stuff. I can tell you, I had a pair of Adidas shoes that I ran almost 2,000 miles in over the course of the life of these shoes, and they still held up. I could run over. What else is really big? Saucony is really big. Asics, those are big running shoes. Those last a lot longer than New Balance, but New Balance will be big in the future. Anyway, so I am like following my friends, and I had a backpack, and they're like, "Take off your backpack. You don't need a backpack. What was in your backpack? I don't fucking know. Like sunglasses or sunblock or something. I don't fucking know. Like you don't need fucking anything in your backpack. Use your backpack." So we're going from boat to boat, and I remember I didn't know this, but my shoes. When you wear shoes on a boat and you go boat to boat, sometimes your shoes can mark up the boat. And this motherfucking guy is like, "Get your fucking shoes off my goddamn boat right now, you motherfucker." I was like, oh my god. So I have to go all the way back to all the other boats, off across all the other boats, and go and take my shoes off. And so then I got my super white feet, and my friends were already like, "You can't wear a backpack going boat to boat." And so I'm walking back to catch up with them, and I don't know, I think I had my shirt off or something. Still have this terrible farmer's tan. And my friends, I think somebody was like, "You guys want some beers?" And we're like, "Yeah, that would be great." Now, C-Rod was driving the boat, and so he's like, "No, I'm not going to have any," but because we didn't want to get in trouble for that. But we're like, "Yeah, sure." So I think some guys let us have some beers on the boat. And as we're drinking on the boat, we're like, "Okay, well, this is cool." I was going from boat to boat, and I end up now. There's a boat here and it's floating, right? And there's an engine behind it, and it's just idle. And I end up. I want to say this is when I still had my shoes on, but I could be wrong. Anyway, I put my foot down on this one boat to go from one boat to another boat, and I slip, and I fall in the fucking water, right next to a fucking engine that's idling. And I'm thinking the fucking propeller's going like this, and it's gonna just eat me up and kill me. And I'm so scared. And fortunately, my friends were there, and they lift me up and get me out of the water. And everybody's fucking laughing at me because I'm now the only guy on all these fucking 50 people. I'm the only person who's wet because nobody. The water wasn't that warm, so nobody was in the water. It would get warmer in 2 weeks when all the other people were there for spring break, but just it wasn't that warm. And so now I'm like soaking wet like a dog, and we're going from boat to boat still, and I want to say I had my shoes on at that point because I remember my foot slipped on some water and I fall in the water. And I think I had shoes on. So now my shoes are really wet and I'm all fucking wet. Then what happened? So then we go to another boat and we're sitting there and we're, talking to somebody to give us a beer or something like that. and I'm going from boat to boat, and I slip again. Twice this happened, and I fucking fall right into the fucking water, and right next to a fucking idling engine, and I again think I'm gonna die. My friends are laughing their dicks off at me. All 50 people are like, look at this asshole who fucking fell in the water. They get me out of the water. I fucking have to shake off like a dog. And they're like, dude, take your shoes off. This one guy comes, God damn it, get your fucking shoes off my boat, blah, 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 blah. So I have to walk back to all the boats, take off my shoes. They're soaked. My whole body's soaked. And I'm like, I'm done. I've met the 4 girls where they're, they're like, oh yeah, our slutty friends, we're here from town. Our slutty friends are gonna be here in 2 weeks. That's when Arizona State's gonna be off. That's when Arizona's off. That's when Tusk is off. That's when Upward's off. That's when everything. Oh yeah, they're just, and they're looking for guys from east of the Mississippi to suck their dicks specifically. Oh, it's too bad that you guys are here the wrong week. How are Grandpa and Grandma? So we're like, oh Jesus Christ, like. We're like, all right, C-Rod, like, we're done here. We're good. He's like, yeah, we're done. So we drive the boat back to the dock, and we call his grandparents. His grandparents were really nice. They helped us put the boat back and everything. But, it was much more economical. Well, here's the thing. His grandparents didn't live in that house all year round. I've said this now 3 times. So it didn't make sense to them, or really economically, to have a boat on a dock. What up, girl? Thanks, baby. Yo, something's gonna happen on my day. So every single time we had to take it to storage and everything. That was like a 2-hour process. So I'm like, damn, this is taking a long time to do all this. And so we're like, all right, let's go back to Grandpa and Grandma's house and just hang out. So somehow, I think C-Rod knew someone from high school or something like that, who he knew. He knew someone from high school or someone who had moved down there. And also Grandpa and Grandma would be like, yeah, C-Rod's they'd say to their grandson, your sister's gonna be here. She's like a state cheerleading champion. All her cheerleading friends are gonna be here in 2 weeks when they have spring break. Oh, damn it, we know it's good. Anyway, we're like, and they had pictures of C-Rod's sister. She's a really pretty girl. Anyway, she was like a beauty queen and all these other things. God damn it. I'm like, oh yeah, the pool's gonna be built by then, but not this week. Anyway, so here we are eating like cheese and mayonnaise sandwiches, just like. Anyway, so then what happened? I don't know, it was something like that. Anyway, Grandpa and Grandma started suggesting. So we're like, C-Rod's like, well, I know somebody who lives here, and they said that they're going to have a party tonight or something like that. Let's see if maybe we can go to that. And so we're like, all right, sounds good. So we went to this party that was the highlight of Havasu, basically. There were 4 people there, I think. There were us 4 and we 4 and then those 4. But I think they had like 2 girls there, and so it was somebody's parents were out of town or something. And they threw like a party on like a Tuesday or Wednesday night or something, and we were psyched. Like, I remember, I think we could get like a couple of beers there or something, but it was like, there's not a lot to do here. And we were like, even if we did get alcohol, what are we going to do? Just drink at C-Rod's grandpa's house, like in our rooms, and hope that we don't get caught? We have a bunch of empty beers all around. Like, this is anyway, so it became like it became like up. We might have gone to like on Monday or something like that. There was this party on Tuesday, but by Wednesday, we're like, this isn't fun. And C-Rod's grandparents go. They were the one. I mean, I was thinking the same back in the whole time. But C-Rod's grandparents were like, you should ask Michael's uncle if you can go back and stay with him. It seems like you guys were having a lot more fun in Las Vegas than you were around us. We're just two old people. And my friend's like, dude, ask your uncle if we can please go back there and stay at his place. At least we can drink in his house. And it's a lot more fun than just being out here. So I call my uncle. I'm like, Uncle Garrett, is there any way he's like, say no more. I already knew you were going to call me. When I saw Grandpa and Grandma and you guys were going to Lake Havasu, not during spring break, I knew you would be here. I gave you midweek at best. It's Wednesday. What time can I expect you? And we're like, oh, no way, we can come back. And he's like, yeah. And he's like, yeah, just stay with me and, till the end of your trip. So C-Rod's grandparents are going to drive us back. And I called my uncle, and the last day that we were in Havasu was like Wednesday or something. I know I didn't assume that it took place on Wednesday, but we drove around the city. The night before, it was kind of nice. We didn't go to a bar, but I remember we listened to the whole place just screamed at the Eagles. And we listened to the Eagles outside this bar and contemplated going in. Anyway, then we went to, where'd you guys go? We went, I remember driving by like Havasu Country Club, which would be really nice. And there were some really nice parts of the city, but then there were just like places for snowbirds and things like that. So anyway, Grandpa and Grandma, they drove us back to Las Vegas. My uncle picked us up at Jamestown, and he's like, yeah, I knew that wasn't going to work out for you guys. And he's like, but I let you make your own mistakes, So he's like, and then you guys are 18 or 21, and we're like, no. And he's like, well, I mean, I give you a car, but what are you going to do with it? And I think it was like, I think he's like, I mean, if you guys want a car, and we're like, yeah, just so we could go to the strip and see what it was like. He's like, all right, fine. I think we might have had a car, or we just borrowed one of his. Maybe he took us to the strip. But again, we didn't spend a lot of time there because there's nothing for kids, but like for young adults to do there who aren't 21 or don't have to do that. Anyway, so and we there's one other thing we didn't like have. So we were where did we go? There was a kosher Red Robin. I think there's a Red Robin. Was it a Red Robin? No. Was it? I think it was a kosher Red Robin. Anyway, allegedly. And so the day before we're gonna leave, we're like, dude, we gotta try out these fake IDs, like to see if they work, because we were gonna use them in Pawnee when we got back. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna try to use this fake ID at this Red Robin. I'd never been to a Red Robin before. Our friend had worked at one, our friend J-Bone, and but I'd never been there. So, but they had a kosher one. So anyway, was it a Red Robin? Or was it a Chili's? Maybe I had a kosher Chili's. I honestly think it was a Chili's. Really? Yeah, I think it was a Chili's. Anyway, there was I think we contemplated between the kosher Chili's and kosher Red Robin. We went to a kosher Chili's. I think it was a kosher Chili's. Anyway, it was a Chili's. Because I remember the fucking, the tiles on the fucking table. That's right. So, we go there, and we get this server. And this lady has a really big personality. And she's like, well, what can I get you? Welcome to Chili's. What can I get started for you? You want some you want an awesome blossom? Do you want? We got sizzling fajitas. What can I do for you? And I'm like, I'm using the fake again, you know. I think well, no. At first we're like, we'll all have water. She's like, oh, okay. You know, she's gonna give us like big tippers, right? Anyway, so we're like, we all get waters, and then I'm talking about my friends, and I'm like, all right, they're like, you're the oldest, you like, but I'm like, I don't look the oldest, and my friends are like, yeah, but you know, you're gonna be closer to 21. If you lose your ID, you're gonna turn 21 like next year or something like that. So anyway, she comes up to us and she's like, so do you know what you guys want? You're gonna get that app sampler, or are you gonna get the awesome blossom, or we got baby back ribs, we've got um we've got we've got those sizzling fajitas, and I'm like, I would like a strawberry frozen margarita. She's like, oh, I'd love to get your margarita. Can I see your ID? I give her my ID. We're in Lake Havasu, Arizona. We are 2,000 miles from Rye, New York, which is where my ID is. She goes, you're from New York? Oh my God, I'm from New York. You went to Rye? Did you go to Rye High? Oh my God. She's talking about all this shit about New York, and I have no fucking clue what she said. Did you know Irma Bombeck? Did you know? Oh my God, I had all these friends. Oh my, she's got my fucking. She knows my. She's like, oh, we're only a few years apart. Oh my God, were you in chamber choir? Oh my God, oh, I can't believe it. She knows all this shit about Rye, New York. She's like, oh, did you go to Rye High? I'm like, yeah. She's like, oh my God, then you got to know Irma Bombeck. Oh my God, did you know? Did you know? Did you know Sally Smith? Did you know Ernestine Longenecker? Did you know? I'm like, yeah, we were friends of friends. She's like, oh my God, what a coincidence. I haven't met someone from New York here in, well, since last spring break. I'm like, yeah, just give me that back. She's like, okay, I'll be right back with the frozen margarita. She comes back and like, oh my God, I can't believe it. This woman's from New York. Like, what is the fucking odds that she's from right outside by New York? So she comes back with this frozen margarita. Now we have one frozen margarita amongst four guys. And it's like, all right, well, I'll try this thing. And it's good. But it's like, you know, you're not going to get drunk on one frozen margarita. So it's like, well, maybe we'll get a couple of them or whatever. But it's like, they can't see us sharing these things at the table or we're going to get in trouble. So I think I eventually had two of them, and we like poured some of them in somebody's cup or something like that. I mean, it was like back asshole or something. And we ended up paying and, you know, leaving a little bit of tip that we could. Not that it wasn't a lot, it was probably been like 15%, close to it, but never 20% maybe. But even then we were tipping 20%, I remember. But we just didn't have a lot of money on there. Anyway, I don't think we read the 15%. It was always move the decimal one and double what it would be. So on a $20 bill, you would move the decimal one, so that'd be, or you move it two decimal places. $20. So you move it one decimal place, and then you double it. So it'd be like $4 on a $20 bill. 20%. That's not a lot, that's whatever. Anyway, so we're done with her now. She's like, oh my God, tell Ernestine Longenecker I said hello when you get back to Rye. It's so wonderful to see you. Oh, I can't believe I've another New Yorker. I'm like, oh my fucking God, what the hell is going on here? Anyway, so we got out of there, and then we called my uncle, and we drove back to Las Vegas. And I will say that our second half in Las Vegas, well, I gotta say, I forgot to tell this, because this is all about this vegan girl. When we were getting on our plane to go to Las Vegas from Chicago, I saw this girl in a hoodie that matched my hoodie. She was from the university, and she was flying to Las Vegas, but I didn't talk with her. But I just figured this girl, we probably go to school together. like, what are the odds that she's gonna have this hoodie on? And it's not bad odds, but she's gonna have a hoodie on, but I'd never seen her at school, and she's flying back to Las Vegas. So, but I didn't talk to her. Anyway, but I thought this girl was cute, and my friends did as well. So, then so we get back to Las Vegas, and we got like 4 minutes to total stuff. So we just do another one. So then what happened?
This is how they exhibited it. It would have been very helpful.
We get back to Las Vegas, and it was March Madness, and so we're kind of excited because we had our brackets and everything, and we could watch all the games at my uncle's house, and so it was like game after game. I think March Madness kicked off on Wednesday or something like that. I don't know, everything was on Wednesday, maybe a Thursday. So we could watch the games. So even though we weren't betting, we could watch a bunch of games and just chill and drink beers. And that's how we really wanted to do on spring break. We'd go out in the sun. It was warmer there, it seemed like, because there was more sun. Though normally house is warmer. And then my uncle would come home, and we'd go out to dinner with him or something. And then we were to get on a plane to go back to Pawnee on like a Sunday. And we get to the airport, and we were taking this weird route home. What was it? Some of us had gotten tickets. It just depended when we got our tickets. But our one friend was taking like a layover in like Denver or something, and then we were gonna have to land. We were flying from Las Vegas to Phoenix to Sky Harbor, which I always thought was a really tight name for an airport. So we're flying. So I've been to Phoenix, just an airport, or not even. We just landed there. So we're flying Las Vegas to Phoenix, Phoenix to Chicago, and as we're at the airport in Chicago to get our luggage, I see this girl again. She's got this sweatshirt on, and it was like, and my friend's like, that girl's really cute. And I'm like, I know. I think I'm gonna go ask her out. They're like, what? I'm like, I've never just randomly asked a girl out like this at an airport, but I'm gonna go ask her out. They're like, all right, go for it, good job. So I approach her, and is this thing gonna say that I have 1 hour left? No, it's allowing me to go longer. I don't know. Anyway, so I approach her and introduce myself, and I asked her, she told me Sarah, and I'm like, I think I saw you in Chicago, getting on the plane, and now here we are getting our luggage. She's like, oh, I live in Las Vegas and I go to university. Oh, what zone do you live in? All that other bullshit. What's your major? All that same shit. Said anybody. And oh no, it is gonna cut me off. Anyway, so I'm like, okay, make it quick. I'm like, is there any, I think she's like, I'm like, well, when we get back to the university, it'd be great to see you. Is there any way I get your number or something like that? And she writes her number down for me or something like that. And we would end up dating 2 years later, something like that. Anyway, it's another story for another time. You're fired. Go fuck yourself.
Every baby teen sold, we donate to the International Fund of Animal Welfare. Some of our sales will go to protect animals and their habitats. The new customers who found us after Shark Tank helped create 200,000 hours of employment for our weavers and tyers.
As a black-owned business, it's very important for me to succeed because I represent the idea of someone that looks like me can succeed in America and gives the culture hope.
We're doing important work in feline cancer, feline diabetes, in the hopes of helping create therapeutics to make sure that our cats are safe healthy.
biggest lesson the military teaches you is to leave it better than you found it. And it's been that guiding principle that's helped us here in our hometown.
With this partnership, we're going to take your product to the masses.
In the year since Shark Tank, we have tripled sales to over $15 million. We've sold over 1.5 million bags of foodporn and done over $18 million in sales.
Harvest has delivered over 2 million boxes to hundreds of thousands of households across the United States. We've now done $50 million in sales.
I can't wait to see you in person when this whole thing is over and you give me a hug. I have so much hope for our next generation watching this. They are out there to change the planet. Reach for the star.
This pandemic feels like it's changing everything. As bad as it is, we're going to change this opportunity. We will come out of this, and there will be entrepreneurs that take this moment and will change the world. As painful as it may be, there will be good that comes out of this.
Next up is a way to have a popular Vietnamese beverage at home.
You gotta love yourself, kid. And I have to. Look at this one. Are you done? Legend. Why? Could have been a deep fake. Next mom and son and son. What is this one? Yep. Cool. Spider-Man. Spider-Man. Does whatever Spider-Man can. Drops a bus. Okay. I appreciate this one.
Hi, I'm Debbie, and I'm here today seeking $600,000 in exchange for 4% of My mom immigrated here from Vietnam, and even though I was born and raised in California, make no mistake, I was definitely raised in a Vietnamese household. And I loved everything about it. I loved the food, I loved the culture, and I especially loved the sweet, creamy treat of Vietnamese coffee. If you're not familiar with it, it's just a simple, dark roasted coffee that's paired with sweetened condensed milk, and it is out of this world. Sharks, nowadays people are looking more than ever for that coffee shop experience. And Copper Cow Coffee is exactly that. Our single, individual pour-overs allow for anyone to make the gourmet coffee without any additional equipment. Simply take your pour-over, open it up, and grab your biodegradable filter. Gently hang it over your cup, and then tear off the top, and then pour hot water over the organic ground. and immediately watch as your organic coffee drips directly into the cup. And we partnered with the best farms in Vietnam to bring the absolute best Vietnamese coffee to the U.S. Once brewed, then you get to add your copper cow creamer, and there is nothing else like it on the market. There are no preservatives or additives. And then stir, and within seconds, you will be sipping it on your own perfectly balanced Vietnamese coffee. So sharks, tell me, who's ready to be their own barista?
Tell us about what's in front of us.
Yeah, so what you have in front of you is a sampling of our best-selling products. You, of course, have the classic, which is what I just made here, that comes with the milk and sugar. But we also have it just black. And then on your far right, you've got our churro and our lavender. They're natural infusions. And trust me, they're all delicious.
I gotta tell you, this packaging is absolutely incredible. And I just came back from TRUMAN, and I stood online 2 hours for one coffee shop. Now, I don't have it really. Are you telling me that I didn't have to wait out there for 2 hours?
Nope. And you don't need to buy any additional equipment.
Why is it so sweet?
Well, we do sell it just black, but we do find that just like most Americans drink their coffee with milk and sugar, that's how most people want to buy it.
Vietnam.
Oh yeah, it's actually normally much sweeter in Vietnam.
Yeah.
Like it's like a packs a punch for sure.
So what's the story? How did you come up with this?
Yes. So my background is that I went to MIT in Berkeley. I ended up working at the World Bank in finance, supply chain management, and I wanted to do something that really was more creative, something where I could go a million miles per hour. During the last year at the World Bank, I did this on the side. I was on the subway with a duffel bag full of samples, selling don't want to get into our first 30 stores, and was manufacturing and living with my sister, making out of her garage. This was 4 years ago.
What I think is really cool is this. I've never seen anything like it. It's really clever, this packaging.
Yes.
Did you create this yourself?
We perfected it in terms of exactly the brew that we want, but it's actually a technology that's very common in Japan. And so we're the first people to be bringing it over.
And how much does this sell for?
$15 for 5 servings. And it costs us $3.10 to make it.
So it's premium coffee.
It's premium coffee. So I took it to the fancy food show, and I was chosen as the innovation of the show. And so we got into 1,000 stores that month.
What year was that?
2017. So total sales to date is $4 million. And so $4 million. 2017, 170,000. And then in 2018, we made 500,000. And in 19, we made 1.6 million.
Year to date?
Year to date is 2 million.
Wow.
Tell me the margins now.
Now we have a 70% margin.
Wow.
So you're doing $2 million year to date.
Yes, yes.
So what percentage of that is online?
That's 80% online.
Okay, wow. 80% from being retail, which is
Right.
$2
And
million.
retail, we're still in retail, but that 20% that's from a growing number.
Last year, your sales were $1.6 million. How much money did you lose?
About 1.4 million.
Did you get an outside investment in 18?
We raised $2 million.
How much cash do you have in the bank?
We have 1.5 million.
Did you raise more out of it?
We didn't raise more. So the existing investors invested another 1.5.
What was the valuation?
15 million.
15?
Yes.
What you're asking today?
Yes.
That's insane.
So personally, I like very, very weak coffee, and I love to get behind what I do a deal with. But the packaging, I don't think conveys what this is about. It says pour over set. If I walked by this in a store, I would have thought it was some type of glass. That's why I think that the digital is working for you and the stores not so much. So I love the idea. I think you're smart as can be. Very cool, but I'm done.
You seem to grow in plateaus. You seem to get to a point, something happens, you raise money, you're at that plateau. How do you get from that next one to size? Yeah.
What's happening now is that, we've grown a lot. Like this past month we made 350. And I'm really close to breaking even.
How much you think you lose this year?
We'll probably lose around 700,000.
That's because if you can grow your way out of those losses, keep on going. Let me just look at the numbers for a second. Can we hear the answer to the question?
What question? Is it okay to put in the year?
What I'm really excited about in the next phase is that, we made 2 empty online last week.
What did you make in profit?
So we made about 120,000.
So the real question becomes, in the next 6 months, what are you going to do in revenue and what are you going to do in profit?
In the next 6 months, we plan to make another 3.5 million
In sales.
and then we're planning to make 500,000 profit there.
There you go. So that'll be the first time.
First time.
So I have to pay a 15 million valuation to see if maybe for the first time ever this 4-year-old business can go cash flow positive, right?
And that's really common though. The consumer packaged goods business.
You've raised a ton of money, earned quite a bit of it. How much did you still own for the company?
I still own 40%.
So you've lost control of it through these raises, right?
Technically, yes.
You know, Debbie, this is a very expensive bet that I'm not going to take. I'm not.
Debbie, you want me to tell you the truth?
Yes.
This amazing, right?
Thank you.
Lost 700,000 and lost another couple of million, half a million, 0.4 in the bank. Want all that money, and you go, oh, that's from TRUMAN in the startup. What would the everyday person say about that?
They said, go make some money.
Daddy, now 6 p.m.
The everyday person might say, you got 1.4 million in the bank, but what are you doing for others right now?
That's a great question.
More money, right?
Yes, yeah.
That's so unfair.
I believe, I don't care. You want to lose 1.4 million, give it to me. I'm cool with that, right?
What about the flip side? She's trying to create jobs. She's trying to bust her ass and make money with her jobs.
She's already doing enough to get to enough people to create other jobs.
That is so unfair.
I don't care. That's my belief. I don't care. You know what? When I started with my goods, I didn't have $1 million. I didn't have $10,000.
No. I'm not questioning your belief.
I don't care about what they say. I'm out.
Okay, well, David, I would like to just reiterate.
Because they're so careless.
Debbie, so there are some companies that need to make money along the way. I'm with you 100%. But you know, I'm in tech. Most companies in tech have to start with a lot of investment. It takes a while to break even, so I get that. I mean, I think you're the real deal.
Thank you.
So I'll make you an offer. I'll give you the 600,000 for 8%. I know it's aggressive, but it's what I feel comfortable with. The challenge of this terrific entrepreneur as an investor is as trends accelerate, in this case going online, you don't know what demand is organic, what demand is temporary. And so because I just don't know what the demand drivers are for those reasons, I'm not.
What about 4% plus 1.5 advisory fees?
I don't care how you get me to 8%.
How about 5.5%?
It's a smart point. My gut tells me you're onto something, but there's so much uncertainty right now. So I'm pricing in the element of risk. That's why I want 8%.
I would like. Thank you.
Great job.
I took Robert's offer, even though of my valuation, because I really think that he's going to bring so much to the business. In these times, even though we're on track to being profitable, we always want to kind of know what's the next thing. And I think that someone like Robert can really help us think that through and also really help us with a lot of the marketing opportunities that a shark can bring to a brand like ours.
A lot of entrepreneurs think I'm going to start a company, and the first thing I have to do is raise money. That's wrong. Fail to learn, that should happen here. No, a lot of people think just by raising money they've accomplished something. It's not an accomplishment, it's an obligation.
Exactly.
I can't sleep if I lose $1 of somebody else's money. I don't like the job rule. It's okay earning a couple of million. Tell me what you're brand.
She is not so disrespectful to the hustle she's put as a business.
Oh my gosh, you did 4 years on this?
Sometimes you gotta spend money to make money. I know it's
You know,
cliche.
you put your mouth, your mouth wasn't going to agree with that. I respect what you do. Next into the tank is an easier way to hold your favorite beverage.
Understanding you.
Equity in my company. Sharks. Around the world, we all share a common need. We all need a drink, am I right? And no one likes holding a drink that's ice cold wet and dripping in condensation. Whether you're drinking a protein shake from an ice shaker bottle, an ice from a local cafe, or just a brewski while kicking it with the boys, nobody wants sweaty, clammy hands. And just like us, our drinks come in all different shapes and sizes. So tell me, why don't we have more sleeves to fit all the beverages? Well, Sharks, now we do. Introducing Lit Handlers, a revolutionary way to consume your beverage with style.
My father always said, if you need one of those things, you ain't drinking fast enough. So you aren't drinking fast enough.
Our penetrating handlers have
Oh my
limited
God.
repair
Wait,
limits built right to the sleeve to help
he hated
reduce
those
the
things.
weight. That's not
You
all.
need one of those things,
We
you're not
also
drinking
added a
fast enough.
pocket inside the reinforced handle, so no more worrying about leaving your go-tos behind. Easily slide your lip balm, your pen, or even your car key in our cute and stylish pocket. So tell me, Sharks, are you ready to get a handle on it?
Bro, this idea sucks.
Okay, I'm 31. I'm from Buda. It's in the middle of nowhere. I'm about 30 minutes from Louisiana. So when I was 17, I moved to Utah. I finished high school there. I went to a little bit of hair school. I met a guy. I got pregnant. And so then I moved to Texas. I moved back home with my parents. And from there, I was pregnant. So I had to do something to take care of my kid. And in 2014, I started my first Etsy store. And I've just been growing and going since, y'all.
I have to say, this is extremely comfortable.
Yes.
Sometimes the simplest things are the best solutions, but if I had to just hold it myself like this, it's a pain.
Yeah.
This is really good.
Why can't somebody just knock you off?
Well, I do have the pinning buttons.
What's your pattern on?
It's on the pocket with the handle.
Which is
Where's the
genius, right?
pocket? Oh, it's in the handle. Okay. So there is your spoon was in it.
So I could be ready to sign a contract at any moment.
I'm ready.
Okay, what's your best seller?
It's really a tie between the slim that's in your hand, the pint-sized ice cream, and the 30-ounce size.
Do you make these by hand?
No, sir. No, they're manufactured overseas in China.
This is good stuff.
Year to date, we are at 630.
Wow, 630,000.
Yes, sir.
Wow.
That's
This story got really interesting real fast.
This is good stuff.
I have to admit, I thought
Why?
it was a total piece of
Thank you.
It's actually it's an easier way to eat ice cream, that's for sure, right? Does somebody else make one with a handle and no pocket?
So right after I did my first run of these, before I had the pocket system in China, they started trying to sell them. I knocked off. Yes, on a 30-ounce size.
With the pocket or without?
Without the pocket.
You own it 100%.
100%.
Do you have any loans?
Nope.
And what do you think you're on track to do this year?
I'm on track to do
Oh
780,000.
shit.
Wow.
So how much does this cost you to make? Let's just say this size.
That size cost me $1.20 landed. For wholesale, we sell them for $3.19 and minimums of $3. And retail on that is $8.99. Our biggest size, the 30-ounce size, it cost me $1.60. Wholesale is $4.44, minimum of $3. Retail on that is $12.99.
Just like I tell you, you are a wolf in sheep's clothing.
Thank you.
When you came out here, you're bubbly, fun, and then, whoa, you know your numbers. What percentage of your sales are wholesale and what percent from
It is split right down the middle.
Is it from Etsy mostly, or do you also sell from your own website?
I sell from my website, I sell from Etsy, and I sell on Amazon.
And what will you net this year?
I'm hoping I net around 200,000.
So,
Wow.
so what do you need to take that?
I really want to know. With the money though, I would, just keep growing. I really want help with licensing. I want to do sports ones. I want to do bookstores, college bookstores. I didn't go to college for this, so my dad was an entrepreneur. My mom was a photographer. All 6 of their kids are entrepreneurs. I have a little pool of people that I can call and ask things to, but they've never done anything on this kind of scale.
How's that feel to be in a family of entrepreneurs? 2 parents and now 1 to 16, and you're the kick-ass entrepreneur.
My sister hates it.
It's a simple business, but it's working. I like it. I don't have big handles in my portfolio. So I'll make you an offer. I'll do it for 20%. That's something. Wow. I wasn't expecting that, Kevin. Listen, I want to get in the family.
We would welcome you in with open arms.
So you've done an amazing job of growing this business. I mean, truly, I really don't think you need an investor. I think you've done an incredible job, and I think you'll figure it out. So I appreciate the opportunity. I'm not.
Thank you, Mike. I'm sorry.
I'm the tall one.
Thank you.
Congratulations. I mean, it's how about $200,000 for products and just be getting started. So I mean, what you've accomplished is incredible, but I don't think it'd be a great fit for anybody.
Thank you, Mike. I got the name right this time.
I really don't think that you need a partner. You're already there. You're on all the platforms. You're getting your own manufacturing. You're really making good sense. I wish you could not. I'm not.
What are you going to do?
Just because it is, if I have to roll my sleeves my team on this, I'm just going to be more. I'll offer you 200,000 or 25%.
Yeah. So we have 25% and 20%.
I'm going to raise my $200. I bet it works. Because I've been in this space now, we know who the premium companies are to sell goods to that are going to put logos on and all that. And that's why I feel the value is there because we can probably increase the company by a large amount and then get you what you want, licensing and all that kind of stuff. So that's where I feel the value is.
Would you be willing to go 20%?
If you do it right now, it'll be the camera. All right, there we go.
I'm glad I saved your life for sale.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Thanks, Al.
That's great.
I just needed to get dated. This means everything. This means we're gonna grow and be a multi-million-dollar company.
Next up is a product to aid an important childhood milestone.
Hola, Sharks. My name is Judy Abrams. I am from San Andres Island, Colombia, and I am the queen of potty training.
I am Chris Guerrero, and I am the king of manufacturing. We are seeking $300,000 for 10% of our company, the Super Potty Trainer. Sharks, potty training can be stressful, scary, and a messy experience for both the parent and the child. So, let's say adios to those bulky tops. Bye to those soiled seats. Say hello to the Super Potty Trainer, the perfect training device to quickly and safely potty train your child to go like a pro.
So, Sharks, let me show you how it works. Simply take the Super Potty Trainer, lift up your toilet seat, place the Super Potty Trainer in position, lower your seat, and that's it. The Super Potty Trainer has a steady back support that allows the child to sit directly on the toilet from day one. Also, the Super Potty Trainer has some non-stick pads that makes it adjustable. The Super Potty Trainer is the real deal here. It's a real tool to potty train your child in no time. So, Sharks, let's fill your bag with a lot of cash.
Let's get down to business with the Super Potty Trainer.
Great idea.
Yeah.
Great idea. Question, Julia, for once the baby's back, just push it back, because I'm 2.5 year old twin, so I'd have to drag the front. Wouldn't they push it back right away when they sat on it?
No, because you have the non-stick pads.
Yeah.
So if the child is small, moving forward, it doesn't move.
It doesn't.
It does not move. So it's the weight of the child and the non-stick pads, that's your brake. And it goes with the child. You don't need anything else.
So tell us about you. How did you come up with this?
So back in 2012, I was trying to potty train my daughter. She was struggling. So I quit my job to potty train her. I quit my job to train my daughter. Yeah. Because when the child is afraid of going down on the toilet, they will go.
Daughter is definitely afraid. It can be really stressful.
Yeah, so when they are really afraid, they hold it.
Yes.
And so that's what happened to my daughter. So the magic moment was when she, with her homework, she was on monastery. She said, like, if you sit on the toilet, I sit with you. So this is what I did. I sat down on the toilet with her. She sat in front of me. So my stomach became her back support. And she went 1 to 2 several times a day.
Did she really quit?
Yes, but at some point I cannot be on the toilet the whole day with her. Yeah. So I'm a legal assistant. I use all the platform that I have, and I say I have information. So that day I did all the legal research, and I found food fair patent. I have my utility patent.
And Chris, what do you do? What's your background?
Okay, so I'm a guy that comes out of the corporate America. I'm patents for the Ford Motor Company and Grand BMW plants. So I come into play here with the manufacturing side where we can do all of this in the USA. And we can do it for $2.30 of my cost. Wow, higher volume, I can do it below $2. Let's talk about sales. Okay. So we launched this thing, lots of sales volume.
With a big box, Walmart.
Okay, sales.
So in 6 months, we're at 65,000 in sales. How many stores are you? Just under 400. What? That's not exciting.
What's your packaging look like? Do we see it? Just this, with the stickers.
Stay on the number, 65,000. Breaking news, you're not worth $3 million.
So now Walmart's going to carry us next spring, and they made a commitment to put us in 4,800 stores, which is a $1.1 million PO. And Menard just made a commitment to put us in 350 stores.
So you have a $1.1 million purchase order?
I have the top.
All sharks are still here. However, we are concerned about the lack of actual sales of Judy Rose's business, Super Pocket. So you have a $1.1 million purchase order?
I have the top of it.
Breaking news, back to not where you were $3 million.
I think I'm just trying to understand this. Yeah, I'm sure it works. I think so, but Walmart said to you, I'm giving you a commitment. What is that? So Walmart said, with the pandemic, right, everybody's sales were flat. Completely. For 2 months. Nobody in the store.
I got to tell you, kids are still moving during the pandemic.
So Walmart says, let's carry you through the holiday, and if the sales continue to grow the way they're growing, we're going to return all the stores for 2021.
So you're still talking about it?
Yes. No, it's real.
He always, you guys are coming here, of course, we got the $1 million Walmart deal, so you start probing, and it's talking, that's all you sell through the doors of Walmart, all you sell
Stores, it's about 600 a month.
600 units a month. Is this
I think you're right. That's about 2.
That's a low number. I mean, is it advertised? You think I'm looking at this top, I never see a toilet taking a double ring in Newport. I've never seen that. People think he was trying to sell a book or something.
It's cute. I get it. I think
It's adorable. I've never seen that. I was amused.
Customer feedback has been pretty strong.
Okay, the product looks great. I remember my son trying to get a potty trainer was hard. Yes. You priced it as if you already have 3 years of great results. Yes. You don't. And that's the challenge. So for those reasons, I'm out.
I'm sorry, first you gotta walk me through that. Like, I love the product, but you're pricing this thing on potential commitments from Walmart. You're telling me this is worth $3 million and you got $60,000 in sales. Your evaluation is so nuts. We're never gonna get there. I know.
You came here too early and you asked too much. I'm sorry, my friends. King and queen of Super Potty Trainer, I'm out.
Thank you. Yeah, I mean, you've seen the show. I mean, you've been here for a decade. You did about that. I mean, you didn't do your homework. You did. But why would you value the company so much? It makes sense. You're very optimistic, but you should be. I mean, it is a good product. It's hard to just, want to do it.
make me an offer.
Really? You know, I'm not, I wouldn't say that. How many units do you have in it? 3,500. So that's right there, the underlying problem. Right? During 4 months or 5 months after it is, we're unable to market those and sell them direct to the customer. I think that's what we're saying. And then it's just not that much. I mean, listen, if Lauren was interested in maybe I'll come in. She's the queen of food. When it comes to she's number one. You know what I mean? But
You really mean that? David, if you want to go in with me, you would go 50-50. And my feeling is that we would have to give you the $300,000.
hold on, Lori.
Yep. Are you ready, Nina?
Okay.
50%.
300,000 for 50.
That's so funny.
Listen, that's better than nothing. You got an offer 50%.
that's a great offer. I'm shocked.
So we'll give you the $300,000 for 50%. And then we will figure out who we license it to, and see if we can get somebody to take this under their wing and spread you out nationwide to all retailers.
For me, that is what this is right now, and it will sell. You will not regret it.
Lord, from queen to king, you got a sweet deal. So we take your offer.
And now you have made Damon also the king of food.
Listen, you're no fool when it comes to stool.
It's impossible without one coming.
Lori and Damon, that they're just taking my life. I've struggled financially for a long time, and I have worked so hard for the super money trainer because I know it's an amazing product. Shark Tank changed my life. I'm living the American dream. I can't believe it. This is amazing. Yes.
One about fucking one bit. Okay. Chicha. That one bitch, Helen Keller. Fuck yeah. That bitch was a lesbian going back in the day, and she wasn't even out of the closet. Really? Yeah. Shout out to her. She's a trailblazer for a bunch of things. For fucking being blind, being deaf, being mute, being a lesbian. It's not being a lesbian, it's being a lesbian. It's not being a lesbian. That sounds not as nice. She's lesbian. Or bisexual. I don't know. She was like an old time lesbian. That bitch hit box. Would you eat her box? Fuck yeah, I'd eat Helen Keller's box. I'd be proud to eat Helen Keller's box. What? He's whatever that brings me. Throwing out water. So you're on the record. Fuck yeah. I would have eaten Anne Frank's box as well. Once she turned 45 or maybe 18, I would have eaten Anne Frank's box. How old was she when she died? I don't know. I think she was like a little girl. But I would have eaten her box at 18. I've been proud to eat her box at 18. Wow. Why not? Somebody be like, oh, this motherfucker ate Anne Frank's box. He's like, fuck yeah, I ate her box. And I'll eat her box again. I ate her box during World War II. I'd eat her box during World War III. Anyway, how old is this bitch? 16? 15? Bergen Belsen. Anyway, Look, she could have gotten her box munch had she waited just another 3 more years. She could have been quiet in that fucking attic. Maybe that's why she made so much noise. It was eating her box up there. Anyway, so you would have fucked Helen Keller? Yeah, I would have fucked her and I would have eaten her box. Would you have fucked Anne Frank? Fuck yeah, I would have fucked Anne Frank when she turned 18, 3 years later. Really? I don't know what the age of consent was in fucking Weimar Republic or whatever, Nazi Germany or wherever the fuck this cunt was. But you would have eaten her box? You would have eaten Anne Frank's box? Bitch, I would have eaten Anne Frank's box till my lips were calloused. Really? Yeah. Anyway. What, are you done though? So you're on the record, Rabbi, you're on the record, you would have eaten Anne Frank's box. If I had her consent at 18, fuck yeah. Why? That's some powerful pussy. Would you eat Golden Irish box? Fuck yeah. Absolutely. Yo, dog, Kitchen Nightmare, season 8. Yo. I don't have a new one. Dude. Hey, sunshine. What the fuck is that, sunshine? Dude, you gotta watch Jackass.
Stunts in this movie are by professionals, so for your safety, protection of those around you, do not attempt any of the stunts you're about to see.
Look at this one. Yoshi. Look at that. I'm gonna shut that. Amsterdam. That bitch was in Amsterdam.
Always asking me, is there anything that you just won't do? Well, this is it. Alligator snap, anal snare on every kind of my butt. Fuck.
Is this the one that eats a fucking? They have it eat a watermelon. I don't like when I do things with animals. Dude, we had one of those barrels. Really? Yeah, why? That was our trash can for many years. That happened to my dad open bucket, but he just broke it in his own weight.
It's very intense on the show. You always have to show just something always good. And it's not like light, you know. It's a snappy time. Yeah, right now. I was worried about you. You died. Sure, you can sleep. You know that if you play music and definitely like attention to hot, you never know what's going to happen. Chain of events. That's like all of us are always attacking each other. Maybe attacking everyone. I saw a bunch of people down there get a mini kid tied to his foot. Get it off his foot. I thought it was money. So we had one built. Well, the funniest thing positioning, finally turns around and busts me. So I had to walk this mini kid and down the frame very good sneakily. It was really awkward. But you just 5 minutes, hyper-vigilant. 5 minutes goes by, forgets about it, and then I shoot him in the ass. All of us running out here.
Finally, got this contraption. We're gonna send this cock rocket straight to your brains. Are you ready? Okay, so we didn't get quite up there. We're having some fun. Blast off! Now that the miners so much faster. So, we're gonna switch cocks up to this one. 3, 2, 1, blast off!
Drunk guy looks like you've been.
Yes. All right.
It's the same process thing.
It's gonna show me state.
Saw this bit on America's Funniest Home Videos. Two kids running a tree with a 20, 50-foot long stick. One on their back, one on their hand. Just see them. Awesome. That's really the get-go. I'm feeling sorry for you. Really painful thing. No payoff. Take two. Going back. Ideally, you want something that doesn't. This stuff works.
Shake loose, everything.
So, 1 second. Even like a skinny guy,
Stand on silver, you
certain things that really work. Anything this does hit in the face. Flowers that we no longer see. Swapped out. These were James got I was told the next day I got my month wrong. There's no way I can
Shut up, man. Yeah. What the hell? I'm gonna die.
Got a whole lot of Diet Coke and a bunch of peppermint cakes. This is Bob's way. Bob's way.
Oh my god. This looks like fun.
it's become so we got to start
That's another rat. It's hooked up to my head, so I'm staying on these threads up.
So hot. They're hot.
We shot a lot.
Yeah, picoftheday.
I don't know what this from.
That's one. Seriously. I fucking. Can I have a kebab?
Fucking shit, dude. Ow. Dude, I'm gonna get hard. Fucked up my hair.
They went on. Talking shit, saying anything. No. Child,
Doesn't matter. Before you jump, after you jump,
I like doing it. I like film every day. So man, how about
When I learned, I decided to really learn to write myself. My mom wasn't home with me, my dad.
Oh yeah, what happened to treadmill? Yeah, all kinds of houses. Yeah, we're all the treadmills right up facing each other, all at the same time. So it's like you're right in phase.
Shot at all over the body. The outcome is dead. Bruises from balls, spots, and like Steve had the hard, Francis had the hard day, but he actually, he really shot it all on this side, and this was Steve and this side, and I had like 1 or 2 this side, so valuable. I got cut up on all the spots that I got hit. Oh man, this is the cheetah.
Aim. Fire.
What's going to happen next?
I'm really good for the girl. Some rubber somewhere. Yeah, somewhere.
I'm just dying to show her. Lots of noise. I know you might be.
This is a jungle dog. right inside of my body. Everybody's gonna sometimes once your pain level up, I'm a personal podcast or painkiller. Yeah, you got your coffee hook. I don't know any of these trees. It's shaped like a tongue. It's tongue pointing to it.
Jump up in the air, run again, another dude, spread your legs, and then knock your nuts together. It never works. Surprised me. That's that. Why don't you shut
Parachute, two of us on a bike.
Probably not going far.
I saw my entry. Oh, no.
Have you tried to get ladies? Fast talk. It's hungry. It's talking. It's not
Chris is insane. And it took us 6 hours to get dressed.
That's what I was trying to say. It's consistent.
One after another.
Like first it's like this and that's
Nothing to move.
Say something. I was actually getting choked up talking to
Come, bubbles.
They got me. I was rubbing more scum on my face for weeks. And I knew one day the consistency was going to change. It got super stringy. Super stringy. I thought it just got so hot. But no, it wasn't the heat. It's true, like when we first started doing it, we just get a bunch of different brands of dogs. But I realized that being all the brands, whatever you're doing, all the brands of dogs, same size, same brush, because it's hard enough to say, great these things around to me, so we'll try to remove all the barriers. Oh, yeah, really good. Yeah, so you just get a bunch out of
Then we done got returned. Yeah, you. We done got returned.
Stunts in this movie are professionals, so your safety, protection of those around you, will not attempt any of the stunts you've just seen.
The American spirit continued to survive.
Last time. What the fuck? What?
Even thrive. There's no reason why you can't be $100 million company.
You
I
fuck.
have 2 words. Let's go! And Shark Tank remained a steadfast champion.
Would you
for
fucking
small
sing a
business
thing? Fuck
from
yeah.
startup.
I mean, now she'd
Shark
be
Tank,
like,
we grew to
oh,
over
what the fuck?
500.
She probably would be behind guilt age nowadays. Yeah. Or would you fuck? Would you fuck my friend? Hello. Somebody talking to me? Or would you fuck? My friend? Yeah. Or would you fuck? Helen Keller? Yeah. I'm referencing you. I'd fuck up too. That's not a good person. Yeah, honest. Lady, you're crazy, bitch. Bitch, you're crazy. This bitch over here on the fucking thing. She'd be like, I fucked him and Tom Sawyer and a fucking Mississippi freeway. Crazy, girl.
And we're once again celebrating the nation's best entrepreneurs.
Yo, dog. Look at this one. I'm serious, what?
revolutionize hoodie diet, but this is a once in a lifetime opportunity to make an impact on the health and abilities of people.
I do $1 million in sales.
19 years
Oh
old.
my God!
So, I got to make it all set.
And tonight, Emma Green, founder and CEO of smash hit apparel brand Good American and founding partner of Skims, joins the tank.
You can eat if you want. You can set the world on fire.
The new season starts now.
I don't have time to take the traditional path. This is a true vision. We want to change the world.
As we rebuild,
Going bankrupt, I've seen the lowest levels of entrepreneurship.
recover,
We're on a rocket ship going straight for the moon, baby.
and fight for the future.
I can't leave this carpet without a deal. It's my purpose on
You're hot as fuck.
It's worthless.
You are alone for a reason.
I'm the only shark to taste the truth.
Shark Tank is back, better than ever.
I'm powerful. I'm strong. I'm courageous. Sharks, let's go. I love all this Goliath stuff, but I can't figure out if I can make any money. Last time we're really nice too.
I know, I can feel it. It's about to test.
This bitch is Good American girl.
First in the tank,
Fuck.
with inclusivity
What
in
a
mind.
fuck. Yo, something happened. I'm gonna die. They switched it to super far partners.
Hello, sharks. My name is Philomena Kane, and I am from the boogie down Bronx, New York. And I am here seeking $200,000 in exchange for 10% equity in my company, Kin Apparel.
I hate these ones,
Sharks,
bro.
by a raise of hands, how many of you own a hoodie? Okay, now how many of you own a hair care product? All right, I am here to tell you that you can have both in one with Kin Apparel. At Kin Apparel, we are revolutionizing hair care with fashion and inclusion with our satin line hoodies. You see, sharks, traditional hoodies are made with cotton, a material that absorbs the moisture in your hair, leaving it dry, frizzy, and prone to breakage. Consider the girl with big, beautiful curls who can't find a hood big enough to fit her hair, or the guy with locks trying to stop pit balls from forming on his hair. At Kin Apparel, we line our hoods with the finest quality satin, a soft and smooth material that by nature helps retain moisture and reduce friction. That, coupled with our large hoods to fit all hair sizes, means more protection, no frizz, and all around comfort. So sharks, who's ready to keep it naturally with Kin Apparel?
Good job.
Thank you. Sharks, we have our most popular hoodies right there. Those are our big hoodies. And we also have our innovative reversible satin pillowcases.
So, Philomena, what made you think of doing satin?
In 2013, I got a full ride to Princeton University, and that's where I did my undergrad. And I was very stressed. Like, it was really hard on me. My hair was falling out. Yeah, my hair was falling out because I was stressed, and also I come from a family of hairstylists. So when I was home in the Bronx, they would always take care of my hair. So when I went over to Princeton, it cost like $100 to get my hair done. I didn't have that money, so I was like, you know what? Let me chop it off.
I did the same thing.
Oh, you did? Here I was with like my hair growing back. I needed to protect it, and I found myself always putting like a scarf on before putting the hoodie on. One day I was like, you know what? I'm gonna make satin line hoods.
When you were at Princeton, what were you studying?
Yeah, it's great. It's a lot of cool biology.
Naturally.
With a certificate in. So I actually did get into the Columbia School of Public Health, but I ended up not going.
Can you tell me, like, where are you manufacturing these and how much do they sell for?
So we are manufacturing in China. The ones that you have right now are our thick hoodies. Those cost $13.75 to make and $16.75 landed, and we sell it for $80.
Wow, that's a great margin.
I'm a YouTuber.
I have almost 200,000 subscribers on YouTube. Thank you. And on YouTube, I do hair. I basically help Black women embrace their natural hair. And it was mainly because I wanted to document my own journey. But it became bigger than that because people were coming saying, you're inspiring me, you're motivating me to take care of my hair. I'm sorry.
Tell us, why?
Okay. Sorry, probably because the original plan, and I got a lot of flack from my family. So, I have immigrant parents. We're from Ghana, from West Africa, and I was raised by my grandmother in Ghana. And at a young age, I've always loved helping people. I wanted to do that with global health. But when I chopped off all of my hair and began my hair care journey, I was just so passionate about making hair care more inclusive for others. But the thing is, like, my mom looks at my accomplishments now, and she's like, wow, I'm so glad that you actually...
So you've made peace with them.
Yeah, she's happy. She's so happy.
I'm guessing it means for good sales.
I'm on the floor, I know you like sales.
I do. That's what I was going to tell us about.
So, like I said, I started this company last year with $500 that I only put into marketing. And we made $246,000. And this year, we are at $355,000.
Wow. What's your customer acquisition cost?
It's zero.
Zero.
So you're doing over $350,000 in sales this year so far with zero cost of zero.
You're not spending any money on digital.
I'm not spending money because it's not even the YouTube channel. We're always constantly going viral on Instagram and TikTok.
Are you selling out of these cities?
Yes, and that's the biggest problem, and that's also why I'm here. Like, I want to make the deal so that I can buy more and stop being on pre-order. So,
You're on free.
Yeah, the thing with pre-order is that it takes 4 to 6 weeks.
So you're making customers wait 4 to 6 weeks.
Yes, when we sell out, I have to put the products on pre-order, or else when you come to the site, you can't buy anything. So then I'm not making money.
How much money do you have?
I have $150,000. In inventory, I got like 5 or less.
Look, I'm very impressed with what you've done, which is no question about it. But when I invest in an entrepreneur, I want to use my following 5-6 million followers on different platforms to help reduce their customer acquisition costs. The only product category that I've ever had a problem with, I've been successful in everything except hair care products. And I can't understand why. It just doesn't make sense. So, I'm out.
You are poetry in motion.
Unfortunately,
A chaotic poetry in motion. That's not good when it comes to business.
One shark is out. Filipina has 4 chances left to make a deal with the hair care-focused apparel company, Ken.
You are poetry in motion. A chaotic poetry in motion. Presentation of facts as well as how you're thinking. Which doesn't mean to say you're not brilliant. You're brilliant, no doubt. You are what I see off in business super creative. The downside to super creative is they have an idea a minute and then they act on it. And I don't think you need a sharp partner because it would be too much to handle. I spend all day long controlling. Okay? You need a working partner. And you need someone who's exactly opposite. Someone who knows numbers, someone who loves to work to do this. Okay? I have to say I'm going to go out sadly, but I think you've got enormous potential.
I agree with Barbara. I always partnered with people who are, I give them big chunks of my business because I'm a ready, fire, aim person. You seem to be a ready, fire, aim person as well. And you need somebody who's like, you got to stay within the baseline.
Change. I'm here for it to
So you
change.
can, and it's not about asking you to change. I don't want you to change. You're amazing the way you are. recognize one of the greatest skills an entrepreneur can have is knowing what they can't do. And you need somebody there full time that lives it as much as you do. And that can't be me. So congratulations.
Thank you.
We still have 2 shops left.
We do have 2 shops left. But I think the valuation is an issue, and I think you've got a lot of kinks to try and figure out with this business. Listen, I'm here to make a deal too. I think what's really interesting and just understanding the landscape a bit more at the moment in retail is that all retailers are looking for black female founders. So I actually think that this product, speaking to the audience that it does, looking as diverse and inclusive as it really is, has a huge window of opportunity. I think that Laurie and I would be amazing shots for you with all of Laurie's background in manufacturing, with what I do with both Good American and Skims. So I'm really understanding the apparel landscape. So I'd like to make you an offer. And it is us together. 30% of your business for the 200,000 that you're asking for.
Y'all do
It's a thing. Let me tell you guys, you don't know what you don't know right now. Right? You're just at the beginning. You're actually going to need a lot of help. You're spending no money in marketing, and all of those things are going to come. We can accelerate this business.
that's your last. Y'all can't even do 25.
Here's the thing. You're giving away something, absolutely. But think about what you get in return.
No, I was saying make millionaires. That's what I do. And with a partner like Emma, hey, come on.
Why are you emotional? Tell me.
I'm angry because I'm sorry. I'll be serious because I'm just being proud of you. I want to make a deal with me. Lori and Emma. Welcome to the King Club.
Tears of joy.
Well done.
Still in the tank.
Ready for Shark Tank. A deal with Lori and Emma. This is to tell you to follow your dreams. Follow your passion. If you have a passion, go for it. Don't let anybody stop you.
I was born in East London in England. I was raised by a single mum with very little means, one of 4 girls. My mum went out to work every single day, so I played a really big role in raising my sisters. I watched my mum work incredibly hard, and she really taught me that I could do anything so long as you were willing to work really hard. I always had a huge passion for fashion, and I would save every little penny so that I could buy fashion magazines. Going to the London College of Fashion was a huge break for me. It was the first time I'd been able to be in the big city and surround myself with people that were really like-minded. After college, I landed a job in a fashion show production company. All of the designers were doing these incredible shows, but everybody needed sponsorship money. And that's exactly how my first business, ITV, was born, a fashion entertainment marketing agency. After a decade, I've grown ITV to the point where I was lucky enough to have my first episode, one of the proudest moments of my life. After 10 years of working in the fashion business, I really understood that the large majority of women were left out of the fashion conversation because of their size. In 2016, I founded Good American with my business partner Khloe Kardashian. We are the first fully inclusive apparel brand that's really made for all women's bodies. On our first day of business, we sold $1 million worth of denim, making it the biggest denim launch of all time. My role is CEO and co-founder, and I'm a very operational CEO. I'm in the weeds. I work across every area of the business. In 2019, I became the founding partner of Skims, which is Kim Kardashian wears shapewear and casual wear. It's one of the greatest things about being an entrepreneur, to start something from this tiny seed of an idea and see it come to fruition. Okay, come on in, girls. I'm really passionate about
women being able to start their own business, especially black women and women of colour. We all know that those groups of women are way left out of the funding conversation. So the idea that I could be part of helping someone to start their business is a dream come true. So good, love. I love that. Shark Tank says so much about Americans and who we are as a country. I came here to have my own American dream, and I think it's incredible that this is like a full circle moment thing where I can help other people realise what it is that they dream of.
Next up is a healthier version of an indulgence.
Hi, Sharks. I'm William. And I'm Kristen. We're a husband-wife dynamic duo, co-founders of Uprising Food from Cincinnati, Ohio.
We're here today seeking $500,000 for 3% equity in our company. Sharks, we want to revolutionize health, and it starts with bread.
We teamed up with the best artisan bakers in the industry to bring you the healthiest, tastiest, most powerful bread in the game.
And did we mention our bread, also known as the Uprising Cube, is keto, paleo, and boosts gut health.
Fascinating. And it's dairy and gluten-free. Some say it even tastes like it's straight out of heaven. Truly impossible. Our cubes are packed with fiber and created with clean and boosted superfood ingredients.
Now, who wants to join our health revolution and bring this mouth-watering, taste like heaven bread to the masses?
Now, who wants to taste heaven? So what we have today is for you to experience live the Uprising grilled cheese. We also have French toast.
And this is just a plain piece of the bread, right?
Yes,
Exactly.
Let me try that.
Go ahead, jump right in.
So we didn't just stop at bread. We also created chips. And yes, we have sales on them.
We are brand builders through and through. I worked at Procter & Gamble, and Kristen works at another CPG company. It's important to us that we bring an aesthetic and an inspiration to our brand building efforts.
It's got a little bit of a sponginess to it, almost like a kid's like
Exactly.
What is that?
So that is designed on purpose because we want you to have a very specific mouthfeel with this bread.
This lasts 1 to 4 weeks in the fridge.
Yes. And that's with no preservatives.
I'm going to give you a little credit for the taste because I've tried a lot of these products and they taste like butter.
Really
This
good.
is pretty good. What does this cost? How much?
That goes for $12 right there.
Wow.
Yes.
For a little loaf of bread like that.
Yes. There's a lot of power in that.
Guys, I think the bread tastes absolutely delicious, but I just can't get over the price. Like $12 for this tiny little, half a loaf of bread. Like, how does that compare in the market? Like, I want to find a $5 bill in the fridge. I don't understand that.
This is not a basic bread. We're looking to upgrade bread. Americans are quite frankly getting sick because of the foods that were industrialized in scale. My father is the type of person who represents the masses. Now he's an annuity for the medical system. He was given 4 weeks to live. We intervened with food, and my dad is still here today. When we think about what we're doing here, it's not about us being successful. It's about the mission of helping people, and we will drive success by solving this problem for society.
So I agree with everything you're saying, and I totally agree about the disease factor. My dad died from that. Basically, same issue. Irish diet, lots of starch, lots of white flour. But not everybody in America can afford plain slices $12. That's really expensive.
Exactly.
What are the revenues of this business?
So, first year in business, 2019, we did 85K top line. Second year in business, 2020, the pandemic hits. We did just under $1 million top line.
That's not possible. What did you do?
Well, hold on, it gets better. It gets better. First 6 months of 2021, 2.1 million year to date.
Pretty good.
I almost want to ask you.
We're experts at digital marketing. So right now we can deliver a consumer for just under $50 customer acquisition cost.
That's a lot more than stuff.
Well,
You need a lifetime customer to overcome that
bingo. Bingo. It would be alive if we weren't in such a high frequency consumer.
Can you get to grips with these numbers? Because the sales last year were really impressive. But what's your profit?
We are not casting positive yet. We have just under $1 million in net losses.
Sorry, last year?
Yes, we sell one loaf for $12. That costs us $5.25 to make.
Let's talk shipping.
Once you take that down for shipping, we clear about a 30% margin on time with our vendors together.
And you make about $3.60 per loaf.
Yes.
$500,000 for 3% computes a $16.6 million valuation. Explain why you're worth $16.6 million.
Okay, we're on track to do $5 million this year. As you've heard, we've done $2.1 million year to date. Other companies like us, we believe, can get a 6x multiple in market.
But you don't make money yet. Are you saying you're going to make money for the $5 million this year?
No, absolutely not.
So when do you become profitable?
We will become profitable when we reach a certain level of scale.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Yes. Profitable when you reach a certain level of scale.
Our goal is to drive top line revenue.
All sharks are still in. They are concerned about the lack of profits for David Christie's healthy bread company, Uprising Food.
You say you're going to make money for the $5 million this year?
No, absolutely not.
When do you become profitable?
Our goal is to drive top line revenue.
What is your exit strategy?
Yeah, we would like to either exit the company to a larger multinational, or we could foresee taking this company public at some point.
I don't think I've ever sat and spent this time in my seat and heard your fancy words in my entire life, right? I think if I were to put any money into your business, I would not sleep a wink tonight. Wow. It's not even a business that I'm listening about, it's a cause, it's an uprising. The battle has begun. But the bottom line here is I don't trust you to protect my money, and sadly, for me, that's the reason.
Let me tell you just a quick thing. I want to share a few things. I like the concept of health insurance, right? And I do think that down the road it will have great potential because this is on trend for what people want. But sadly, it's also too big an ask for me, your valuation. So I'm sorry. Okay, thank you, Lord. Yeah.
I'm stuck as an investor in this $500,000 for 3%. For this deal to work, you're going to have to exit close to $500 million valuation for me to get my money back. Okay.
Guys, I think the product is great. You know, I consider myself a foodie and definitely a bread girl, and I think this bread was really, really great. But equally, I think that the sign of a really good entrepreneur is to really know the climate that you're in. And I think for, so many years now, those of us that are in direct-to-consumer businesses have really been able to scale our businesses and do exactly what you guys said you were going to do, chase the top line without real consideration for becoming a profitable business. You guys did not come in and demonstrate what your path to profitability is. You missed it. You spoke about all of the order economics, which ain't that great, by the way, because you pay too much to acquire the customer, and as everybody said, you're not profitable on your first customers. So I think for me,
thank you.
So why don't you run the company to be profitable now? Why did you go after being profitable by the month to be able to sustain all this?
That's actually exactly what we did. We lost $1 million in journey to get here. We aggressively drove CAC to the floor. We've been the #1 lowest CAC in the
That's such a nonsense parameter. You start small. You got a nice little product, and whatever you do, you go door to door, you go online, you sell it locally, and you make money and you grow it. Now your back is really against the wall, right? Because you're losing money on every sale. So the more customers you acquire, the more money you lose, unless you can make sure that you're selling them a whole lot more products, and your products are expensive. And, the bread on spice, you get it, and it's like, what do I do now? You take a bite out of it?
That crust is actually very important to preserving the product. People buy that product for the trifecta of 3 reasons. You can't find something this healthy that taste this good, that's this fresh.
Why don't you say that? Why don't you say
I remember what she said. That was the best thing you said all day.
Exactly. So that was the best sales pitch you made.
The packaging that you're looking at there is unfortunately our Gen 2 packaging. Before we really dialed in that positioning statement and figured out that was the real we are constantly
You're overselling all the jargon. You have an authentically good product. Right? Your whole little speech on trust is everything you should be saying, and just selling this just because of that. I want a product that
Look at this one, Yoshi.
I can't give them as much product.
Yoshi, look at the athleticism, big dog.
Focus on the product.
Thank you guys so much. Good luck with the live. Thank you.
I honestly think the sharks are out of their minds. I'm questioning what they ate this morning. We know that our product is changing people's health, and they couldn't see that. I'm not sure what's wrong with them.
Next into the tank is a product to keep your smallest valuables safe.
Hey Sharks, I'm Lauren Lockwood, and I'm from Burnet, Texas. I'm here seeking $150,000 in exchange for 15% equity in my company, Lion Latch. Sharks, some of our most valuable and sentimental possessions in life happen to also be some of the easiest to lose. Let's say, for example, your wedding ring.
I lost my wedding ring and I can't find it anywhere.
Look at poor Maggie. She's lost her ring, and she searched her bags, the dirty laundry, and now she's resorted to dumpster diving in the trash in search for her precious ring. Maggie, all of this could have been avoided if you just had a Lion Latch.
What's the Lion Latch?
Only the best thing ever. A small, secure container to safely store your items. So whatever goes into this little cutie, you can rest assured nothing is getting out. Try it for yourself. Simply place your ring inside the container. Slide the lid on over the stem and lock it into place with the carabiner ring by sliding it through that little hole at the top of the stem. Lion Latch helps you store your beloved items safely and securely. You never have to panic again. So Sharks, who's ready to lock in a deal with Lion Latch and say goodbye to losing the small valuables you love?
Thanks for the Lion Latch, Lauren. See you, Sharks. Bye-bye. What's to stop you from losing the Lion Latch?
Great question, Barbara. I actually made this so you could attach it to your keys, and then you can keep it in your purse or your backpack, your gym bag. The rings aren't just floating around in your bag. Mr. Wonderful, what you got?
Are these hearing aids?
They are! I've been waiting 13 seasons to get those to you. For your listening skills.
Thank you.
Yes, you're
Oh,
welcome.
it really endears me to you. It's going to help you get a deal with me.
So tell me, how did you come up with this idea? I am a teacher and a coach, and I was newly engaged, and I was coaching softball. And despite the fact my athletes have to take off their jewelry for athletics, I thought I was an exception to the rule. I never wanted to take this ring off, and I caught a ball, and it flattened my engagement ring into my finger, and then it knocked out a diamond, and I didn't find the diamond. Everyone has some kind of washington story, and so this dumpster reenactment is a story that I get very frequently. I originally 3D printed this for myself, and then other teachers and coaches and my student athletes wanted one. Well, it was going to be $30 to 3D print one for everyone, so why not manufacture it?
So you sold it?
I spent $530,000 to date. Yes.
That's over what period of time?
5 years.
So, okay, and then you sold it the last 12 months.
in the last 12 months, I've done, let's see, last year I did 230K and I grossed 54. Yes, I had a 54. Yes, sir.
How much did you put into the business?
I didn't put any of my own money in it, actually.
So you own 100% of this
I
product.
do.
Yes, wow, that's Texas pride right there.
Are you still working your job? Or are you just doing this? I made the tough decision this year to resign from teaching.
What do you charge for one of these things?
Wholesale for 5, retail for 10.
What does it cost you to make one?
About 50.
About 50.
Wow. But I've had such a struggle with manufacturers, y'all. I've had 3 different manufacturers. They couldn't keep up with the demand. My family and my friends were driving to Dallas to pick up product and bring it home to me as I'm packing things. Why? The reason I didn't have to put it directly in a package and shipping is because I needed it to come to me so I could do a second round of quality control.
That's crazy.
And that's why I'm here.
Personally packing one product at a time.
Yes, I'm still doing that.
How are you possibly going to scale if you have to sleep 7 hours a day?
I quit teaching. Kevin, you're missing this part. I did all that full-time
No, I
teaching.
got the
I just gave
He needs his hearing aids.
I'm full-time. Put those in.
You know what? He's gotta love you.
So it sounds like you need to hire somebody to solve all these problems for you. I just want to give you money. And I want you to go take it
And turn it into more,
and then
right?
I get more money.
This is a struggle, though, for all women that wear rings, but it can be used for money, right? Because we're wonderful money, okay? I don't ring earrings. So if you're getting your nails done, you got to take off your rings. Don't just drop them in your purse. Are you going to work out? Don't just leave it on the floor. I know you're not sorry.
I'm out.
I'm sorry.
I'm out.
What do you accomplish?
Thank you.
I just don't see this becoming a 10, 20, $50 million sell business. And unfortunately, that isn't.
Look, I actually really admire it today. I think you come on and completely lit this stage up. I'm not that interested in this on its own, and so I think for that reason I'm there.
Thank you.
You know what? Your only problem is you don't have good manufacturing. Not good enough. You need a manufacturer that you can rely on, and there's plenty of factories out there that need it. But it's not really an investable business for me, I don't think. But it can be a great one for you if you can like solve one problem. And you can do it. You will do it. So I'm sorry to say, I wish you the best, but I'm not.
Thank you, Lord. Well, I just want y'all to know, I've been working on this for 5 years, you know? Blood, sweat, and tears. Teaching all day, coming home, trying.
No, that'll happen. Spring break. Like, we're on spring break. They're like, yeah, but you may be on spring break, but all the other colleges aren't on spring break. Like, what do you mean? They're like, I mean, California colleges don't have spring break until another 2 weeks or something. And so, you guys are early. But they're like, well, I'm sure that whoever's grandma's in launch, there's something going on. So we're like, okay, well, we're like super excited. We're listening on our iPods. It's like, Cisco. We're listening to fucking TITA. It's a long drive from so anyways, I think maybe it's better. What's your different? I think girls have like it's gonna be really fun. It's gonna be fun and it's gonna be amazing. So really just want to see a girl create sweet stuff. Like we're not even seeing that as much. It's like so we go to Condo that what you're saying, they have all you can drink. Red stripe, drinking red stripes, all week. We're having the best time. It's like hustling out. Yeah, we want to know. We go, watch out, let's go back to watch. Let's go back. Well, that's what we're doing tomorrow. Remember asking somebody
I was going to go broke, and I said,
So
Hi, Daddy. It is now 9 o'clock p.m.
Thanks, baby. Yep. So I'm gonna have to go back.
Tell Ernestine Long that her said hello when you get back to ride. And someone goes, oh, I can't believe I'm not anymore.
No, no. Okay, so we're gonna have a lot of for some other stories. Anyway, so I'm talking about this girl, this Asian girl who I met, and I met her at the airport. I think this girl. Yeah. Anyway, what did you do? Anything else about having suit? Yeah, actually, the highlight of honestly, I swear to God, the highlight of having suit for me, at least personally, Grandpa's driving us around the fucking city, and he's like, two things that were the highlights. Really, yeah, when they were driving us, like a Chinese buffet or something, there was a little bit of traffic, but not a lot. But we heard Grandma say, "Oh, what was it?" No, Grandpa, I think, had a few beers at the Chinese buffet, something like that, and we did not, because they were from or whatever. And so Grandma was going to drive home. And so she's driving the Tahoe. We have Grandpa in the passenger seat, and then four of us are in the back seat. And you'll hear there's like a little bit of traffic, not a lot. Like, this isn't a good thing. No. Anyway, so she's got this pretty big vehicle, and she's driving, classic horsepower, just white knuckle action. Anyway, that's a Seinfeld joke. Jerry Seinfeld joke. Anyway, so there's like a little bit of traffic, so we have to get in the left lane, and we hear Grandpa going, "Stick your nose in, to get into the left lane. Just stick your nose in." And we just thought that shit was so funny. The other thing that we thought was so funny, when he would say, Washington. We loved that. Really? There was not a whole lot to do. Normally that would be the case. But as you know, man, this guy sounds goofy. Really? Yeah. Which, unlike my family, which sounds like Bush Berkey's super fans. Anyway, so, see what I'm confused. I don't know. Let's be super fans. Anyway, so we, what did you do? We did something. Oh, I remember Grandpa was driving us around, and he said, "Yeah, neighbor over there's got, like, this is the first time I've ever seen the cat, a lot of cat." And I remember just saying to my friends as we were driving, "Who owns all that land out there?" And they're like the government or something. I'm like, "You really can just walk to the top of that mountain, no one's gonna talk with you, Grandpa God, they're gonna bring in like a helicopter, so you just walk up there if you need to. And nobody does that. It's just, why would you? There's nothing happening." It's just like, I couldn't believe it. I mean, someone doesn't own all the property around here. It was just wild. I remember just seeing how beautiful the mountains were and stuff, and I'd never seen mountains really. That was like, I had seen mountains, but not in a long time. Not since I was really kid. And so it was the first time I saw something that basically seeing mountains. There's something to it. So then, this is a fucking highlight. So we're driving in a car, and I remember we're driving into the grandparents' subdivision, and grandparent says to us, like, I think C-Rod was like, he's trying to be nice to the grandparents, and no, he's not having a good time. But he warned us, C-Rod warned us, he's like, "Oh yeah, but it's cabin soup, and it's kind of crazy." He's like, honestly, that you can come if you want, but he warned us. He absolutely warned us. But I knew kind of in the back of my mind, well, if it doesn't work out there, I've got family house. So Anyway, we're driving through the neighborhood, and the grandpa says they were like training somebody was like training some truck guy or something like that, or like chopping out a truck guy in the yard or something. I don't know. It's like some landscaper. And grandpa says, yeah, our neighbor had a cat guy. Or I think she was like, how tall do these cat guys get? Oh, they get really tall. The Saguaros get really tall. We had a neighbor who had a cactus that was making noises, and they went and they wanted to see what was going on with this, inside this cactus, and all of a sudden it exploded. It was full of scorpions. And like, holy shit, scorpion cacti. That's crazy. Sounds like a band name. Anyway, we were just like, that was the fucking highlight. I remember just thinking that was so wild. Like, oh, that was a bunch of scorpions in the cactus. Anyway, is that the end of your story? Well, the other story got cut off. So I asked out this girl. My friend thought she was cute. And it was the first time, I don't know if I've ever been with a bunch of guys, and one guy has gone off to a girl and just got with them. I'm sure it's happened, but I just can't remember if one time. It would always be like where the other guys were watching. Of course, it happens in more often things where like, a guy gets a girl's number, but it's usually like the guy doesn't plan it ahead of time. What we cross this fucking time course, and it's like, well, I don't know. So, anyway. Oh, I remember it was so boring on spring break. How boring was it? C-Rob, he had a really nice computer, an Eleanor computer. I'm like, C-Rob, you mean you're gonna come to your grandparents' house without internet? And like, Wi-Fi and stuff? And he's like, well, yeah, I mean, C-Rob liked playing video games, so he had Super Mario Brothers. It's kind of like old Nintendo games on his Alienware. And I'm like, God, this is so lame because I'm watching him do this. This is how fucking good it is. And he's like, oh my God, this is so fucking lame. I'm like, dude, can I play? He's like, yeah. I play, and then he'd get bored of watching me after like one or two times, and then he's like, well, he's like, my computer, I want to play. Like, oh my God, this is so fucking boring. This would have been boring to me in 1992, let alone 2006. So then what happened? What did you do when you returned to Las Vegas? We just watched March Madness and drank, and like my friend would call his brother, and they'd be like, "Oh my God, how you doing? How you doing? We're just having a really good time. We're going on these catamarans. There's a catamaran boats on which we work." I was trying to think about serious grandparents, but they were like, it was like I don't know, kind of it was kind of like a speedboat, kind of like shape thing. But Tim's on the phone. He's like, "Oh my God, we are so sick of drinking red stripes. We've been drinking red stripes all week. It's all you can drink. All you can drink everything. We've got pina coladas. We've got frozen margaritas. We've got all you can drink red stripe. We've got Bahama Mamas. Oh my God, we've been drinking Bahama Mamas since Wednesday. Oh my God, it's just been crazy. There's sex on the beach shops. Oh my God, it's just incredible. We're having such a good time. How are you guys?" We're like, "We're Las Vegas." He's like, "Oh, what happened to happen?" Wasn't meant to be, God. Wasn't meant to be. "Oh, all right. Well, what do you guys doing on the weekends?" Like, "Well, actually, it's a lot better than it was being Wi-Fi." Not the awesome. It's like, we're just watching games. And I'm not a guy that check with that anybody's number, so I was pretty happy with that. And I don't really like that stuff, really. Yeah. In fact, had I not been going to law school, that fall, he's really sweet. She's really good. Really sweet one. She's really pretty. Her parents, her family was really cool. Anyway. But there's more to it. We didn't go through it. So that happened. Alright, so a year goes by. Well, one other thing. I remember we only spent like $200 or $300 the whole entire trip. Each, including our fare. It wasn't a lot. We paid for all our food, basically, we did select grandparents' house. And my uncle would pay for all the food. So we didn't spend a lot, which is the thing that we wanted. When the other trip, the one was St. Bart's for Tim and they went with some other people. They went and it was like $1,000 or something. So they spent a lot more. That's how they got everything all inclusive, all you can drink, and all the shit. Anyway, so shit, cleaned up. And no, kind of middle zone.
I spent some time with my family and staying up late packing orders, and I really came here with the hopes that y'all would help me.
So watching you, the dog on a bone. You can hang on that bone, come back to come back. That's a rare quality, and it says to me you should be an entrepreneur. Maybe business is too small.
So what happened?
But I know.
Thank you. I expected a good deal. I'm a little sad.
So then what happened? Like a year goes by, we're gonna go to spring break. We're planning spring break with them. Now, here's the thing. All our friends, with whom we went the year before, they're like, C-Rod, what are you doing? He's like, I'm going to Havasu. He's going to Havasu again? He's like, yeah, my grandparents got Wi-Fi and whatever. They've got a pool now. That's right. They got a pool. And we're like, he wasn't like, you guys want to come? We were out. He already knew. Havasu was the last. I would have rather been in Pawnee for spring break. Really? Absolutely. It wouldn't have been bad at all. And our friend Smythe was going to like New Mexico or something to go run with some people. And my friend, he was on the Division 1A, like college team. He was on a Division 1A team, but he got really drunk one night and fucking got really injured. Put a fucking stair through his foot and basically like ruined his collegiate running career completely. He just shut it down basically. So he was still trying to run, but eventually he just quit the team, I guess you would say. And he so then what happened? So he's like, well, what are we going to do for spring break? And I'm like, I don't know. I had a really good time with my uncle last year. I kind of want to, aside from having to carry around this fucking carpet everywhere, which eventually we did get my uncle a carpet and said, oh, well, there it is. And it was a really nice carpet, but it was really thick, but it was really heavy. So anyway, he was like, well, what are we going to do? Like, I had just turned 21, and I had spent a whole bunch of time in Las Vegas. When I turned 21, it was also my uncle's 50th birthday, something like that, around the same time, within like 3 months of each other. So I turned 21, I stayed in Las Vegas for like almost 2 weeks while going to school, made up a whole bunch of excuses so I could miss school. and then we were gonna, and then I was like, well, I had a really good time. We're gonna, and I don't have a lot of money, so I'm thinking of just going to spring break again in Las Vegas. And my friend's like, oh, dude, that's exactly what I want to do. You think we can just stay with your uncle again? And I'm like, yeah. He's like, well, I'm like, the one thing I think we'd change is being able to play golf. Because we really wanted to play golf. But when we were there, my uncle had clubs, but we did not. He had clubs, but we just didn't really have enough time. And we had two other people who didn't play golf. So anyway, so he's like, all right, so you think it's cool if we can chill with him for a week again? And I'm like, yeah. I mean, I'll call him and ask him. And I asked him, and he said, yeah, that's fine. So, but this time I was like, dude, I do not want to go through Chicago. It was too much of a pain in the ass. You got a flat tire that one time, when we went last time. You have to pay for parking. It's a huge pain in the ass. And he's like, yeah, no, you're right. So I'm like, dude, we can fly out. Since you're not on the team anymore, we can fly out on a Thursday and come back on a Sunday. And that means we only have to miss like 2 days of class or something like that. And it's like right before spring break, Sunday's pretty good shit. And he's like, yeah, let's do that. So we flew out on it. And also March Madness was right around that time. And it was St. Jack's Day, which was March 17th, around the same time. So we're excited that, and I just turned 21. So that meant I could buy alcohol legally. And we could go, I could gamble. I had gambled already. So I wasn't really super enthused to do that, but just because I didn't want to lose a whole bunch of money. Anyway, and we were really into gambling. We were into poker, online poker, and gambling on games. We were really into that. So we're like, dude, we can go there and just chill at Uncle Gary's house and watch games all week and drink and gamble and go in the hot tub, and that'll be fun. So we go, we fly there. We did not have any of the issues that we had before. We got really cheap flights. We got them for like $99, or sometimes like $39. You could get really cheap flights. And we flew to Pawnee, from Pawnee to Las Vegas. My uncle picked us up in Las Vegas, and there were just two of us this time. And we went and we would, it wasn't as big a deal because we had been there the year before, but we just had all kinds of alcohol that we wanted, basically. Anyway, so we'd hang out with my uncle, but again, he was like working that week. He wasn't taking that time off. And so we would just sleep lately, wake up early, and we would sleep lately, stay up lately. Anyway, my uncle said, well, what we would do, since we didn't have any money, he had money, but I didn't, and I had barely any money, and I would have even less at the end of the trip. So his grandma gave him, I think it was like something like $20,000 as a college fund, and his parents were paying for college, so he had that money to blow, basically. On the other hand, I had my parents take the money, and they said that they would pay for my college, and while the tuition was paid for, all of the fees and all that other shit was never paid for. I always had to take that out in advance and stuff. Shout out to Uncle Mike, though, he paid for my books. But basically, so I was having to work through school. He didn't have to work, and we kind of were living different lives when it came to that. So, but the one thing, I had financial freedom when it came to, my parents didn't look at my statements or anything like that. That came to me, or they knew I didn't have any money. But my friend's mom would look at his account like a hawk and just watch everything that he did and call him if he was using too much money too quickly. And he'd have to call her, and she would put more money in his account, which is what I always wanted, but that never happened in my world. So we go to Las Vegas, and we're like, honestly, you can only watch so much TV and be in a hot tub and drink enough beers. But what we would do is we would drink during the day, we would sober up, we'd eat dinner with my uncle or something. He'd take us out, and then we would go to. He gave us a car, and we would drive to the strip. And I remember there were a couple of places. Okay, so we would there are the really nice, really risky places that you can go, and we wouldn't necessarily do that. We would park the car. I remember we would always park it in Imperial Palace, just because it was really easy to get in and out of there. And we would park there. It was free parking, and we would walk through that casino or something, and then get out to the strip. And then we would just walk up and down the strip. And this one time, we're at one of the casinos, and we really wanted, because you can the rule was, if you're gambling, you can drink for free in a Las Vegas casino. That's not the same in other casinos, though it would be in the future, because it's a smart play on their part. Anyway, but other casinos around the country, it wasn't all you can drink, basically. But in a Las Vegas casino, it's basically all you can drink if you're gambling. And so we would go to a slot machine, like a small fucking slot machine, and play like 50. We'd play like 50-cent slots, like penny slots. And we'd have a cocktail waitress come up to us, or they'd be close, and they're going to ask us if we want to drink. And so eventually they do, and they're like, is there something I can do to drink? And I'm like, yeah. What did we get? I think we got Bloody Marys. And then we tip her, and she checked my ID. I had a legal ID. She checked his ID, started looking at it. It gets him enough alcohol. And she comes back. I remember we only got like one or two drinks. I think one drink though, really. And we just were at a casino, right outside the strip. Anyway, so it was like, okay, so we've been, and that was the first time he got to gamble either. It wasn't either. But anyway, gamble in a casino. So we. Well, whatever happened with that one girl? Oh, well, I should say, we ended up going to lunch together, and I remember I was the one who wasn't interested in her. Really? Yeah. Why? She spoke so quickly. I have a thing. There have been two girls who spoke kind of too quickly for me, and it's really sounded high intelligence. This girl Laura and this girl Sarah. They spoke so quickly, and I couldn't understand it, what she would say sometimes. Anyway, but there was another thing that, she was in a band, and I was just a kid, to be honest with you. And while she was really nice, and I liked her a lot, it was I don't know, I don't want to get into a relationship right now with a girl who we're gonna have to take nerdy friends with cool kids and mix them together, and that doesn't work. It's one thing if you're dating cheerleaders and hanging out with athletes, and that can work. But it's I don't know if this is gonna necessarily work. And she had broken up with her boyfriend. And I remember I knew who her boyfriend was, not really well. Anyway, was he? No, he is. But I remember thinking I was just so fucking cool in college. Anyway, so then.
So every song is completely unique and made per order.
So then she that's all that happened. No, we were anyway, but I remember we just went to lunch once, and honestly, my friends had a big impact on me, and it would be like I would just have stupidly kind of listen to them. And they'd be like, "You don't want to get in a relationship now, because that's gonna fuck up everything." Why? Because we're slanging dick with other chicks. Anyway, so then what happened? So we watched March Madness at my uncle's house, and we're having a really good time there. And we would play like online poker and bet on games. Well, this one night I went to. So what would happen is we would use my account to make deposits on this thing called Boda. Oh my god! And I had like maybe $3,000 in my account for like the whole year. And when I woke that morning, my friend comes to me and he's like, "Yeah, we gotta talk." I'm like, "What?" He's like, "I spent everything that was in your account." He's like, "I'll pay you back though. I drained your bank account. You have no money." And I'm like, and I have like overdraft fees and all this other shit. And he's like, "I'm sorry, I got really drunk and I swear I was going to win this poker hand." And we'd always lose. And we always wondered how we lost because we were up against computers that were just had algorithms that were reading what we were doing and always would make it really tempting. And we'd always lose at the end and we did not know how. So anyway, my friend, he ended up, I don't want to say he paid me back the whole amount because it would be like, it was fine. I'll say this because he used to drive everywhere, and the amount that he would go through in gas and everything was more than what I would have spent. But it was just like he drained my account to the point where I had no money left. And so that kind of cut short my spring break quite quickly. And so he paid for the rest of the stuff that we needed, but it was because he was trying to pay me back. And then once we got back to Pawnee, he had to like get more money to give me, and his mom called him and was like, "Why are you taking out so much money?" And he was trying to pay me back. Anyway, by the end of it, I just remember like we were really close friends, so basically I understood that he made a mistake. He didn't make a mistake. He let gambling get a hold of him, and he drained my bank account because of it. Anyway, so my uncle was like, I'm still in Las Vegas. He's like, they're gonna do an implosion of the Stardust Hotel while we were there, and they also it was gonna be like March 15th or something, and then there was gonna be St. Patrick's Day on the 17th. So we went down to the strip for this implosion of the Stardust Hotel, which was a well-known hotel then, and they imploded it, and it was really cool. My friend got it on camera, like on video, where they did they did a countdown, 9, 8, 7, 6, and fireworks, and then it imploded, and it was just like 9/11, where there's this huge cloud of dust that comes over you, and it was the first time I've ever seen an imploded building. It was just like this huge walk, like everything was particulate, and it looked just like 9/11 with all the particulate, like this big cloud just came over the city, basically. Anyway, so then it was St. Patrick's Day. We partied pretty hard in where did we do? We went to what we would do. Oh yeah. They had 3 things that were going on there. They had an implosion. It was St. Patrick's Day, and it was also the NBA All-Star Game for the first time in Las Vegas. And it was the first professional sporting event in Las Vegas that was big. Like, they didn't have an MLB team, they didn't have an NFL team, no WNBA, nothing like that. Because these professional leagues always wanted to keep the players out of Las Vegas because they didn't want to get involved with gambling. So anyway, we ended up going to wasn't his passion on drones or something. We ended up going to the strip, Las Vegas Boulevard, and I remember we parked at I always like parking in Imperial Palace. It was really easy for me to get in. And what we would do, we didn't want to pay for drinks, and we didn't. So what we would do is we'd go to a liquor store, and then get alcohol. We would go to the strip. We would pre-game. We would mix drinks, and what were we mixing? It was like a Minute Maid lemonade or something. Some kind of pink lemonade. Maybe country time. It was some kind of pink lemonade. Or fruit punch. We'd fill up a fruit punch bottle with that, and then also we'd fill it with alcohol, and then put it in some kind of cup, like a closed cup, and we would just walk around with these mixed drinks and get fucked up. Anyway, so what did you do? So we were going through the Aladdin Casino, I remember, and they were redoing it. And where did you go? It's the Aladdin Casino. Did you fucking have Frank? How old is she nowadays?
So that there should be 500K at that point. Done. Right. Now, look, it seems like a lot, but effectively, we're letting you
And Frank today would be.
Still, but we've got 4 people who touch every bit, so that makes it a home run.
She'd be 94 years old. I'd still give it to her. Really? Yeah. Anyway, so then what happened? We were in Las Vegas. We're at the Aladdin Casino. Yeah. So this was in February of 2007, and we were on the strip, and
I think you might be too greedy now. I think you've got a good deal at 500,000 for full.
when was it?
If you give us the 40%, we will
It was 2007. Anyway, we're on the strip, and we just get out of the Aladdin Casino. We get to the strip, and we hear this pop, and we don't know what it is. All these people start running towards us, and they say there's been a shooting, and they closed down the entire strip of what's going on. This was a pretty big. It was a kind of a. So the strip of what NBA All-Star Weekend in February 2007. Yeah. So that kind of shut down things on the strip that night. But then we would just sober up, drive back to my uncle's house, and that was the second year we went to Las Vegas. And then we ended up going 3 years in a row. I gotta take a shit. Really, yeah, England stuff. Anyway, is that the end of your story? For now. So the second year we just gambled a lot. I got my account drained. But it I wasn't even mad. I was like, okay. He's like, I'll pay you back. And did he? Eventually I would say just because we used his card so much, yeah. But it's not like he gave me $2,500 back. Oh, and this was the other thing. Whenever we gambled, we just said it was both of us who was doing it. So he didn't really owe me $2,500. He owed me $1,250 or something like that. And so that kind of stuff. But I'll say this: I kind of pulled the same shit on him this one year, that summer or something. I bought him tickets for Dave Matthews Band. We went down to see Dave Matthews Band in Indianapolis, but he came to my house to pick me up, and I had made this thing for him that was really for our room. That was, what was it? It was like a drawer where you could play beer pong, but we didn't want to get caught playing beer pong because it was against the rules, and it was going to be this really big thing. And he's like, And basically, whatever we bought, whether it was beer or whatever, it was split right down the middle, even gambling losses. And I was like, this wasn't $2,500 worth, but I spent like $200 on something and on all of the materials. And he's like, I don't like that. I'm like, why not? He's like, it's just so big. And the second that like our RA wonders what that is, they see this drawer, we're gonna get caught for this, and it's just too big. Like, all right. I'm like, will you pay me for half of it? And he's like, yeah. If I don't have to have it in the room, I'm like, all right, well, sounds good to me. So, but it was a really good idea. It was just like a sliding drawer. You could put cups in it and then slide it back and lift up this little door, and it just looked like you wouldn't know that it was just a door. Anyway, but it's like he always paid for gas and things like that, and I wouldn't have been able to. I would have always needed rides and things like that. So he definitely took care of me when it came to that. So I was like, okay, whatever. So is that the end of the story? That was year 2. We went on spring break, which was, did you have fun? Yeah, we had more fun year 2 than we had year 1. We also came up with this fun game. We would get bored, because we didn't want too much to do except for watch TV and stuff, drink and all this stuff. But what we would do is he lived on a golf course. And we would take a golf ball, and it was fun. You take one, how would we do it? You take one golf ball and throw it just like out in the yard. And then each other person has one golf ball. And the other people, the 2 guys, so like, okay, how does it work? Imagine it's my shirt. And you got the 2 people over here. One of them, whatever person goes first, they throw a golf ball here, let's say. And then they each still have one golf ball. The next person throws a golf ball and tries to get it as close to the first ball as they can. And whatever person gets it closer gets a point. And then they get to throw the ball the next time. It was literally a game that we invented in his backyard with 3 balls, but it was, I think we call it 3 ball. It ended up being a ton of fun. There are very few rules about it, which make it really cool. The only rules are if you and the other person ever think, like, you don't get into, oh, my ball is 6 inches away and your ball is 7 inches away. You don't do that. If you both think that you're close enough, you just say it's a tie. And all the depends on the backyard has so you throw the ball down. But it was a lot of fun.
Really quick. All the scenarios. Just give me like 4 or 5 where you think someone would use this.
So 2020, one of the top lines that was used was "You're on mute." Now it's time to hear the dog bark, doorbell ring. Different scenarios where someone's talking and they don't realize they're on mute. Everyone's trying to get their attention and they just don't have that indication that they are.
Why not just do a browser extension though and just make it really, really big on the screen where everybody's looking?
Because it takes up screen real estate. You don't want to take additional space on your screen. There's like 8 different conferencing platforms, right? When you interface with all those different conferencing platforms, it's not easy. So our button, you plug it in, press the button, it boots memories. How much you selling them for? We're selling them for $39 retail. What do they cost today? It's $11.62 right now.
How did you come up with this? And tell us about your background.
We actually have a mutual friend that came up with the idea. I worked on a remote working project with him 2 years ago, and Ty is a technical marketing manager for the largest ball field company in the world. So we decided to go down the path of developing something ourselves. We prototyped it in about a month, launched to Kickstarter, and it just takes off. And so we ended up.
Is that the end of the story?
Yeah, so we did $145,000 on Kickstarter.
Dollars or units?
Dollars. And Indiegogo was $135,000, so we did $280,000 in crowdfunding.
What about real sales? What's happening?
We've done about $61,000.
$61,000. How'd you sell?
On our website. You want to know also we are in every Staples in the United States.
You are?
A lot of weeks.
What have they sold in these last 4 weeks?
So we've sold just over 150 units.
Where are they putting it in the store?
Very front. If you walk into Staples right now, there's a table there.
What have they said about the feedback? Because 150 units is low.
They haven't promoted this in any marketing yet, and that's to come in the next couple of weeks.
Well, they are promoting it because they're basically got walk-in trade. It's the first thing you see.
Football overall everywhere is not where it should be. That's where.
No, but hold on. I think Peter's asking a great question. I mean, to back that up, though, did they tell you the test of how many doors they're putting you in?
1,067 stores. Every store in the United States. We've gone to a lot of stores, and the one thing that we're trying to get them to do most often is you see the value in the illumination.
Yes.
That's something that the stores on battery pack, when the battery pack dies.
You've got to come up with a way to sell it. Do some fun with it on TikTok. You have got to be great content creators. You're a product, and you haven't figured out how to sell it. I mean, you're not even close. That's where I think you need to be successful. So for those reasons, I'm not.
I'm sorry to hear that, Margaret.
I think the scope is to zero retail in the 90 days of the discount went for $8. It's not a problem. This should be completely done online.
Part of the strategy is actually business to business strategy because the top is stainless steel. It can be laser engraved with any logo. So we've had a lot of customers.
Stop saying for a second because I want a minute just to drop that. I'm God. I'm out. I'm listening. What you've done here is you've created a great product that's come out of the pandemic. I've got a company in Asia. It's like the third or fourth largest gadget company online. We sell tens of millions worth of gadgets. I'm thinking, could I sell this? I think I could. But sadly, it's going to be a race to the bottom of the price. That's where I think it's at.
You have other competitors in this market.
So we're first to market. There are some competitors out there that are trying to install our Kickstarter and decided to.
Do you have any IP at all on it?
We do. We have a original pack, so we're the only mute button that isn't a microphone. So we work with all the microphones. So we're the only mute button that's not a microphone and is illuminated.
We have factory machines in. I can make this food now.
You love the work. You love the work.
Yeah. We've got no proprietary circuit board in here. This is probably at volume less than some 70 or 80 cents in time.
Yeah, we are currently manufacturing it at $11. We would love to work with any one of you.
I'll do it all. The problem is I have to redo your business. Every one of the sharks says something that's critical. You gotta make these things for $1.50. And at the end of the day, it's gonna be $19.99, maybe $14.99. Certain companies are, starting at $9.99. So anyway, unfortunately, I happen to be a very sharp for $200,000 for 50%.
50%?
5-0.
That's not an unreasonable offer for what you have.
Yeah, the vision is crazy. It was crazy. I put so much work, and I'm probably gonna have to give percentages to a bunch of people.
Why don't you see me get an offer from somebody else? If you don't, that's the only offer you got.
Well, if you don't get an offer from somebody else, then it's gonna go up.
Let's get in there. Three of us. No, I hate this.
Tell us what you really think. Listen, guys, I see the benefit of it. I'm so on the fence about it. And whenever I feel that way, I have to go with my gut. And I'm so sorry about that.
Guys, so I'm really tall.
You're torn towards us.
No, I'm really tall. If I do this and I go back and my guys say, what the are you doing? Because you're just investing in a button that goes red and green. We can create that tomorrow. But I feel really quite worried about
Hey, you know what, guys? I'm out.
The thing is, there's a lot of simple things out there that sell well just because it's simple.
So
It doesn't necessarily mean it's
honestly,
bad.
seriously, guys, I'm really sorry, but I'm going to have to say I'm out.
We appreciate it.
Good luck, guys.
We appreciate it.
What was this? I think I needed this.
With this, and tell us about your death.
I'll get your friend that came up with the idea. I worked on a remote working project with him 2 years ago, and Kai is a technical marketing manager for the largest all remote is talking, and they don't realize they're on mute. Everyone's trying to get their attention, and they just don't have that indication that they are.
I agree. We can create that tomorrow. And I feel really quite worried about
Hey, you know what, guys? I'm out.
That might be my favorite part.
The thing is, there's a lot of simple things out there that sell well just because it's simple.
So
It
guys,
doesn't necessarily mean it's
honestly,
a bad idea.
seriously, guys, I'm really sorry, but I'm going to have to say I'm out.
All right. We We appreciate it.
The love guys.
I appreciate it. That's a tough one.
Yeah.
They messed up. I think they look at something and they think it's simple. They don't necessarily, think that this is going to grow, but I know it's going to grow. It's going to be something that's going to end up on a lot of students' desks. They're going to be sorry in a couple of years, and that's okay. It's going to be the Ring doorbell all over again. The Ring doorbell all over again.
The only good thing about this is it actually works for real people.
Next in the tank is a food business that's as convenient as it is healthy.
Hello, Sharks. This is Christopher Jane.
And this is Jennifer Jane. We're based in Austin, Texas, and together we are the sibling founders of TRUMAN. We're here today seeking $400,000 in exchange for 10%.
Insurance, good and proper. Spell fun.
So, what is
Say
good?
fine or something.
Tastiest and most convenient 90-second meals ever made.
And who are these meals for?
For busy people who care about what they're putting in their bodies. So whether you're plant-based, ketogenic, gluten-free, dairy-free, we've got the meals for your lifestyle.
Oh, that sounds divine. So how do people get these meals?
Well, that can be easier. We ship direct to you from the Proper Good website in a wonderful, lovely little box with 12 meals with no extra packaging, no insulation, and no dry ice.
Oh, wait a minute. Are you telling me there's no refrigeration needed?
Quite right. All Proper Good meals are shelf-stable for up to 8 months, meaning no fridge needed. So you can enjoy them at home, at work, or on the go. Whenever you need a 90-second meal in a pinch. It's like having a wonderful chef.
By Jove, that does sound good.
Quite good.
Proper good.
So, Charles, who's ready to make a proper good investment?
That was absolutely first class. Are you really English?
Yes, we are. So we grew up on Dragon's Den and watching you. So when we heard that you were here, we were delighted.
Yes.
Fantastic. So today I'm your favourite shark.
Indeed.
Thank you. How do you feel about that, Mr. Wonderful?
All right, I'm out.
Yes, so all of the sharks to my right, you all have our red pepper and meatball soup, which is our bestseller. That's why it's in the crown jewels there. And also chicken noodle, which is an elevated version of the classic. And then Mark, you have two of our vegan options, which is a Southwest chili with plant-based meat, and then also a quinoa brown rice blend.
It's good. I'm eating the meatball. It's very good.
Very tasty.
Good.
Thank you. How much does that box cost? And what do you sell it for? Average product price is around $7, including free delivery.
That's for one.
For one. So with a subscription, all of our meals are $5.99, including free shipping. So that makes the box $72 for 12. If you sell it for $72, does it cost you? Cost for us to make it around $30. For any given package to range per your price, our cost is $2 to $2.50. That's 65% gross. I can eat it right out of the pouch, right? I'm not eating it from.
Correct.
Cold if you want.
Yeah, and we found a few different industries, such as nurses and truckers in particular, that love that nature of the fact that it's already cooked and you can eat it hot or cold.
And what have your sales been so far? We launched in 2020 April. Year one, we did calendar year, $556,000 in sales.
That's right.
Year to date this year, we're about 50% through. We've done just over $1 million in sales. This is all direct to consumer. Wow.
And what is generating these sales? What are you doing to get customers?
COVID, it was not people to shop online, right? We started to adopt the e-commerce behavior. And really, we are truly the only company offering premium shelf stable meals. Especially, Jack, I love what you're doing. I love the packaging, everything. I don't really eat soups, but it's something that I wouldn't be able to really be passionate about. So I wish you luck, man. I love the presentation.
I think you're onto something. I think your sales are indicative of that because that's really fast growth in a pandemic. But you're a little bit too early for me right now. I'd like to see it have more flavors and a little more tried and true, and solely for those reasons.
Yeah. I'm out because you fuckers are British.
Can I just ask a question about the profit? What's your profit on just on that? Just over $1 million? Sure. No, so we are very much losing money right now on a customer acquisition standpoint. Let's just break it down from that $1 million year to date. It's around $550,000 in gross margin. It's around $300,000 in
net margin. But overall, your company today has raised about $2 million, so you are losing money today to acquire customers.
Okay, okay. So your cost of acquisition then is huge.
So it's about $32 if you take your total year marketing and total year on customers. And that puts us profitable in second order with customers.
And how much you brought in per month?
80,000.
Guys, I like the product. I like the idea. I think it's going to work. I much prefer, however, to invest in a company that can give returns. Customer acquisition costs, I think that. Because you had already arrived in a place where you said to me, look, Kevin, lifetime value is $250, acquisition is 18. It's a no-brainer. All we have to do is fight about what percentage I get. That's it. They're not there yet. For me, not ready. It's not pasteurized enough yet. The model isn't nailed down. I really like it. I think you've produced a really good product. However, I've been in this market before where they can foods, and one of the big things that we've got right now is that specific cost of acquisition at the starting point. And what actually ends up happening in businesses like this is that you have a high level of entry, and whilst you think you can change to the subscription model, you will demonstrate that your cost of acquisition will go down. When you start to bring out your new ranges, your cost of acquisition goes through the roof again, and you go in a never-ending cycle of actually massive burn. And you need more and more investment, and that's why what happens is to businesses like this, the founders sadly end up with tiny equity in the end. They end up shorting ultimately the investor at the front end, and you end up diluting, and it's a race to the bottom. And that's the only reason why I'm going to say sadly I'm out. You guys, I know how to make this thing huge, right? I'm afraid you guys might hold me back.
Daddy, it is now 10 o'clock p.m.
Thanks, baby. There's something gonna happen nearby.
And it's the message itself. You just gotta let it sell, right? Would you be willing to change your marketing and to change your packaging?
Yes, well, data over ego is our kind of mantra, so yes, definitely.
I'll make you an offer. It's going to be Sharpie. This is what it's going to take. And I have the team doing the results. So I'll offer you the $400,000, but I'm on 25%.
Thank you for the offer.
Because you should be able to go from $1 million to 25 million within 3 to 4 years easily. It's not faster, but you should be able to cut your CAC to next to nothing. By focusing on fitness and travel and all these different things. And just using earned media.
You can hear if there's any other offers on the table.
Would you consider 20%?
I'll do 20%.
All right, let's make it happen.
Congrats, guys.
Nice.
Thank you.
That's pretty good.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Bye-bye. Of course, we're a little bit sad not to get the fellow Englishman in the Shark Tank, but we are delighted to be with Mark Cuban and really excited to grow this. It really is huge. Oh, it's proper good.
Next up is an apparel company focused on helping out oceans.
Hello, Sharks. My name's Michael Magna.
I'm Lauren the Magna, and we're Stealthy siblings from New England.
We're here seeking a $375,000 investment for 15% of our business, the Longwharf Supply Company.
No one gives a shit
It's
about
no
recording
secret that
something.
ocean plastics are one of the biggest environmental challenges of our generation.
Additionally, millions of pounds of oyster shells are discarded every year and end up in landfills. And eventually turning toxic over time while contributing to global waste.
And that's why we're turning waste into wool.
We created the first fisherman's sweaters made from a soft blend of recycled oyster shells, recycled water bottles, and natural lamb's wool. Each sweater sold reseeds up to 30 oysters. To date, we've reseeded over 70,000 oysters, which naturally filter 3.5 million gallons of seawater in our local waterways every day.
By creating high quality and timeless garments that promote the use of recycled materials and that directly support reseeding coastal oyster reefs, we hope to reduce waste and clean up or into our waterways for the next generation.
So sharks, now that we've got a hook in the water, who's ready to take the bait?
This is a really nice sweater.
It is really nice, super soft. I mean, it really feels nice. It's got like that good weight, but also like something you want to put on. What's the percentage of the lamb's wool to the recycled?
It's 10% lamb's wool and 50% of our recycled.
50%?
The other 40% is 20% nylon and base biscuits.
So for those who don't know, one oyster filters how much water?
Glad you asked. People are floored to learn that 50 gallons of seawater per day are filtered by each oyster. I filmed a little experiment for you so you can see it with your own eyes. We filled 2 tanks with mucky seawater, placed 60 oysters in the tanks. If you'll notice by the end here, the tank on the right gets pretty clear. People are blown away
At a time.
for 2 hours.
That was 2 hours.
2 hours to clean how much? For that time lapse, yes.
Wow, that's pretty interesting. So, what's your backstory?
Yeah, absolutely. After graduating, I moved back to Boston initially to work for one of the most successful e-commerce companies, Wayfair.
And I interned in New York City working for an entrepreneur who had co-founded fashion label Tory Burch. I was hired as an associate. It was my dream job. Unfortunately, I got caught up in layoffs. And I just did what I knew how to do best. Go back and jump on lobster boats. And during those years, I looked around and I was floored at how much plastic and waste we pull out of the ocean. So I started thinking about launching my own business. So ROTHSCHILD originally started at the end of 2016 with a handful of wax canvas and leather goods. We actually launched the sweater collection last year, 12 months ago.
So these things sell for, what are your margins?
So we have just under an 80% gross average margin. They cost us $23.50 to $33.50 to make, and we sell them for $128 to $150.
Have you figured out your customer acquisition cost yet?
We have. Right now, we acquire customers for $41.
That's expensive. $41. Give me the last 3 years in sales.
Yeah, so I just want to talk about our pandemic pivot because it was a big part
It's
of
never
it.
good when someone asks you how much you sell and you never share stuff to the
In the last 12 months, we've sold $495,000.
And is it just the two of you running the company? Like, tell me, how is this operation being?
It's the two of us. I mean, it's bootstrapped, nose to the grindstone, pounding down.
You're doing everything, though. You're doing everything.
He's Italian, I'm Italian. If we're not talking, we don't know what to do. But it's very much an all hands on deck kind of effort.
And are you 50-50 partners?
No, right now I own 100% of the company.
You do?
I do.
And what about Lauren?
I still have a full-time job, and I'm working on long work mornings, nights, and weekends right now.
Well, why doesn't Lauren have a percentage?
Yeah, why doesn't Lauren have a
I mean,
there's a couple negotiations we can do in this room today.
Hey, let's try. Hang on, Mike. Just give me 1 second. 375,000, 15%, $2.5 million valuation, 495,000 in sales. I get the oyster story, it's really great. But it's a sweater business, okay? You're worth sort of one-time sales. 375,000. I need to have like 75% of it.
We appreciate the offer, but that
I haven't said what you
Just give an offer.
Mike, let me tell you, the valuation's insane. The company's not even worth 375,000 yet. You asked for too much money. I'm out.
We appreciate it, Mr. Wonder. Thank you for your time.
You know, I mean, I'm really attracted to this because my daughter is 5 years old. He asked all the kids in school, when do you want to be? Two of the kids said, I want to be a venture capitalist when I get older. My daughter said, I want to pick up trash. Interesting. Nothing against the hard-working men and women that clean up our cities. And I asked her, why do you want to pick up trash? And then she looked at me at 5 years old with a big beautiful eyes and said, because I'm going to clean up the world, man.
And so this is something I want to do. It's something that our kids need to understand. Remember, there's so much to wrap our heads around. Like, I would be making an uneducated decision between the most I could afford. So I have to ask. I'm 375. We appreciate your time, Dave.
I think it's really interesting. You do think there's a gap in the market, don't you?
We do. I mean, we see ourselves becoming the face of the circular economy.
That wasn't an opportunity for a speech. It was just to say.
No, I'm just.
What I'm looking at now is there actually a market in that gap? Because I think what your mission and what you're trying to stand for is really great. How do you make this into a business?
Isn't there something bigger that you could be doing that would be helping the oceans in an even bigger way?
I like this business at all.
I'd love to get there, and I think we're on the track to do that.
Let me ask the question a different way. Can you sell something that everybody can afford and buy so everybody can participate? A t-shirt that everybody can say, hey, I'm supporting conservation and recreation of oysters and making the oceans better. There's got to be a path to scale.
Yes, and there is. So right now, what we've been talking to you guys about is our landfill blend. But something that we're working on is a cotton and recycled material blend.
Much more versatile than our wool blend, which is made to keep you warm.
Just tell me, can you sell a t-shirt for $29.95, make 60+% margins, and accomplish the same thing, and sell 5 million of them?
We think we can sell 5 million of these sweaters. Come on. We appreciate your time.
You know what's a bummer? Mark's idea is a really great one because people care. His daughter cares. We all care, right? And we want to be able to do things and get behind things. But to Mark's point, in an affordable, inexpensive way, a t-shirt. And when he said, how about doing that? Can you tell me doing that? And if you had said to him, yes, I would have said, Mark, I want to join you. But you didn't. But you didn't. It was the moment to jump in and say, yeah, you know what? It's a good idea. We'll figure it out. And you guys, unfortunately, because you didn't, I'm so sorry, but I'm not.
Appreciate it. I think they've come with a great product, a really, really good idea. There's two things I don't like. One is clearly the valuation. The second thing, interestingly, is you haven't given any share to your sister. Your idea is just about as passionate in this business as you are. So can you answer why that hasn't happened?
Honestly, Peter, we haven't even thought about it yet. Lauren's put in the time.
Did you think
that? Yeah. Lauren, would you take it if he offered you equity?
Yeah, absolutely.
Michael, are you going to offer us some equity?
Yes.
How much is he going to get? I'd like to see Michael's commitment. How much would you give him now?
Lauren, what do you want?
I'll take 10%.
That's it?
Done.
Oh, wow, we got a deal out of it. Great, you've just done a deal in Shark Tank. Congratulations. You might do another one because I'm going to make you an offer.
Let's hear it.
I am able to help you sell this on a global basis in multiple markets. I've got a business and a major shareholder is called Localized. We take even American brands and we put them into global markets. I'm going to offer you all of the money, that's $375,000. And I want 45% of the business. Yes! Oh! Four sharks around. Peter is interested in buying Mike's recycled oyster sweat factory in Florida, but he wants a much bigger bite than the 15% they came in on. I'm going to offer you all of the money, that's $375,000. I want 45% of the business. Yes! Oh! The British are coming! Yeah.
No. That they are.
I think that's a hell of an offer because you don't have anything yet. You got oysters, you got some water bottles, you got nothing in sales. You got a new partner.
You lost 55%.
Your dream for having this business successful becomes reality the minute you say yes.
Peter, we'd love to have you join the family.
Right.
We appreciate the offer.
But was that a deal?
Would you consider 25%?
To Kevin's point, this business today is worth maybe $300,000 to $500,000. That's the reality. And my business, we're the only company in the world, this is a big statement, but it's true, the only company in the world that can take a global brand and open them up in a localized market like Japan, Korea, and Asia in 30 days or less. That makes a very, very unique difference, and that's what I bring to the party.
So there's no...
I just feel that there's going to be a lot of work here. I'm not going to budge on that. It's my final offer. So
Well, Lauren's made the decision on this one.
Peter, we really appreciate your offer, but it's more than we're willing to give up right now.
Whoa! Good for you guys. No, it's smart as hell.
We really appreciate everyone's advice and time today.
Good luck.
Well, listen, Peter just got you 10% of the company.
That's true. We're walking away as winners.
Well done. Absolutely.
Thanks, guys.
We appreciate your time. Guys, good luck.
One deal done.
45% was way too high. I did give up 10% today to a great partner who's been there since the beginning, and we're still keeping it in the family.
tonight, Dan Levitsky, the founder of groundbreaking snack company Kai, returns to the tank.
Why do you use something just a few minutes? It's going to take hundreds of years to decompose?
No!
This is more than just getting a quick buck back. We want to impact the world.
I think it's just that. We've got this game changer that made me fabulous. Why did I think that?
This is the biggest innovation in years, and it will blow your mind. Boom!
Nice. Your deals for clients YouTube.
We actually sold our house. He quit his job.
And how many kids do you have?
We have 7.
7? Oh my, need I say more?
First to the tank is a business seeking to spark creativity in kids.
Hey, sons, I'm Gwen, and I'm Tim. We're childhood best friends and co-founders from Atlanta, Georgia. We're seeking $100,000 for 8% in equity in our company, Spark. A child's mind is like a blank canvas. There's no limit to the magic that can create.
They're filled with curiosity, ideas, and emotions. Those aren't not being a priority in schools. They really get the opportunity to explore. And that's why we created Spark It, an online art education platform for kids and teens where they can learn art anywhere and everywhere.
Each Spark It membership comes with access to our library of over 1,000 art video lessons taught by engaging mentors within their specialized fields.
Spark It is built from the ground up with awesome features that cater towards kids and teens, such as 5 to 10 minute bite-sized video lessons and a virtual art portfolio that they can create and share with our global community.
Spark It's creative spark, running artists from engineering maker to complete masterpiece.
I was curious.
Wow, that's cool.
So starts. Who wants to help in the next generation? Who wants to create a generation by investing in Spark It, our work of art? Definitely wanted to do a big activity with you guys. Yeah. We're going to draw a very quick and easy step-by-step method. Take the toothbrush and you're going to swipe away
from left to right, just like that. So you go from top, and then as you're coming down, just like that. Damn, I'm talented. Okay, at the end, you're going to take the back of your toothbrush and you start at the top and you slide all the way down to create the stem. So I actually call this piece Man's Humanity to Man.
What is that, Mark?
Self-portrait.
It's a selfie.
I'm a tornado.
I like that. That's the most abstract, beautiful one.
You say that's an older guy. So how do you sell this to your audience?
How much? So to start off, we started off with the old school market, and over time it branched off into any parent who is struggling to teach their kids
How do
creativity.
you reach those parents?
The homeschool market is really like closed off and tight knit, so it's hard to get into. So we kind of like infiltrated ourselves into it. We went to Expo, so when we started Sparky, we started out with one Expo.
And to get to that expo, we literally had no money. We were broke hot students. We started with $500, and after we built the website, which we didn't have the best technology, so I worked at a graphic design job, and so I snuck into the office after hours for days and lunch. And we taught ourselves PHP, CSS, HTML, just enough to build up the MVP. I taught the courses, he filmed it, edited it.
That's my passion, filming videos. He's the artist and ridiculous.
So where'd you guys go to college? Kennesaw State University.
But we ended up dropping out. But yeah, business was, as he started learning.
So how good is the business if it's enough for you to drop out?
For me, I think that personally, I just love entrepreneurship. And I realized that was my passion early on. And then also, I was born with sickle cell disease, so that's been like super tough on me. Sickle cell disease is a blood disorder, and so the average lifespan of someone with sickle cell is 30 years old, and that's what it really clicked in my mind. And I was like, I don't really have time to take the traditional path. I have to go for what I want, what I'm passionate about, and that's entrepreneurship. I truly feel like I'm very gifted in it, and even if I wasn't making a single dollar, or I was a millionaire tomorrow, like some of you guys, I would be getting up every day and doing entrepreneurship.
So how old are you now?
I'm 25 years old now.
How did you guys meet? Man, so we actually met as kids growing up through a mutual friend and through magic tricks, actually.
Love magic.
Yeah, do you guys actually want to see one real quick?
Yes.
Yeah. All right, cool. So, we did go through a lot of dark times in life, but, this is a very bright situation. Nice. There you go.
It was black before, right? Come on.
All right. What are you doing in revenue?
So last year we did $300K in revenue.
All direct to consumer.
And it's all online art classes.
Yeah, it's a subscription model business. So a parent will sign up and pay $25 a month, and then they get 2 student accounts.
So you have to acquire that customer, and then you've got to keep them there. What's the cost to acquire a customer? How many actually stick with you past 12 months?
Yeah, so right now no one's sticking with us past 12 months. It's about more around like $160 is the lifetime customer value, which is about like 6 to 7 months is around the time that people stay, and $51.50 to acquire a customer.
Wow.
Hey, Dwayne, you mentioned you made $300,000 last year. Was that your first year of business?
No, it wasn't our first year of business. We actually started in 2015.
And how many sales did you say last year in the last 2 years? How did they convert?
Last year we did $300K, the year before that was $75K, and then the year before that was $110K. So something good happened in there. What happened is 2018, we pushed ourselves so hard, traveling non-stop. We were on the homeschool episodes. We started with 1, then the next year we did 3, then we did 11, then we did 22. And with sickle cell and just not getting a break every weekend selling and being on my feet, I ended up like putting myself in the hospital. And Dwayne also ended up putting himself in the hospital. We were both hospitalized at the same time at the launch of the website. So we
You guys would do anything for a vacation.
What's the 100K for? How are you going to use it?
So the 100K is for content and to build out a better version of the platform.
Another quick question for you. How much are you burning per month?
We break even, so we just
You're not making money, but you're not really using it.
exactly. We could be profitable if we wanted to. We just are spending. So we haven't tried to be profitable.
Is this a business or is this a hobby?
So this is a business.
It makes no money.
We haven't tried to be
You
profitable.
haven't even told us what you're tracking so far for 2021.
Yeah, with 2021 we're on track to do 5 million views.
Well, listen, for me, I love creativity. I love opening up kids' minds to be inventive and to create. But for me, I'm not really the app person. So for that reason, I'm going to go out.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much.
You guys, I look at it and say, how as an investor, because I like what you're doing, I think there's merit. $100,000, 8% is a $1.25 million valuation. Business thing is, let's call it what it is, it breaks even. I give you $100,000. How would I get that back?
Listen, Kevin, I'm going to tell you this, I'll be honest, this is more than just getting a good comeback. This is more about achievement. We want to impact the world.
I should set aside my traditional demands of returns of money and get something else.
And here's something that can change the world.
I can't bust this out.
Yeah, I don't understand.
Guys, look, I see where you're going. The challenge I see in this as a business, you don't have that one thing to hang your hat on. You need something that says, this is why we're different. This is what makes us unique. Why am I going to do this instead of just watching 3 YouTube videos? You don't have that one marketing thing for you guys that's an accelerant. And that's unfortunate for those reasons alone.
You guys are so charismatic and endearing. And I listen to you, and I'm looking for a reason to invest. And you keep using the same phrase, want to make money with you. But you really have to convince an investor how to make money. But because I really love you, I'm going to make you an offer. I'm going to offer you $100,000 for 20% of your business.
Ouch.
But it's contingent on you proving to me after 6 months that you've been able to make a profit.
Three sharks around. Tim and Blaine are seeking $100,000 for 8% of their online art education company, Sparko. Barbara has made an offer but needs some reassurance that they are focused on making a profit.
I'm going to offer you $100,000 for 20% of your business.
Ouch.
But it's contingent on you proving to me after 6 months that you've been able to make a profit. If you don't make the profit, you don't get the money. If you make the profit, you get the $100,000.
Guys, I'm struggling enormously because I can tell that you actually hold it inside. And I can tell that the struggles are growing even further. Good businesses that you have, standing up and continue to work and not give up on your dream, but really just thinking about your journey. And at the same time, you're treating this as a charity rather than with the seriousness and respect of the community. So I would like to partner with Barbara if she's up to it, and I'd like to mentor you together and give you the 6 months to turn it to business. You'd like me as your partner?
It depends, Daniel. I mean, it's only 20%. For 10% equity, you're willing to jump in here?
For these guys,
Okay.
I respect that. I think that's a great idea. You know what I'm saying? I think that's a great idea. You guys partner up together and we'll show you. I truly believe that we can accomplish anything we put our minds to together. As a team, we can, we have.
And you're willing to take a contingency deal?
As an entrepreneur, there's no better deal we could have got here than a contingency deal.
So then I'm going to say yes. You have the offer on the table.
Okay, all right, we'll take it. We'll take it.
Congratulations, guys.
Congratulations, guys. Well done.
I think about where I started and being sick in the hospital so many times and doubting my potential just to be here on Shark Tank and to get not one but two sharks, Daniel and Barbara. I realized that I've always had this potential. Me and Dwayne brought stop.
In season 11, we watched Anthony Franco make a deal with Kevin O'Leary for his innovative office product, MC Squares.
$60 billion. That's how many paper notes are discarded every year. A 6-pack of MC Squares can replace over 12,000 paper sticky notes.
Let's see how he's doing now.
During
During the pandemic, we saw a massive shift on where people want to work. They went from their cubicle to their dining room table, and we were able to pivot quickly to accommodate those new working environments. When I pitched to the Sharks, we had done $214,000 in sales. Now, just 1 year from striking a deal with Kevin, MC Squares has done over $3.5 million in sales. We've had to scale to a 25,000 square foot facility with 4 to 20 employees and have launched 18 new products. We believe making an impact is super important, and we're doing our part. We've kept 1.7 million sticky notes out of landfills.
One of my favorite things of all time. You're so good looking. Planting over 40,000 trees and converted our factory into entirely wind power.
Sustainability, when you came on Shark Tank, was just a rumor, and now it's the whole thing. I love companies because they care about consumers. Consumers care about sustainability. They love missions that actually help the planet. They like things that help their children's futures. That's all happening here at MC Squares. You have to have an ethic, because what he's done here is build up a real company. He has a mission, he has a team, he's got manufacturing, he's got distribution, and you know what else he has? It's TRUMAN. You know, I like taking these things and drawing just one single photo.
As a dad, I want my daughters to live in a world that feels limitless to them, and to see them watch me make this journey means they can do it too. I'm proud of the business we've been able to create and where we're headed, the jobs we've been able to create, and hopefully the role model that this little small business could be. Next up is a new version of a tasty butter.
What's up, Sharks? I'm Allie.
I'm Eric. I'm Ari.
And we're
We're from the beautiful city of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, and we're here seeking $375,000 in exchange for 5% of our business OPEX.
Sharks, are you sick of dry, bland, boring granola that just tastes okay?
Seriously though, Sharks, when was the last time you looked in your pantry and saw the same old spreads that have been there since 1989? Can you say,
Hey! Sharks, that's where we come in. Say hello to granola butter, the next generation of granola.
booyah, baby!
What's granola butter, you ask? It's the world's first oat-based spread, made with oats.
Flax, olive oil, maple syrup, spices,
And it'll blow your mind. Boom!
world class, baby!
Let's go! Our granola butter has the texture of nut butter, the tantalizing taste of granola, and best of all, it's gluten-free. It's vegan. And it's guilt-free.
That means it's perfect for all the vegans, the celiacs, folks with allergies, kids in nut-free schools. Everybody's welcome in the Yale House. Come on!
Eat it on yogurt.
On toast, in a smoothie.
On a spoon. This is the biggest innovation the nut butter category has seen in years, and we're about to go straight to the moon.
So, Sharks, who's ready to stir up the deal?
One up at a time. If this nut thing doesn't work out, you're going to be dancers.
So can we open up and try?
So, Sharks, you have our 4 blenders. You have our original with cinnamon and cardamom. You have our vanilla, which tastes like a sugar cookie. You have our chocolate, which reminds me of brownie batter, and our blueberry, which is just like my grandma's blueberry crumble. At the Onas, we want to bring the play and fun back into eating. And as the chef, my only rule is that there's no wrong way to eat vanilla butter.
First of all, when you open it, the smell is fantastic. I really like that. Yeah, it's just got a great, like, kind of toasted, caramelized vanilla smell.
Yeah, and it tastes like a peanut butter.
Yeah, exactly.
This is supposed to.
Yeah, it's supposed to have that texture of nut butter. You kind of use it the same way. And it has that taste of vanilla.
It's almost soup-like. I mean, is that going to be a pushback from consumers?
Yeah, so it's slightly more spreadable and drizzly than normal
Is
peanut
that
butter.
intentional? Is it because of ingredients?
Yeah, it's intentional. I mean, most people like it that way so they can drizzle it on yogurt bowls and smoothies and acai bowls and stuff like that.
Guys, what is your relationship?
So Eric and I are dating. We've been dating for about 8 years. So he's wiped up at this point.
We've been waiting for it.
It's a good question.
And then Ari and Eric are childhood friends.
How did you come up with this idea?
Granola actually came out of my eating disorder recovery. So I struggled with food in my body for over a decade, particularly anorexia, binge eating, and orthorexia, which is sort of like eating healthy taken to the extreme. So it's an obsession with eating perfectly clean all the time. So one day, I just hit my rock bottom and decided to reach out for help. Found an incredible therapist who, really set me up on this journey of self-love and freedom. And I did what any millennial would do in my situation, which was I started an Instagram account to document my entire journey. I think it helped a lot of people out. Yeah, thank you. I'm excited to share my story because I felt so alone when I was going through it. And so if one person watching, hopefully I can help them feel less alone. And,
Allie, it was then this granola butter.
Yeah.
Something you said it came out of that journey.
Definitely, yeah. So where the granola butter comes in is, part of my recovery journey was adding my fear foods back into my diet. So for me, that was peanut butter and almond butter because they're, a little more calorically dense. And so I avoided them for a really long time. And as I started to add them back in, my gut couldn't handle all of the nuts, unfortunately. So I started to explore some of the nut-free options. But for me personally, they just didn't resonate with me that much. And so I was in my tiny SF kitchen with just like a blender, some granola, and I had this epiphany to do an oat-based spread. And I saw what, oat milk had done and just exploded. I was so shocked that no one had done an oat-based spread. So that's where the idea was born. And then we got Ari in and he put the chef's kiss final touches on it.
So, lifetime sales in the business were done $2.7 million.
Cash money.
And over what period of time? So we launched in March of 2018. The first year we did about $156,000 in sales. The next year we did $435,000. Last year we did $1.2 million. And that was with a marketing spend of less than 5% of our gross revenue. Thank you. And we're looking to close this year out at about $2.5 million.
How much money have you guys raised?
So we've actually bootstrapped the business for the first 2 years. We put about $100K of our own money and raised $600K on a convertible note.
Valuation.
So we raised that at partially on a $5 million cap and partially on a $6 million cap. The first part of that was true friends and family. And the second piece of that was from founders who had successful exits in the space. Tara Bosch, who's the founder of Smart Speeds. She was a solo founder and ended up selling her business for over $300 million in just 4 years. We have Jake Cassidy, who bootstrapped his way to one of our successful e-commerce businesses, Movement Matches, and they also had an exit for over $300 million.
So what does it cost you to make a jar?
Yeah, so it costs us on average $25 to manufacture a jar. We sell a jar for between $9 and $12.95 on our site. To distributors, we sell for a little under $5.50. And then Amazon shelves for between $8.99.
So when you walk into a store, what is it about it as opposed to all the competitors that are out there that's going to make it stand out and make people want to sample it?
The document for our product is really different based on who the consumer is. So if they have a nut allergy or they
There's a lot of them. And just being allergen-free, gluten-free, that's not enough of a differentiation. And when
I just don't see that one thing that makes it stand out. You guys have had great success so far. I'm sure you'll continue. But
Okay, thanks, Mark. I love the team. I love the brand new. I think it's a great name. But I have to say, I don't see what I can do for your business. Thank you.
every shark does fruit deals are no different. This category is very competitive, but I'm still stuck in the consistency. I don't like it. I gotta love a product because my strategy is always I have your back. I'm sorry, guys.
Okay.
I think that it is great tasting. I think your packaging is great. I like the granola butter. It's intuitive. It's instantaneous. I knew just what it was before you explained what it was. And you've done a really great job with flavor profiles. I just don't see it as a business for me. I'm out.
Thank you. Yeah.
I like it, guys. I like it. There was one thing that you presented that couldn't get out of my system. And it was when you started this one had an exit. This one had an exit. When I started to time, I didn't even know what technology was. And I think there's desire struggles of fires that have exits. That is what my thoughts tell me. I will buy the product. I buy it for my kids. And I recommend it. I'm sorry, but I'm not.
Okay, thank you.
Good luck, guys.
Thank you. Honestly, just adds fuel to the fire. I want the sharks to really look back and realize, shoot, I missed a huge opportunity, and now, Oathouse is on the moon, and I'm down here on planet Earth. And I'm so happy you said that. I always feel that way. You focus on exit, even closer to the line.
This stuff tastes like one before I think that's okay.
Next to the tank is a way to have fun, but keep it classy.
Camel?
Thanks to that work already.
Is that a camel?
Hi, sharks. This is my husband, Ryan Moynihan.
And this is my wife, Kelly Moynihan. We're at Delray Beach, Florida.
Today, we are seeking $50,000 in exchange for 10% equity in our company.
Sharks, we have been saying I do a lot more fun.
What if I told you I had a margarita in my hand? Or 2 glasses of wine? Would you believe me?
So many brides hide their drink behind someone else's back for pictures, but now the bride
and our entire tribe
can sit in true wedding style.
I love these types of products.
Our company is called Plasty Flowers, and it's exactly as it sounds. A flask within its flowers. So now when the bride is walking down the aisle, they can hold a beautiful bouquet with a 12-ounce beverage of their choice in the palm
of their hand. And it's simple. You pick it.
They can be genuine, they can be artificial, and they can be lollipops. To the size that works best for you. Anywhere you want because you really can't mess it up. Obviously, with the drink of your choice.
You snap it. Oh my God.
And
you sip it.
To stay hydrated all day long. So the sharks, their own question. Who wants to raise their flasks with us? Let's take this out. And so yours do.
Oh my God, so cute. Where's the straw?
Keep spinning it. Just put it in your mouth.
Okay.
I have to understand the genesis of this story.
So I'm a hairdresser by trade, and I was doing a lot of weddings, and I watched all the girls getting ready, doing their hair and drinking, and then out the door with their flowers in their hand, and that was my moment. I came home and I said to Ryan, I've got something. We've got to do this. And I made a prototype that night. And I used my baby's formula bottle, a plastic martini glass,
Alright, so Kelly, show us
That anybody that says America is what the greatest country in the world, the most
Kelly, tell me, let me see the product by itself so that we know under the flowers what's happening. Where does the wine or the alcohol go or the water? It goes underneath and it's completely sectioned off. So the flowers are not touching your drink at all.
Are you selling any of these?
Our sales are $21,000.
And how long have you been selling them and what do they sell for?
They sell for $20. They cost me $1.77 to make.
And do you make them in the USA or
They're 100% made in the USA.
That's very
Kelly, how do you sell them? Is it all online? Just online.
so how much did it cost you to make the mold and the tooling? What did you have to invest in this?
So we actually sold our house. So he could get the money. He quit his job. So he could take care of the kids. And I could focus on this and make it a reality. I put in $60,000.
triple whoa.
And how many kids do you have? We have 7.
Seven? Oh my God, no wonder he quit his job.
So let me understand this. So you come up with the idea, you sell your house, you both quit your jobs, you're all in, you have 60K into it. You sold how much today?
21,000.
21,000. What are you living off of?
Well, I do care. We took off in 2019 and it was awesome. And then I was pregnant with baby number 7. And we didn't know, but when she came out, she needed open heart surgery. So it took the wind out of my sails. But I said to him, January 2020, I'm signing up for shows. We're getting back into it. And then COVID. And as we know, the biggest went, and it just, we're in a place right now where with 7 kids, we are skating by.
You missed it so much with 7 children. You quitting your job for this idea. Why did you miss it so much?
Because I know it's possible. I know if I keep moving forward with this, there's a finish line, and I'm going to get to it. And
Bitch, I might get married just to get sloshed in this shit.
Buy me a 2-car garage. It's going to pay for my kids' college education.
How much inventory do you have right now?
1,500.
In today's world, you can't just go to extra mile. You have to go to extra marathon. So that's what you did. You took a shot, took a chance, you got it here. I think it's funny, novel, fun. I think people will love it. So I'm going to give you an offer. I will give you the $50,000 for 20%.
But wait, there's more. Mark and I having already done deals like this with crazy chicken ideas and helping me make money and decided to go together. Alright, so you get 2 sharks instead of just 1.
Only tailor-made for this business.
Yeah, well, I'm in the wedding business. There's no way to get over it. I would be with us. I'd love to provide this mix, but we need at least each 10%. You gotta realize that. But we figure 25, right? So we put in another 25 to get us to 30. Brings us 75 grand. And we'll invest in 30% of the company. You realize since you're 70, you've got a full-time job, both got full-time
Well,
jobs.
this is going to be my full-time job.
Yeah. Well, we need to help you get to that point first, right? Before you quit what you're doing, because you're not in a position to quit day one. So for the 3 of us in there, 25 grand each for 30%, you get more money than you asked for. We just get 10%. You got 3 sharks on a very crazy chicken idea.
May I make you a standalone offer?
I can't believe this is getting multiple
$50,000 for only 5% of the business. But I want to choose 2 of your children to take home.
I'll give you that same offer.
You're not going to miss them. I will.
On a serious note, I'm not going to make an offer. You have a great office.
Okay, well, thank you. Thank you.
You shouldn't have to sell it.
Guys, it doesn't get better than this.
He doesn't really have it. We couldn't ask for anything more than that. I think it's amazing, and I think we are so excited and 100% yes to our free.
Congratulations. I don't give out the chance of this happening. We're 0.
Oh my God.
Next up is a replacement for millions of disposables.
Hello Sharks, my name is Dinesh Taripalli, co-founder of Incredible Eats, and I'm from Planet Earth. I'm here to share 7% of equity of our incredible company for $500,000. Sharks across the world, a staggering amount of people are eating their food with single-use plastic utensils. But why do we use something just for a few minutes? If it's going to take hundreds of years to decompose, Sharks, that's a moment on the lips, but a lifetime in a landfill. That's why we came up with Incredible Cutlery, the world's first mass-manufacturable, totally edible utensils.
Wow.
Well, Sharks, now you may eat your spoon, eat your straw, eat your spoon, and even eat your chopsticks. Need I say more? My question is not who wants to invest in us, but who would like to join us to save the planet one straw or one spoon at a time. Okay, Sharks, please try all our cutlery in different flavors with different types of food.
What are we eating here?
Here is over here is pork. Dinesh, how long does it take for it to eat?
Yeah, so each spoon stays firm for up to 20 minutes in hot soups, like a hot food, and about an hour in an ice cream. So they're pretty stable enough for you to eat with it and then eat it after.
This is very good.
Thank you. And calories. Chopsticks about 15 calories.
I had one spoon here, and it was fantastic. It was like a spicy pizza flavored breadstick. I would actually want to buy and eat these, not even as an utensil. Then this one was in ice cream, and this one has a vanilla flavor, and it tastes like a waffle cone. So this is delicious. Then we have here, what is this one?
That's a straw.
And what's the flavor?
It's actually flavorless.
So you are concerned about the flavor in addition to the functionality.
So our concept is to keep them subtle because our initial first year of our sales is about 50% food service because that's where the heaviest usage of plastic is. And they want it to be very subtle, not too overbearing because they don't want to change the food you eat for them.
Right.
What's the cost for you? And what are you selling? About 20 cents to buy the spoon, and our cost of goods is 10 cents.
What cost differential would be between very large volume plastic spoons versus this edible spoon?
Yes, a plastic spoon trends around 1 to 2 cents per spoon. But our product has a capability to make additional profits to the company. Let's say, for example, a very large ice cream chain ordered 100 million spoons. If they upsell it to the consumer for 5 cents, they make 5 million profit, and we also make profits.
But what would it cost me if I didn't want to upsell? As a larger spoon company, I bought 100 million of these. What's my delta? What's my difference?
So we started at 35 cents. We already brought it down to 20 cents. We're going to bring it down to 15 cents. That's pricey.
Have you sold anything yet?
I sold 1.2 million spoons so far, 2.5 years.
What's that in dollars?
About $170,000.
And where are you selling them?
Yeah, so 2019 was completely B2B food service because that's where most of the plastic is. And we were doing great. We had amazing traction. And then the COVID hit, and that was given opportunity for us because we could explore B2C and direct to consumer. I spent 2 weekends, read 6 books, designed my own packaging, designed my own website.
You don't know when you see this that it is edible. Nobody knows that till you tell them. There's a fair amount of education that's going to have to happen. And going to the side of scale here, we're talking about 100 million pieces, right? With ice cream, whatever it is, the B2B play, this is the business. I'm going to have to ask myself, do I want to pay 2 cents for the plastic? Or do I want to pay 10 times more for this and then educate everybody that not only can you eat the ice cream, you can eat the spoon and the There's a lot of work.
Well, wait a minute. If you were creative, you would know that you could impression and imprint into the spoon, into every piece that says eat me.
Do I want to pay 20 times more whether it has that sign eat me on it or not?
Dinesh, you seem so excited to be here today.
Yeah, so this is my dream to be here. I'm an immigrant from India, and I used to work, and I've been hustling this from like 7 p.m. to 3 a.m. every single day for the past 2.5 years. And I feel so proud that I reduced or replaced 1 million plastic utensils. And I found the purpose of my life. I found the purpose of my life. That's what makes me more happy. There was 100 million plastic utensils disposed of every single day. And with our patents and IP, our company is going to change the planet in the way people eat their food.
Okay, let's go back to money, because that's a serious chunk of change.
I'd really love to know your background.
I love all this stuff about, how wonderful it is, but I want to know money.
Yes, when I get back to money, Kevin, it's very important. I know money is most valuable. So Lori, I was born in India, and my dad taught me the value of happiness. And he said, happiness is here, not here. So I came to the US for my master's, and then I graduated. I started working in a technology company in the Bay Area.
Your master's was in
Electrical engineering. I decided I have to take care of this because my kids' future is at stake. It's not about yes, money is nice, money is good to have, but imagine one ice cream chain or one restaurant chain changing the street available for free and making money. It's going to revolutionize the entire world.
Your enthusiasm is so absolutely delicious, but I feel that you're blinded by your enthusiasm. I think you're asking a lot of a restaurant to go into the spoon selling business as well, and to take their maybe 1 cent or even half cent cost for this food and up it to 26 a spoon. And so I think you have a lot of challenges there that are against the norm and super creative, which I commend you for. But I'm not sure they're practical enough to fly. And so for those, this is
Dinesh, I disagree with you on that point, and let me tell you why. That passion is exactly what's going to make you succeed. The reason why I'm struggling is, you have not proven that this really cool concept is scalable to what the Mr. Martin says. You're giving pure evaluation, it's proven that it's scalable. The gap between your vision and your expectations from us as investors is way too wide. I have to value it not as a dream, but as a business with $170,000 in lifetime sales. It's not worth $7.1 million.
So Daniel, I'm not spending anything on marketing. I have a huge capability of making it viral because it's such an interesting product. I just spent 2 years to make the best product that there is.
I think you're going to win, but I'm not going to convince you to this way.
I'm sorry about it. Thank you for your time. I really wish you could think again.
I mean, to me, the idea is great. And I love engineers, and I'm sure your journey got you where you are because you're passionate about people. But I am like Daniel, choking on the $7.1 million valuation. I like you, but there's no way on earth I'm giving you $500,000 for 7%. You said you were from the planet Earth, so am I. Your deal's from the planet Zootron. That's the problem. Makes no sense. I'll give you the $500,000. I want 45%. That's about the right deal.
Thanks for the offer, Kevin. I should think that you smart.
You've got this game changer type product that made me fabulous. Like, why did I think of that?
Two sharks are on. Dinesh has an offer on the table from Kevin for his edible utensil company, Incredible Eats, and Mark also seems interested.
But I should think that you're smart. You've got this game changer type product that made me fabulous. Like, why did I think of that? Because it makes perfect sense. The brilliance of what you're doing beyond the product is that every single online and in the real world brick-and-mortar company is always looking for upsells that are relevant to the product that's being sold underneath it. So if you buy a salad, if you buy ice cream, if you buy whatever at a grocery store, you're right next to the prepackaged foods. And there it is. You want to save the planet? And put a barcode on it and send it to you. You just upsell, right? So I'm going to make you an offer, but it's going to take a lot of my time. There's a lot of expense involved from my end. Right, so I'll offer you the $500,000 or 20%.
Yeah, I like my offer better.
And I have an offer for you.
Mark is saying you're not seeing it big enough. I think Mark's not seeing it big enough. I see that it could be a grocery, I see it could be upsell. I think it's a fantastic product as it is. So I see it in grocery everywhere, right next to the plastic utensils, but with revamped packaging that just screams, delicious, eat me, save planet. But I also think that you could be doing food service. I think you can be doing it all. You just need the right, you just need the right shark in which to help you. Hello. You just need the right shark in which to help you blitz the market. And I'm that shark. So here's what I'm going to offer you. I'm going to give you 500,000 for 15%. 15%.
So you now have 3 offers to us. That's quite rare in Shark Tank. So you've done a good job pitching. You got Mark at 20%, which is a discount offer. You've got the full value, which is a wonderful offer, 35%, and you've got Lori at 15%. What do you want to do? This is the adorable conservation. Adorable. Go ahead and come back in. I think we'll have you with that little offer.
Oh, it's a feeding frenzy.
I would do for 25%.
Wow.
What do you want to do?
Am I allowed to contact?
You can do whatever you want. Just don't know what we'll do.
Anyone of you do 12% for $5,000?
No.
You know yourself. It's not that you're not driven. You've got all the elements of a great entrepreneur. But you came in with the preset numbers, right? Which tells me you're not really listening to us. When someone comes in with a hard set threshold, a limit, that tells me that they're not truly going to value us. I'm out. You're going to have to make a decision. You've got 3 offers still.
What do you want to do? Now's the time. Let's hear it.
Danette, I gave you the closest. I'm wondering why you're not taking it.
So Lori, you have it.
Wow. Good. Yay.
So thank you so much.
Congrats. I love it. It's so smart and it's delicious.
Congratulations.
This is a dream come true for me, and now with Lori, it's going to be changing the planet. At one point in my life, when I didn't have a job, I had the sign at the entrance of the freeway for asking for a job. And 10 years forward, I have 2 things now, a job and a successful business.
Tonight, Silicon Valley veteran Nero joins the tank. Nero is the founder of social media phenomenon Next Door.
I've been the CEO of 3 different companies. Something's gonna happen.
I know how to bring it to the masses. We have created the world's first custom-fitted swimming goggles.
All of our products are inspired by traditional Moroccan hammam spas. It can save 1 out of 3 children from catching the most deadly diseases.
Why has nobody ever thought of this?
Because they did.
You have a new category. It's not where you are, it's where you are.
I think what you're building here is not just a company. I think it is a movement. Thanks for having me, guys.
You won't say that in about 2 hours.
Yeah, right.
We shall see.
First in the day is a new innovation in the fitness accessory space.
Hi, Sharks. I'm Rasmus.
And I'm Paul. We're from the Magic 5.
We all know sharks have excellent vision underwater, but it's not easy for everyone else, and that is why we were swimming goggles.
But most swimming goggles today are unique or uncomfortable, and it makes total sense. Of course they do. All of our faces are different. Swimming goggles are one size fits all.
And that is why we have created the world's first custom-fitted swimming goggles.
It only takes 13 seconds to scan your face, and we'll deliver the goggles directly to the doorstep.
Our app-based scanning technology ensures a perfectly fitting goggle with no leakage and no marks after use. Some of the world's very best swimmers and triathletes, they already wear our goggles.
And we want all swimmers to get a pair of our goggles.
And to accomplish that, we're seeking $500,000 for 2.5% of our company.
Wow. So sharks, who wants to help create magic?
Sharks, in front of you, we have two goggles. You can try them on, but they won't fit you because we haven't scanned your face, so we haven't been able to produce a pair of goggles for you. Have a look at the part of the goggle that touches your face. You can see that gasket is different from the two goggles that we have, and that is really our secret sauce.
What do they sell for?
$55.
They're very dark.
That is for outdoor swimmers, so we have like ranges from super light one, turtle clear to very dark, and the design of the goggle means that we have great peripheral, which is super useful so you can navigate better.
How big is the goggle market?
In the US and Europe, $2.2 billion.
How much?
I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. I have 3 young sons. They wear goggles. All their friends wear goggles. But for a $20 million valuation, I'm guessing you've already sold a lot of this.
Yes, we have 40,000 customers so far. Our lifetime revenue is $3 million.
When did you start?
We started in 2018, and we've been growing like 3 times every year.
It's so large, bro. I mean, like glasses are made for me. Why are swimming goggles never been custom made?
So we are trying to both of us. I went on a vacation. I forgot my goggles, but I had to swim. And then I purchased all the goggles that I could find. None of them fit. Then I called the best triathlete that I knew at the time. That was Rabbi.
Oh, he's your nephew?
Where are you from?
You're from Denmark?
Oh, I don't understand why you're only charging $55. Why aren't these $99?
So we wanted to charge in the middle of the other high-end goggles, but we didn't want price to be an issue for our customer.
Does it cost to make it?
It costs $14.
Okay, and what is the customer acquisition cost?
I think it's $24.
Okay, so guys, nobody comes in here asking for $500,000 for 2.5%. That's always to protect your previous investors. So tell us how much more valuation.
Was $9 million.
Can you walk us through how the ramp has gone over, let's say, the last 3 years?
In 2018, when we delivered the first goggles, our revenue was $180. The year after was $370. Last year it was $1.2 million.
Wow.
And so far this year we're at $1.5.
Impressive.
So where are you based and where do you manufacture?
So I moved to Charlotte and Rasmus moved to New York.
So we basically convinced our guys to make the bet and move to the US.
Why did you choose to move to the US?
The market here is bigger and the relative number of swimmers is slightly higher than Europe.
So then you're manufacturing. Where is that done?
So we get some of our parts from China and then all the customization happens in Charlotte, North Carolina.
Do you have any type of coverage?
We have utility patterns on the fitting algorithm.
So you manufacture the goggles and you have to customize them to fit. What is that process like?
Yes, we use advanced robotics technology to do it.
Are you using third-party robotics or are you developing those yourself?
The software to control the robot is of course made by us.
Not all companies can make robotics, right? Martin's a goggle company and not a robot. No, it's a robotics company that makes goggles right now. That's exactly right. Exactly. Yes. When you have a unique niche and you're developing a new category, it's not where you are, it's where you're moving. I'll offer you the $500,000 for about 7.5%.
And I don't want you to negotiate with everybody because you already know I'm going to say, well,
He's
there may
putting
be
the clock
other
on you.
offers.
That means he doesn't want you to hear anything else.
If you're more concerned about that equity, the two of us have an offer you may find very interesting. Okay? Guys, I already have a robotics company that I'm an investor in. I have AI companies, I have machine learning companies, I have AR companies, and obviously being in the sports industry, I may not want to give up 7.5%. Well, that's why if that's too much, then I'll listen to our accountant. Just so you have it, let me give you an offer that two sharks will do.
And you could get both the sales and the technology.
So how about this deal, venture debt? $500,000, all right, between the two of us, and we're going to charge you $3 a unit to $1.5 million. Then the royalty goes away. And we're only going to ask for 5% equity.
And you get two sharks.
Or, let me tell you something. My daughter was a world-class swimmer. In fact, she was ranked in the top 10 in the world in butterfly. She was 12 years old. I've spent 18 years at swimming pools. I get this market. I'll do $500,000 for 5%. No royalty.
I just want to say, what you need are partners. So with Mr. Wonderful, you know what you're going to get.
Nothing
except for will help you scale your business. I've been the CEO of 3 different companies in Silicon Valley. I know how to build extremely large audiences cost effectively. You have an amazing product, but now how are we going to bring it to the masses? That's the kind of problem that I've solved over the last 20 years.
Wait a minute. You need somebody who will really help you blast these out, sell them. I'm a product person. I like to blow up sales. I like to move fast, and I like to blitz the market, and that's what I'm good at.
So long as you have an offer.
All sharks are still in, and there's a video of acoustic swim birds coming out from Magic Fly.
So long as you have an offer.
I'm not going to offer you tech, but I'm going to offer you a lot of sales. I mean, I have Mark and I have Robert who have both given you offers, and they're on the tech end. And I would join either one of them to blow up the sales. Well, I'm asking them, do either of you want me to come in?
That's a pretty good question. But I think what it comes down to, what are you willing to get today? In the next short while, do you need to boost sales? Do you need to boost strategy? Do you need to boost impact?
Guys, we've all been entrepreneurs, and we know you can't choose. You have to do both. You need to generate sales, and you need to answer the strategic questions about how to best build the business.
Nero has a fantastic track record doing this. I mean, I'll tell you,
I've been first or second investor in 6 unicorns. So it's not like I don't know how to grow companies that I've built.
guys, look, I think I'd be happy to partner with Lori. I'm happy with the 5%. How do we split that 5%? Guys, we'll drop down 1% just to be more competitive. If we're asking for 5, we'll go to 4. We want that royalty structure in place, but if it's not perpetual, you get back our capital, it's not going to great a return. We're stay in the game. 3 times the capital. No, we're only making $1 million on 500,000. So we're willing to go down on the equity.
Because, like I said, I'll just do a counter offer.
And we have a counter.
And so will we.
Robert and I are going to do the 500,000, 6%.
No royalty.
No royalty.
Listen, we offer 5%. It was. That's the first time it's not good.
Yeah, we're 5%, but you get 2 sharks.
I'm happy to do 500,000, 5% on my own. I think Lori brings a tremendous amount of it that gives you the sales, but we need a little more equity. All of these offers that are 5 and 6 and 7.5 cause pain to your existing shareholder base. We understand that. Nero and I are going to change our offer yet again down to 3% equity. So now we're totally aligned with existing shareholders.
If you think this company is going to be worth a lot, the equity is where the real value is long term.
Guys, I got to get this deal. I'm going to change my offer. I'll give you $1 million for 6.5. It's a crazy offer for me. Right now. He's like,
oh, they're touching you guys again.
Good job, guys. Congrats. Nice job. Great job, guys.
That's amazing. Good stuff. Robert was our favorite investor going into this year. He can really help us take the golf business to the next level.
You're all in now.
I'm bummed that I lost that one. I think where you went wrong was partnering with Kevin. Because when you have an athletic product,
I'm a fine-tuned athlete, Robin.
boom!
I grew up in this small town in West Texas called Odessa, and many people may have heard of Odessa because of Friday Night Lights. It's a football town. I didn't know it at the time, but it was really setting the stage for me to think about how much I enjoyed this strong and supportive sense of community. My parents are my greatest role models. They're Indian immigrants who came to this country with $100 in their pockets and their education. They're physicians, and they've lived the American dream. My parents always told me to dream as big as possible. They never limited my ambition. It didn't matter that we were living in Odessa, Texas. When I was a kid, I always wanted to be a doctor. I was lucky to get into Stanford, but something really strange happened at Stanford. I wasn't enjoying it. My parents are successful doctors. I didn't see why I would play Stanford. Why is my dream of being a surgeon like my dad not working out? Inside, there was this voice telling me what I love to do is build things. Not only is Stanford an amazing school, it's in Silicon Valley, and we saw the creation of the internet. All around me, these companies were starting, and so I talked to my parents about taking 1 year and working at this place, and it was like winning the lottery. I was at a place that was the center of the first internet, and it taught me to dream. It made me want to be an entrepreneur and to build my own company. In 1999, I left Yahoo and started eBay. Ultimately, the company was purchased by eBay for $620 million in cash. In the summer of 2008, we started FanBase, my next company, an online community around the passion that sports fans have for their favorite athletes and teams. After almost 2 years of running FanBase, we had to shut things down. I was so tired, I felt like we had failed. How could I come up with a new idea? But we decided that we wouldn't quit, and we gave it a try. We saw the emergence of social networks, Facebook to communicate with friends, LinkedIn to connect with our colleagues, but there was no community being formed online, the community in which we lived. That led to the creation of Nextdoor. Nextdoor had a mission to create safer, happier neighborhoods. We knew almost immediately that it was having an impact, and Nextdoor became that lifeline that connected over 50 million neighbors in 11 countries, from a company that was worth nothing to being worth $4 billion. I'm excited to be a shark because I love entrepreneurship. While I admire the sharks, I admire the entrepreneurs even more. I have been so lucky in my professional career, and so many people have lifted me up. This is my opportunity to do the same. I want those entrepreneurs to know that they have someone who has stood in their shoes and will help them get to the next level.
Next up is a way for people with common interests to find each other.
Hi, Sharks. I'm Nathan.
I'm Sterling. And I'm Lee from New Orleans, Louisiana. We're seeking $300,000 for 20% equity in our company, Tabby. Sharks, you may not believe it, but these handsome men have been ripped to shreds on general dating apps, all because of something they love.
Cats.
Here are real messages these successful, passionate guys have gotten on general dating apps.
My friend says you have 4 cats. That's 4 red flags.
Really, do you sleep with that thing?
Would you be willing to give up your cats for me?
Studies show that men who have cats in their profile photos perform worse and get fewer matches on general dating apps. That's why we created Tabby, the cat person's dating app. A Alright, boys, go be yourselves. Tabby is a safe space. Tabby is a familiar dating app. You swipe left or you swipe right on people, but it also has a specific area asking you about your cats.
Like, how much do you spend on your cat a month? Or does he or she sleep in the bed with you every night?
Of course she does. All my cats do.
Tabby also provides a community space for everyone on the app, the Cat Tree, where you can share your favorite cat-friendly cafe or suggest date ideas.
Like volunteering at Sterling's nonprofit, or curling up with me and my 4 kitties and let's follow on.
So, Sharks, say goodbye to these local adoptable kittens for now. The boys will be right back. And join us as we help people determine who they want to spend the rest of their 9 lives with. Face their love for cats with Tabby.
It seems crazy. How did you come up with this idea?
Well, actually, I started a different dating app a few years ago. I first started Dig, the dog person's dating app. After growing that with my sister for a few years, we are now in acquisition conversations with a dog food company. Over those few years, we heard from a lot of cat people. One of the things we learned was that there aren't places like dog parks for cat people to go out and meet each other. And there's this stigma around cat people. That's terrible.
Are the rest of you guys doing Dig also? No, we're strictly here on Tabby. Both of us actually work as social media influencers. I work as Nathan the Cat Lady, as you can see by that cutout behind me. And then I met Sterling at one of the cat conventions, and we kind of hit it off.
I go by Sterling Trout King Davis. Trout King named after my cat rescue nonprofit. I am one of one. Cat rescue is usually something done by middle-aged white women. I am the only black man that you will see that sold everything and lives out of his vehicle and rescue cats.
Good for you.
How many cat owners are there in the first place?
Great question. 17 million single cat owners in the U.S.
A lot of people don't know how many cat people are actually out there because most of us are ashamed to come out with it.
Well, the person did it. I don't really know. Healthy Piss, like what Healthy Piss looks, but I think Oprah would be cool. Oprah shot the Oprah, she was the first person I ever knew to talk about what she looked like on television. Oprah's big. My grandparents watch Oprah, my mother fucking watched Oprah, and my friends watch Oprah, even my father watched Oprah. Really? Yep. Everybody watches Oprah. If you don't watch Oprah, you're in shit. You don't watch Howard Lucy and watch fuck you. There you go. There you go. Rabbits and checkers is something that's like that's some costume. Low down. Oh, this one.
I'm a cat lover. I do not understand why there is cat shame at home. Why is there cat shame?
I have no idea because it's not cool, Lori.
Oh, that is so not right. Cats are so cool. There is no animal cooler than a lion.
Get started.
How many people are using the app? What have you learned so far?
So last summer we had the opportunity to launch Tabby because we won the $1 Million Dating Project.
What is that?
It is a grant from a dating platform company, and they gave us $50,000 in equity-free grant money to be able to market the platform. And we could use their platform, put our branding on it, and market from there. We launched on International Cat Day on this pre-made platform. When we launched, there were a massive amount of problems on the platform.
Oh, good. I hate when that happens.
Yes. When we first launched, that platform had all of the development made. We brought our branding. They built something that was built to the web and wasn't exactly made for mobile. And we went into it.
You gave us excuses. Now get to the numbers.
Okay. We had 31,000 users on the app. We made $43,000 in revenue. 17,000 of that was from subscriptions, and 25,000 of that was from our first integration partner. And then since then, we've not been marketing as we've been building out the next version of Tabby.
And are you still on their platform?
What I wanted to do was come to you guys today and tell you we want to switch to a new platform. That urgency increased entirely in the past few days when they terminated our contract for a week.
It is hitting the fan.
Since then, because of all the issues especially, we went out and we sourced the best team. We built an entirely new app with our new development team.
Okay, that's great. So when are you ready to release?
It's already under review by Apple right now, so it should be whenever they're done in the next 2 weeks.
Is it a monthly subscription?
It's $19.99 a month, and it goes down.
$19.99.
Well, is that expensive or not? In the dating industry right now, that's not extraordinarily expensive. So on average for regular premium subscriptions.
How much money have you raised in this one?
For Tabby, we've raised no money other than the equity grant.
See, to me, that's the problem, right? Because you had to funnel everything on this other platform for $50,000. That's awesome. Now here you are scrambling. As Darren will tell you, all of you, growing an app is difficult, competitive, and really expensive unless you just find a unique niche. And maybe you guys can make it take on fire, but it's really, really hard.
What we have right now is the car, the keys, the map, the drivers. We need the rocket fuel to be able to take off, right?
So you got no money for gas.
We would love some money for gas.
We all love the passion, but I will tell you, from starting next door and growing it to over 50 million registered users, it's very, very difficult to get distribution. You need to find a way to break through the noise of all these existing dating apps and make a name for yourself. And I think you probably have a long way to go to really build a breakthrough tech app, and for those reasons,
Let me take a stab at this. I invested in a deal called Baseballs at a $2 million valuation. We're raising $10 million at a $40 million valuation now, and she has built a huge database of cat owners. We may have the largest cat database in the world. And I have become the cat lover because it has cash flow. I love cash flow. Cat flow. Cat flow. So here's an offer for you. It's a big structure. Wow, did not see this coming. I'm going to offer you $300,000 for 30%. Okay? It may be better if you had maybe America's biggest cat database on your side. That's what I'm offering.
That's a good offer, guys. You're starting from scratch here. That's a great offer.
That is a great offer. Would you consider 25% and meeting us in the middle?
No, it's my answer.
The problem for me is I'm not really a tech app expert. That's not really my background or my thing. I don't have as much to offer. I hate saying this because Kevin does have that company, Baseballs, where I think would be helpful to you. And so, because I want to do the best for cats that I possibly can, I will step aside for the cat hate, but give me the cat helper.
What a lot of noise.
I know.
Kevin's giving you cash plus distribution.
because a partnership with his company will give you traffic. And that's the only thing you need when you start this company. You have everything else.
Kevin, it sounds like a perfect deal, and we'd love to take it and work with you.
Yeah, there you go.
Yay!
That's absolutely fantastic. That's absolutely fantastic.
Thank you.
Great. Nice to meet you guys too. A lot of social ones.
Thank you.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about, baby. Let's go. Let's go.
Kevin, I think you're really going to help them. What I see is you promoting the app with a picture of you with a hairless cat. I want you to understand something. I am building a cat empire. I'm the king of the litter.
Next in the tank is a product to help kids love washing up.
Hi Sharks, I'm Amana Khan. I'm Shabam Esther, and we're the co-founders of SoapN. We're seeking $100,000 for 10% equity in our company. Sure. Did you wash your hands? Yes. Did you use soap? What are you, my mom? Of course I did. We all know these are questions parents have to ask multiple times a day. Let's face it, kids don't like stopping what they're doing to wash their hands. And when they do, they don't wash properly or for the right amount of time. Plus, kids love drawing on everything. Tables, walls, and even on their own bodies. We put these two problems together and created a solution. SoapN! A color pen that kids can draw with. With SoapN, kids can draw their germs away. Kids draw fun designs all over their hands, just like the shark Amana is making right now. Then they rub their hands together and rinse off, just like normal. SoapN's gentle, vibrant, and stain-free formula was designed to make kids thoroughly wash their hands for 20 to 40 seconds to get all that colorful soap off, creating healthier kids and happier parents. Regardless of the pandemic, hand washing with soap is a golden rule of prevention. It can save 1 out of 3 children from catching the most deadly disease globally. So sharks, who Who wants to make hand washing fun for kids with soap pens?
Brilliant idea. Why has nobody ever thought of this?
Because they did. We're using food-grade colorants, and we are sulfate-free with phthalate-free coconut derived, so it is a very gentle and mild formula.
That's pretty cool. Mine smells, I think, like blueberry.
And very fast.
Yeah, so, it's smart to put a fragrance to it, because kids love that. It's a beautiful product. It's really beautiful, and it's a really neat idea. How did you guys come up with this?
So Monica and I grew up in India. At 17, we moved to the United States to study industrial design at the Parsons School of Design in New York. We loved working together while we were in college, and we wanted to make sure that we're using our skills for good. And we came across the UNICEF Wearables for Good Challenge, which highlighted horrible statistics around infant mortality and how a ton of these diseases can be avoided by just washing your hands with soap. And that's how we came up with the idea of soap. And we went on to win the challenge and use the prize money to start R&D and make soap a reality.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
So tell me, what are your stats?
So in lifetime, we've done $85,000 in sales. We launched a beta version of it in 2019. At the time, we hadn't raised any funding and had no marketing budget. So we were definitely very lost. But we got an article in Real Simple magazine in October of 2019. And we had no idea what the power of print media is. We sold out of our entire inventory in 3 weeks.
It was 5,000 units. We sold out in 3 weeks.
So you had that print, you had a good sales, are you still selling?
So that really validated the demand for the product, which was not something we were sure of early on. And then it gave us the confidence to go out there, fundraise, and we got a ton of product feedback from that first beta version. And then we took that money that we raised to go out. So we raised $225,000 at a $1 million valuation. We just closed it.
A lot.
What is it cost?
So it's $14.99 for a pack of 3.
Manufacturing a single pack of 3 is $4.30. Our blended profit margin across all channels is 40%.
How are you selling them? What are you doing to market and sell your products?
So we've been running ads on Amazon right now. It's only been 2 months, so it's very hard to tell. We're still determining that. It's been 2 months, so we don't have a good number yet.
And that means it's not good, or you don't want to
we're
tell me
overspending.
2 months isn't enough time. 1 day is enough time.
I know.
You have to make sure you're getting that return on ad spend. Otherwise, that money disappears like that, particularly with the categories you're in.
And let me point something out, okay? A product like this, which has merit, they will give you a lot of credit for what you've built. So it's a new iteration of soap for children that is really appealing. I get it. But what's missing in your equation, all right, is an understanding of the sales process and how you get leverage to do that and reducing the customer acquisition costs. Somebody should be pounding that content every day. So the algorithm set by TikTok, by Instagram, Twitter every day, because you want to get these customers for free. Really savvy marketers do that with products like this, and I don't think you have that nailed down yet. So for that reason, because I think you're too early, I'm out.
You're not too old, but you haven't found a way to sell it. How do you get on every message board on Facebook, every group I can find on Nextdoor, and everywhere, posting pictures, posting videos, and telling them about your product? That's a 24/7/365 job. You just have to eat, sleep, and breathe it, and be relentless. It's not, an investment for me, so for those reasons I'm out, but I think you've got a great product. You just got to get out there and be relentless.
Look, I couldn't admire and respect your work. I wish you all the best, but from all of
Listen, ladies, you've done a great job. I mean, you're just a sport, and you create a product that is a better mousetrap, so to speak. That's the best inventions or things that are just something smarter than what already exists. But it's just too early for me as an investment. Wish you good luck, but I'm out of it.
Lori, kids need this right now, especially with the pandemic. So, we finally have supply chain.
one shark left thereof. What do you?
Oh, guys, there is so much to like about you. Just listening to your story and even seeing you struggle up there, it reminds me of being an entrepreneur and trying to sell. In fact, little known fact, I had a company in between my first success and next growth, and I pitched it to Mr. Cuban over here. And he treated me not so differently than some of the sharks are treating you. A lot of good advice, but ultimately it wasn't right. I think it may be a little too early for you to take on more investment. My advice to you guys is to find some mentors and continue to innovate. I believe very deeply in you guys, but for those reasons, as an investment,
Adrian, you seen this shit? Wait, ViralRabbi, you seen this shit?
It's a great
Ada, you seen this shit? Ada, you seen this shit? Ada, you seen this shit? David, you seen this shit? Vivian, you seen this shit? Adrian, you seen this shit? Adrian, you seen this shit? You seen this shit? Adam, you seen this shit? Elliot, you seen this shit? Alina, you seen this shit? Alina, you seen this shit? Aliyah, you seen this shit?
You got a lot of good advice out there.
I'm so sorry to interrupt. Hi guys, I'm sorry to interrupt. Let me run something by you. My and your wife, Megatolia, for the last 7 years has been working as an executive on the many business matters and eco-friends. And so I think the two of us together are right for it. Can we help you guys? So does that sound like something you want to consider? Okay, it's not a joke. It's not a joke, but let's admit you're very okay. And there are lots of things that need to happen. And so here's the way that I think about it. I'm happy to put in the $100,000. I would like to have 10% of the company. However, for safety, what I would like to propose is a $1 royalty that pays back $1 per unit sold until I reach the $100,000. At which point the royalty goes away. You have nothing else to do, homie, besides the original 10%. Now, I'm doing this not just because I believe in SoCan. I really do believe in it. And I want to see you succeed. That is our offer. And I hope you accept it. If you don't, not a problem.
Well, thank you. All right. Thank you so much. Thank you. You got wait to meet your mind.
Next up is a skincare line with a potent natural ingredient.
Hi, Sharks. I'm Christina from Ootd. I'm from Houston, Texas, and I'm seeking $250,000 for 10% of my company. Growing up, my family shared with me the richness of my African heritage, including African beauty secrets. Growing from the shea tree in Africa, this nut produces what we all know as shea butter. And boy, did I love this moisturizer. So it's no reason my aunt in Nigeria persuaded people traveling from her village to pack tubs of pure shea butter to my family in Texas. And when I say tubs, I mean this beauty right here. Wrapped in cellophane. Fancy, right? Sharks, this thing is magic. Inspired by my own heritage, I took this little gem and turned it into 54 thrones. Standing for the 54 countries in Africa, we partnered directly with African cooperatives to create our line of clean beauty products while promoting trade, not aid. Our products are decadent and divine. From our whole body oil to our Moroccan body oil and our award-winning African beauty butters. 54 Thrones is here to celebrate the beauty, the luxury, the romance the motherland has to offer. So Sharks, who's ready to spread the 54 Thrones wealth with the world?
Nice job.
There's some packaging here for you to try in some of our best sellers.
What should we try first?
My favorite is our African beauty butter and the Egyptian lavender and Moroccan medicine. So that would be.
You got South Sudan in there, baby?
So our products are universal. You can use them from hair to toe. The beauty butters are our best-selling hand and body butter.
Obviously, that must be my design.
So they're a butter, right, which is different from lotions. Many people are used to water-based lotions, and water actually draws out the moisture in your skin. But shea butters and other botanical oils, they seal the moisture into your skin.
You don't need much.
You don't need much, exactly, Kevin. You probably
You need a towel.
dig into the business itself. So when did you start this gift bag?
Yes, so I just turned 5 years old last month, and it's been a long journey. I'm a first-generation American. My father immigrated here from Nigeria. He was a janitor. He was a cook. All of this while in school to be a CPA. He always taught us to have pride in who we were, have pride in being Nigerian, and just have pride in ourselves. And so I went to school. I have 2 masters. I went to TRILLIONAIRE University. I have an MBA, and I also have a master's in healthcare administration. So I worked as a consultant for a few years, and then I quit. I had this calling that I wanted to learn more about my heritage. I wanted to learn the language. I wanted to learn my history. So I quit my job. I didn't quit my job to just start this business, but I quit my job because I had a calling, right? I cashed out my 401k and I just started traveling around Africa. And while I was there, I was just drawn to all of the makers, the hardworking women making argan oil, making shea butter. And so I tagged along with them. I learned about these African beauty secrets. And then I said, you know what? I want to start a brand and I want to work directly with everyone that I met.
What are your sales?
So last year we made $500,000, and that is with a very tight marketing budget. Last year I spent about $8,000 in marketing.
That's it.
Wow. That's it. A lot of our traction came from word of mouth. We also were on Oprah's favorite things. So that 10 that you have in front of you was part of Oprah's favorite things.
What were your sales before Oprah?
We had already hit about $300,000 in revenue.
Okay.
And a lot of that kind of comes from the things that were happening in our society last year. Black-owned brands were getting a lot of attention. People were finding them and loving our products. So it really wasn't a matter of there not being worthy Black-owned brands. People just couldn't find us. We didn't have the resources to be on the show.
Do you see that being sustained at all?
Absolutely. I have found people that found us last year are repeat customers. We have people that are stocking up on our stuff. And so we're on set to make $1 million this year. We're actually going to be launching in Sephora. We're going to be launching online in Sephora, US and Canada. And this holiday season, we're actually going to be expanding to Nordstrom.
Are you selling direct to consumer as
We're
well?
selling DTC on our site. Last year, we were at 75% DTC, and that's counting the Oprah's favorite things. This year, it's going to flip. We're going to be at about 25% DTC and about 75% retail.
Margins of support to the retail channel.
So the butter set that you have in front of you, that cost me $12 to make, and I sell it for $80.
Wow.
The other
80 margins. You know, I cannot fault you for anything. You give a beautiful pitch. There's only one problem for me. I gotta be passionate about everything I invest in. I'm just not feeling that. I like. Christina, you're a rock star. I mean, everything that you presented to us has been right on from a business perspective. The problem is, I don't understand what these things do. In order for me to come up with ways to help you, I have to have a fundamental understanding. And I just, self-image is a So, the presentation was flawless. It's a great value for Mr. Wonderful. He's got millions of followers. And I saw a lot of stuff in QVC too. And I just don't see myself sitting there and saying, I'm the right brand representative.
That's why you have me.
I get it. I get it. It's sort of, as a pure investment, and I find it quite interesting because I think it's going to work. I really do, because I think you're very good at selling it. But I'm not adding any value other than money. In everything I do, I add Mr. Wonderful magic.
Mr. Wonderful, you are an advertising genius. That is what I mean. I took $8,000 and turned that into $500,000 last year.
You're very, very, very impressive. I recently did a deal with a couple of young women who had created not only a cosmetic line, but a skincare line that goes with it. Unfortunately, you are so competitive with what we're already doing.
You know, I want to tell you, you are so practical as an entrepreneur. You are so impressive. Your story is so compelling. You know what? My wife has worked for over 8 years at Neutrogena, so I can always hear her whispering in my ear that skincare is not a fad, but it's something that's here to stay. I'm willing to give you half the money if one of my fellow sharks will come in with you.
3 sharks around. Miro is interested in pristine shea butter-based skin iguana, 54 forms, but he wants another shark to work with.
Okay, I'll do 250 for 20% if you want to come in for half. We're there, and definitely back you, and we'll build this thing up.
I am completely in on the offer because I think what we're building here is not just a company. I think it is a movement, and I'd like to be part of it.
Can we do 250 for 15%?
Nope.
It makes me be a 7.5% guy. That's just not a lot.
7.5% of $100 million company is still a good size.
Think about the story here. You've got an entrepreneur here with a proven track record of growing gaming, and in his family some incredible expertise in your sector. You have me, which has a massive following socially and a lot of television exposure.
Listen, I believe in you so much that I'm willing to put in half of the amount, just like Kevin, and you can give him more equity. To satisfy, I'm not going to say the greedy Mr. Wonderful, but I just need 10%. So what's the offer? What would be the offer? So you want 250 for 15%, right?
250 for 10%.
I'm not doing that deal.
So look, we got to stick to our guns on this one. So I'll let Kevin do the whole thing if he wants. If you would like Optimus to be in,
Of course you should have 2 sharks, but think about it. You have to let us wet our beaks in the butter.
Will you do 250 for 17%?
So close to 20.
Will you please do
They say you get more equity, so if you take
I'll take 7, you can take 10. We'll do it at 15.5. Fine, 7.5. 17.5%, 250,000.
Yes, thank you. Thank you.
Congrats.
Thank you. I got 2 sharks. It's just doubly everything I can athlete to call my partners in Ghana and Morocco and tell them what happened because I told them more sharks. And I don't know if they knew what it was, but they prayed for me and it worked out.
Nothing will be fun.
Tonight on Shark Tank.
We handle the tech so that our couples can handle the love.
This is not business. You will not run this as a business.
We are in position to blow this company up, but I'm operating
I sleep naked. And so I don't have this problem. You came here on Shark Tank to sell the sharks. Now you got these 2 selling you.
Let's get it.
First in the tank is a modern way to celebrate your union.
Hi Sharks, my name's Caroline Kreidenberg. I'm from Denver, Colorado, and I'm here today seeking $200,000 for 5% of my company. Sharks, weddings are amazing, right? A beautiful couple, madly in love, shedding happy tears together. But what happens when the unexpected makes everything come crashing down? I'm talking about the pandemic. Life was brought to a halt and couples were forced to postpone or cancel their allow couples to still tie the knot and live happily ever after. Introducing Rightfully, the best wedding you'll ever go to. But get this, guests can attend all from the comfort of their home, hot tub, or anywhere around the world. Rightfully helps plan and produce elaborate, engaging, creative, and virtual, yes, sharks, I said virtual, weddings.
Have you ever been to
We
virtual
handle the
weddings?
tech so that our couples can handle the love. But this isn't just a lifeless live stream. Rightfully weddings are full of interactive moments like our crowd favorite group dance that leave guests and the couple truly bound. Guests have a front row seat regardless of where they're attending from. They can be dressed fancy on top and comfy on bottom. PJs, undies, no problem. Want to know the best part? After just a few virtual weddings, we quickly realized this isn't just a pandemic fix, but simply a better way to get married. Weddings are stressful and expensive, but with Rightfully, celebrating your marriage is accessible to you and your guests. So, sharks, which one of you wants to say I do and help couples around the world have their cake and eat it too? So, sharks, to get you all in the wedding mood, you each have a piece of cake and a glass of champagne in front of you. Let's toast.
Chevrolet testify. Wait, 1, 2, 3. Chevrolet!
So, in my thoughts, I believe that weddings are a time to celebrate. I believe after being locked up for years, we all going to want to do that more. Person, I don't like the valuation. I'm out.
Take back this cake.
That's totally fine. You enjoy that cake, you enjoy that champagne.
You want to hear a fun fact?
Yes.
The first wedding ever streamed on video on live was our brother Brian.
Wait, how do you know that?
Because I helped start the whole streaming industry on ViralRabbi.
But how do you know it was the very first one?
Because we did all the streaming at the time. Caroline, I love weddings. People love weddings.
Yeah.
To Dickens' point.
Yeah.
Don't you think the last thing we want to do is have video weddings after the pandemic?
Totally. And I think there's an industry that works for those people. I think it's super important to understand who we saw get married last year using Rightfully. So 40% of our couples chose Rightfully because it just fit their needs, right? We've performed 700 since March of 2020.
I am in the wedding industry at many, many different levels and points of reference. Many companies and services that I've been through the pandemic understands that what's going on. The issue you have with this deal before 700 is nothing.
Can I finish really quickly telling you about the 40%? Great. No, wait. Before you get to the money, are you in the wedding business before, or how did you get to this? Yeah, so my background is actually software engineering. So before this, I was working at a big financial corporation as a software engineer. You probably didn't expect me to say I'm a software engineer when I walked in here, and so I expected it because because women can do everything. When I was working at that big financial corporation, I was one of 3 women in a 60-person company. So I started looking for an industry where I could still use my software engineering degree, but have a culture where I felt like I fit in more. And weddings is obviously totally very female dominated, except for Mr. Wonderful here. He doesn't fit. Then I built an app to work with wedding planners, and while working with them, this is when I realized that the traditional wedding industry does not fit all types. On the market, it's like courthouse wedding or big blowout, minimum. The average wedding costs $30,000 in the US, right? What we saw last year was that 40% of our couples didn't have a wedding plan, had no intention to have the big white wedding, and then when they read about us, because we've been featured in the New York Times, I've been on the Today Show, we've been in Vogue, Brides, it would click for them.
How does it work?
I
sign up.
Yep. So you sign up, you go through our process, tease you up to be fully prepared. And then on the day of the wedding, it's multimedia experience. It's almost like a museum of the couple. As There's either like a video playing about how they met, or a slideshow, a custom playlist playing, and then once the wedding starts, we have this multi-angle, you really do get a front row seat. The equipment is all tripods, cell phones, super low tech, and then we are 100% remote, right? So we've done weddings all over the world because we can do a wedding wherever.
How many can you handle on a Saturday?
So last year one Saturday we did 30 weddings, but the beauty of what we've done and why we're such a good team is that we're super amazing on the operations side, and we're able to scale up and scale back as the weddings come through the door.
Yoshi, what is that smoke?
No, the actual planning process itself is where the tech and the proprietary tech lies. So we built out like this guide flow, almost kind of like a data science thing where it's like taking in all these data points about what their wedding is.
www.reddit.com/CFP. Something like that. No, it's www.reddit.com/r/CFP.
Yeah, and to answer that question, we're aggregating like every single little detail about their wedding, down to like how many people are attending. We collect their guest list, which we don't do anything.
Dates or any information about attendees, the 200 who attended.
We're collecting their first name, last name, and email right now.
The geeks here are asking important questions. Questions here asking $10,000 for 5%, saying that your business is worth $4 million. What was the last year of business and year to date for sales?
So when we started in March of 2020 until now, we've done $1 million in sales.
Fabulous. Okay, and on that $1 million, we profitable sales.
Yeah, last year we did 700, we made 100. This year we'll do about $1 million, we'll make 300. So our average revenue per customer is 1,500. Our two base packages are 800 to 1,200, and then we have a whole menu of add-ons that couples can choose from to up like whatever they want for their wedding.
What are you making on the 1,500? What's your profit?
75%. No, I own 100% of the company.
Okay, the only way this works for me goes back to the data. I have a lot of other companies that service weddings.
Yeah.
So this works for me. I don't think you're $4 million, but it's an interesting data feeder business. If you're willing to work with the other companies so that we can sell your weddings, all of our other stuff, they are my customers. They're the people that I sell up greeting cards to, and I'm also selling accounts for. That really matters to me. All right, I want 20% for 200,000. You don't do this for free, okay? There will be an economic relationship. This is a feeder business for each other. There's a synergy here.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Those two businesses. There's others, but those are the two I want to start with.
Okay.
That's my offer.
Thank you so much. Very, very flattered. Would you do 200,000 for 10%?
I'm going to bring so much value to this business. Look, I track the wedding industry better than you can. I get all that data.
And let me tell you about it. Wait a minute.
Yoshi.
What shark is our TRUMAN has an offer for Kevin for her virtual wedding business. But Lori may also be interested.
Wait a minute. Listen, what I love is to hear today's action in your story. You are a great role model for everybody watching, but this isn't the right business for me. And so, unfortunately, I'm out, but I appreciate you standing.
Thank you, Lori. Girl power. You changed my life too, seeing you up here. So,
thank you.
Caroline, one of the challenges that I see is skill, right? And so, it's not a question, can you execute? I think it's a question as an investor, how much can you scale? You know, I don't have the ancillary businesses that create revenue that will justify investing.
yeah.
So for those reasons, I'm not.
Okay. Thank you.
Caroline, you're a great operator, and I think you're figuring it out. I'm going to make you mine. Kevin offered you 200,000 for 20%. Your comeback was
200,000 for 10%.
I'll do that.
Okay. Let's do it.
Snatch it out of Kevin's mouth.
You did, absolutely.
There's your I can't wait to continue to prove people wrong, and I think it's super exciting to welcome our first male partner.
Kevin, you know what I love about all your email first? You want to know everybody's email address and phone number.
Kevin, what are you spamming people with when you get their information?
In season 11, Sammy Caprosky made a deal with Mark Cuban for his healthy snack chips company, Snacklets.
I'm a Muslim, first-generation American, pitching a vegan pork rind on Shark Tank. If that's not the American dream, I don't know what is.
Let's see what he's up to now.
For Shark Tank, we can barely keep up with production. We're still doing everything by hand. And on top of that, we're in a profitable company. We're averaging like $5,000 a week on online sales. And within 1 week we aired on Shark Tank, we had like $100,000 in sales, more sales than we'd ever gotten before. Due to the demand, we had to expand our facility. We have tripled the amount of team members that we have, from 10 to 30. Snacklets expanded to 2,500 stores nationwide, everything from Whole Foods to Giant to Stop and Shop to Erewhon to Gelson's. In just 2 years, Snacklets has surpassed $5.3 million in sales. You can dip them in anything, they don't crack, they don't break.
They're just good.
When someone comes over with a food product, the first thing I do is look at the nutrition level. Is it low carb? Is it healthy for you? Is there some other feature of the product that makes it different and unique and will make people want to buy it? With Snacklets, it's only 80 calories per bag, but they're like scoopers. Just have these unique features that I just love.
You're really creating a great experience for everybody. And for me as a shark, this is a great investment. I'm really appreciating all the work you guys do.
The reason I'm so dedicated, and honestly the most important thing to me, is seeing how Snacklets has helped other people out by offering better work, by offering better job, by offering better products for a price that we can all afford. American, I can tell you, something like this can only happen in a country like America. I just hope that other people out there can look at this and realize that you can follow your dreams and you can make something out of nothing. That's just the American.
Next up is a solution to a common frustration when doing the laundry.
Hi, I'm Cindy from Denver, Colorado. I'm seeking $200,000 for 5% of my company. Well, shucks. There is a maddening problem laundry doers face every time they wash their sheets. That problem is dealing with a terrible wad trio. First up, the tornado wad. Yeah, that tangled mess isn't clean. Next, we have the hostage taker wad, where soggy items get trapped in a fitted sheet. And then there's the burrito wad, where one sheet wraps itself around everything else in the load, and nothing inside dries. There has never been a solution to this wasteful and annoying problem until now. Introducing my invention, wad-free bed sheets, the first ever wad preventer for the washing machine and the dryer. Wad-free attaches to the four corners of both the flat and the fitted sheets. When you put them in the washing machine, where the load runs, wad-free! Everything comes out cleaner and the washer won't go off balance. Then you transfer it to the dryer where it runs wad-free! Trying the first time, up to 75% faster with fewer wrinkles, saving consumers time, money, energy, and
I don't know if it's
sanity.
investable.
So sharks, don't get your sheets in a wad. Join me and we'll get wad-free into laundry rooms across
Did you fuck
America.
this lady?
And we'll
I
turn
fucked
wads
Cindy,
of
fuck this
sheets
guy. I fuck a laundry
into
guy's guy.
wads of
Yeah.
cash.
Good job.
Yeah, great job. Good question. Now, here's what I'm concerned about. I sleep naked, and so I'm telling you the truth. And I buy the most expensive Egyptian cotton the world makes. Thousands of dollars. Is this going to damage my fine Egyptian cotton and jamming it up into this clay?
This is not going to damage your sheets if you use it properly. And that includes following the fabric care instructions of your sheets as well as
So, how long have you been selling this?
I launched in June of 2020.
And how much have you sold?
I have sold $513,000 since June of 2020.
Wow. Great job. And where did you do those sales?
Amazing. I sell on my own website. I sell on Amazon, Walmart, and Garment.
What do you sell it for?
My landed cost is $3.50. Plus, I offer free shipping, which is another $3.50. My retail price is $18.99.
Your margins are incredible. You make a lot of money on these, don't you?
My net profit, 38%.
Yeah, nice
And
job.
is there a patent on this or any type of protection?
I have a utility patent issuing next week.
Oh, good for you.
I also have a trademark and copyright.
City dude, it's full time.
On all logs, all the time.
When did you get right?
My background is in advertising and graphic design. I have an MBA, and I ran my own company for almost 20 years. But I stopped working in 2005 when my husband developed a brain tumor. And since then, I've been raising kids and volunteering in the cancer community. A few months after my husband passed away, Shark Tank. And so I have a lot of years of watching inventors bring their products to market and bring them here to you on this carpet. You have all inspired me and given me the courage to launch Waffle.
Good for you. Good for you.
Thank you. I mean, it's really for something because it's a very simple solution. Everybody has this problem, right? I don't have this problem. Because you don't think being on these. I'm just not a sheep washer. This is just not my kind of thing. And for those reasons, I'm out.
Cindy, I gotta tell you, after 13 years, this is the reason I know a lot of the instructors to the show. Hearing your story inspires me. But, you know, to Mark's point, I just don't understand this market. I don't even know how to help you. It's not for me. Wish you all the best, but I'm not. Thank you.
Okay. I like simple solutions. I like the story. Here's an offer. This is a classic Mr. Wonderful Poetry situation I've ever saw. I'm going to give you $200,000. I want 10% equity. The royalty's not perpetual. I'm going to charge $1.50 because we afford it per unit. When I get $1 million back, it goes away, and I'm just left being a partner with you 10%. I have an offer.
Thank you. I'm very grateful for the offer. And I like the offer. Do you mind if I see if David or Larry?
Absolutely. Maybe other offers you deserve to hear.
You do. And I have one.
Two sharks are out. Cindy has an offer on the table from Kevin for her laundry product, log-free. Lori also seems interested.
So,
Can I say something first? Sure. You really did an excellent job, but I just don't relate to the product at all. Somehow.
first off, genius power. The smartest ideas sometimes are the simplest little products. They don't have to be big, but you can sell millions. I don't know if you watched last season, but I did a deal with Better. That's super successful, and this is a perfect complementary product. This is something we could upsell with the Better, and I think we could do an infomercial with this too and get an all-stars nationwide. So my offer is a little different than Kevin's. I'm going to offer you the $200,000, but I would like to be a 25% partner. I know it sounds like a lot, but let me tell you, I'm not a savage. I know how to make millionaires. That's what I do. So that's my offer. I want to be in it with you day in, day out, and blow this up.
So we should just trust your evaluation. 25% is rating. It's 72
It's not greedy at all. He's saying that because he wants you to take hits. Can you tell me what your paths would be, Lori? You said infomercial, so I think infomercial would be a great route for you, but also digital advertising and everything.
I can do exactly the same thing. After 13 years, I have so many products I cover your questions. One phone call, everybody returns Mr. Wonderful's call.
Yeah, they go, hello, Mr. Wonderful.
Find out. I give you her pitch, not good mine. Anything she can do, I can do better. Let's talk about that. Cindy, think about this. You can be a construct and sell the sharks. Now you got these two selling you. How the tables have turned. Two great offers. It's really about how much equity you want to provide.
Lori, would you do it for 10%? 10%. You know, honestly, what I'm offering you, it's like gold, you know? I mean, I'm offering you a tremendous route to have a partner.
Just to keep things swirling in the tank at the drive. I'm going to drop my equity take to 5%. I'm going to keep the royalty in place, but I don't stop perpetual. I make $1 million, that's not too much to ask. And then I'm just a 5% more.
So, what's important to you? You want a partner that's been there with you day in, day out, fighting with you to make this be a household name? Would you be doing that fight, Kevin?
Of course. What do you think my incentive is with my entrepreneurs? To blow it up as big as I can. It really boils down to how much equity I want to give up. I'm an MBA too. I understand equity. I really do. That's why I'm very creative with my structures. I try and find something that's equitable between the entrepreneur and the matter. Now,
it doesn't matter.
I really do not like greedy. I really do not like greedy. When I see Lori getting greedy like this, I'm putting a lot of pressure on the deal to make it be less greedy, to be a better Lori. That's what I'm trying to do.
Cindy, I can't do it 10%. The lowest I'll go is 20. The lowest I'll go is 20.
That's like the last of which.
Lori, I love you. But Mr. Wonderful, I'm going to take your deal.
Kevin, you hate Lori paid off. Just hating on her.
It was not an easy decision. Lori is great. That was incredible. But I didn't want to give up that much equity. Every laundry room across America and across the globe, laundry is coming to you. Laundry days are here last.
Kevin, I will not see that happen. Either you snatch that deal from Lori.
Listen, I cannot stand greed. I'm the knight in shining armor. I just thought Kevin wanted the money that was from the crowd.
Next up is what the entrepreneur believes is the best way to maximize your time.
Is it just my ego? This is unique. Hi, Sharks. My name's Peter. I'm a software engineer from New York, Maine. And I'm here today seeking $150,000 in exchange for 20% of my company. What is beauty? Well, it's the first and only product of its type. Essentially what we do is allow our users to be in two places at once or more. Anytime you have conflicting obligations, me for example, I like to sleep in, but I do have to be here today. I can use Bueller. Bueller is the application that attends online meetings for you. That's right, it's the first and only product of its type. To date, we've helped tens of thousands of people around the globe avoid those tedious online meetings where you kind of have to go, but at the same time you really don't need to. It is very simple to use. I'll show you how it works. Once you've created an account on Viewer, click schedule a bot and then enter the meeting nickname, give it an ID and password, copy and paste the meeting link, enter the days of the week you'd like the meeting to arrive, time to arrive, and how long to stay. From there, you can just upload a video of yourself, pretending to pay attention, sipping your tea, and then you're all set. Once you complete, you don't need to leave your computer open, you don't need to leave your laptop running or anything like that. All your online meetings are attended through the cloud. So shucks, who's ready to join me in helping the world?
Why you only here have to get caught once? There's so many calls on you.
I thought that's what it was. That's what you actually said. But this is my Ferris Bueller, right? Bueller. That's great. I used to see all when I was dating.
So I'm sleeping, but my, what do you call me, version of that persona. My persona is attending a meeting, and Mark asks me a question. I mean, I ignored him the first time. Mark thinks it's normal. He asks me again, I still ignore him. How does Mark not figure out it's not?
Exactly.
Okay, so there's two things that I'll say. First is, right now this is an MVP, right? Like, all it is a static minimal viable, functioning minimal viable product with tens of thousands of users. But to address the question, sorry, repeat it one more time.
Well, what if someone asks you a question?
You're so used to not showing up, you don't even have a question.
Are you in another place right now? So if someone asks you a question right now, it's a static video, it doesn't handle for any sort of interaction. So all I'm getting today is static video. Static. That's it. I have to commit an hour of just sipping tea and stuff to make that static video. It loops a video. You can use my
And that's another 2 or 3 meetings in your company to go.
Yeah, it's not for companies.
Why so all do the same thing?
How did you get into this? How did you come up with this idea?
Yeah, so when I was 12, I took a computer science class, absolutely fell in love with running products and since. And then
This idea sucks.
I was on the path, I was entering the Goldman Sachs, I was on track to graduate Silicon Valley, and then the pandemic was March 16th of 2020. Classes were online, and I had this 8 a.m. that I was so tired of reading up for, and I was thinking, I'm never talking in this class. I'm never being asked questions. Why don't I just send something to attend for? I'll go watch the recording on TV next week, and I'm actually giving myself more productivity. So instead of being in this room, this miserable meeting, waiting for something to end, I can be in 2 places at once. Go out for a walk in the sun when I wake up, and come back and watch my lecture. I love it. How many people have used the product? 92,000 the last time I checked. And I spent a total of $300 on marketing. That's viral word of mouth. Did you charge for it at all? So right now, the way I think about it is sales should not be the game. Growth should be the game. This is an internet scalable venture backed shot idea, but we do have sales. The only reason we have sales is because after dropping out of school, I completely ran out of money while I was building it. We maxed out all my credit cards. I gave away my mom.
Maybe you should have attended more classes.
It's a good backup. So how did you get started? So then when that happened, we started charging new users around $600 a month. We make right now about $1,000 a month.
Why not just charge a one-time fee of like $5?
That's a good point. I do like that idea.
You did crush your mind at all?
Dropped out of school. Why? While I was working on part-time, while I was in school, I was learning 10 times more about building a product and actually being a business person.
The question is, what skill set do you have that allows you to take this issue from GPT-3 every time you're using AI? What do you know about those areas?
I mean, I'm not an AI expert by any stretch of the imagination, but I have a computer science major with a pretty decent understanding of how to connect to these systems.
You must be trying to reach market.
I can take it from here. We haven't taken any investment, any outside investment.
Because this idea sucks.
I have pitched to like 2. It was very kind of informal conversations with this just like getting feedback on the idea.
So I can see it being useful for some people, students like you, etc. But the integrity issue bothers me, and I do think it can get people in trouble easily. It's not a business for me, so I'm sorry.
If you go, I'll mention that for that one.
I just like the present idea. tomorrow's issues, there may be some compliance issues that may be brought forward because attendance is sometimes legally required in some of the parts I live. And so that's my concern. But I wish you the best. I can't be the best. I appreciate it. Thank you.
This
I
idea
think
sucks.
it's a hilarious pitch. You created the new form of cooking.
You could just put a fucking screen in front of you.
Maybe I'm oversensitive to it. I think communication is the only thing that separates us from outlaws. To feel like somebody opted out of communicating, I don't feel comfortable.
Just to address the idea as a business doesn't exist. There's no business. This is not a business. You will not run this as a business.
Agreed.
You can't make revenue off this business. It's a bad idea.
Thank you, Robert. Thank you.
The app is great, but there's not a direct path to monetization. The next iteration of the product will be a simple drag and drop flow of a decision builder where you still have your videos. And now if you put basic language processing on top of it, you realize how expensive that is though? I just don't see the path. I would go back to school.
Get out of here.
If you really want to win in this space, you got to know your AI better than everybody else. Right?
Agreed.
Because you can't just depend on hiring a team because it's expensive. Right? And it's changing every single day. Otherwise, someone's just going to jump, Sam, Sam! Come on. All right, you got it. Thank you so much.
Man, your idea sucks. That might be the worst fucking idea I've seen in life.
I wasn't in first college, and maybe I should. I was thinking I'd probably mine, but we'll see. I might go back to school. I just want to do something. During the back end of that, I actually wasn't there. I just came back.
Is that the worst idea? I mean, if you could do it, I'm sure somebody could do that. At this time, all you need is a fucking picture or something. Move. A fucking laptop picture, okay?
I'm powerful, I'm strong, I'm courageous. We have an impact that is changing the world. Let's get it. My name is Rabbi. I'm a fifth-year full-time entrepreneur, but I've had a millionaire mindset since I was 12 years old. Today I'm seeking
That's 3 years,
$300,000
right?
investment for a
I've had a millionaire mindset since I was 2.
Squirrel's a designer lifestyle apparel brand that combines fashion and comfort for people who want to live their dreams in style. On my 12th birthday, I invested $178 from my birthday money.
Your birthday money? It's your birthday?
60 t-shirts that sold out instantly. This business allows me to generate jobs for the youth, and I was able to retire my mom, who's standing next to me today, as my first full-time employee. Our luxury brand uses bright, bold colors to motivate you to dominate the day.
This shit sucks.
By partnering with a 15-year entrepreneur that's on his way to being a billionaire by his 21st birthday.
This guy is like a native tip or something.
Check out the samples that are in front of you guys.
And today I've been feeling green. This has been really amazing.
I came up with the name Spurgo, combining the word sports and heroes, and then I added Geo at the end because Spurgo is for the go-getters. It don't matter what your profession is,
Sports and heroes, and then go-getters. This idea sucks.
What's the price of something?
So the Leo sweatsuit, the cost is $150. And what do you sell for? The Leos are sold for $170.
Worst idea ever.
It is a premium brand. So you said that you had t-shirts and they sold out minutes. Tell us that story. So I started off with my birthday money. And I sold out the first week to family and friends. The next week I went out to barbershops all around the city of Philadelphia where I'm from. And I wouldn't come into the house unless everything was sold. So I went from the 16 t-shirts, sold out that week. Then it went from 40 t-shirts to hoodies, and now we have a global brand. They woke me up every Saturday morning to go out and sell, and it was times where
I swear to God, this guy's going to have $500,000 in sales, and I don't do that. That shit still sucks.
Halfway through the day, he was like, let's make it 500. Let's make it 600. Let's make it 700. And then when he would get the money I was like, Trey, what do you want to buy? And he was like, Mom, I don't want to buy anything. I want to go ahead and get more t-shirts. He really wants
What is driving people to buy from you like that?
Spurgo is more than clothing. Spurgo is a feeling. A lot of times when people
I hate these kind of pictures. I hate food pictures and I hate clothing pictures. What do you like less? Food pictures or clothing pictures?
You have a lot of followers on social media.
Yes, I had over 89,000 followers on Instagram. Wow. And our Spurgo Billionaire page has over 71,000 followers. Wow.
I hate
That's amazing.
clothing more than food. Really?
Growing up in the city
Yep.
of Philadelphia,
Why?
it's really hard.
It's just like you can be knocked off so fucking easily. Unless it's like an invention. But if it's like, oh, we're a lifestyle brand, go fuck yourself. Get the fuck out of here. We're made out of fucking khaki pants. Okay, get out of here. We're made out of lamb hair. Okay, get the fuck out of here.
You can chase your dreams and you don't have to be violent. You don't have to get into drugs to make money. And my mom, she was a seamstress. Also, growing up in a household where church is every Sunday, we getting dressed up every day, suit ties every Sunday. So clothing is really like an essential thing in my household.
So I love that story. What are the total sales today?
To this day, our total sales are $1.8 million.
Holy shit.
Hang on. Did you say 1.8 million?
Yes.
So 1.8 million over what period of time?
Yes, so 2018 was $40,000 in sales, 2019 was $130,000 in sales, 2020 was $745,000 in sales.
What?
I'm glad to say that we already surpassed, last year's sales was to this date $938,000 in sales. Wow.
Good for this kid.
So we right now
I think
we
you
are
should
selling
still
in
get
our
cool and
e-commerce
kind of ugly.
store, and we also have pop-up shops as well.
We have 3 locations right now.
What percentage of the sales are e-commerce online?
So 70% of
Shout out to this kid. He's doing it, though.
I'm blown
Really?
away by he's 15 years old and he's talking like he's 50.
I want to know where is this traffic coming from?
So in 2018, I was moving around the city, like going to barbershops, and I ran into someone, and he was super inspired by me. He gave me Mr. Sean Diddy Combs' phone number. And I found out that Mr. Sean Diddy Combs posted me on Instagram. It has like about 500,000 views to this day. We got our first ever wholesale order, and this was in our first year of business. Like our website blown up. I had so many followers. My first ever time I had 5 figures in my bank account. And I used that to get my first sweatsuits.
Trey was able to get celebrities to wear his brand. And then last year, we met Sean Diddy Combs for the first time, and Sean gave Trey a $25,000 grant, which allowed us to open a physical store.
What do you think you'll do this year?
This year, we are planning to do $2.2 million.
Wow. How much money have you made so far year to date?
Our profits is $313,000.
Wow. Well, you pay yourself, right?
No, that's after we paid ourselves.
Wow.
Trey, obviously, I relate to this because I started a clothing brand, and my mother was and is a huge inspiration in my life. What do you want to do with the money?
So far, it's just Trey and I. We want to hire a fashion designer. We want to hire someone that can help us with those digital sales and e-commerce and get our website on a faster speed. We're trying to get the resources we need to sustain our growth.
I'm just trying to understand what you think you need more when you're doing amazing.
Right now, we're producing for the current season. We should be 2 seasons ahead of time. I feel like we are in position to blow this company up, but we
People
are
are already blowing up. I'm not sure if you really ready for a partner.
So impressive, both of you. I personally think that I'm not the best partner for you. So solely for that reason, I'm going to take myself out.
Thank you so much, Ms. Glory.
It's just amazing. If you're 15 years old, sales over $1 million, I'm not a clothing guy. This is not my space. I know. Every clothing business I've invested in, we're all online. Just 70% brick and mortar. And so as I think of how do I scale that, that scares me. I got it.
This is a Damon or nothing.
nutrition is great.
And I would not invest in it if I didn't.
Not fun.
Why?
You want to see what's right in front of you.
Because it
Go
cuts
around.
me as American.
Blowing up
With
your
the
name,
more
huge,
competition.
$100 million brand this year.
Well, unless you
Might take
fucking
3
buy
years,
it,
might take 20 years. But at least
you
you
just
have
shut
the
it down.
not a defense. But I do help young superstars. And I do want to enable people's dreams to go accomplish things. Some other people might not think it's possible.
Yeah, absolutely.
And so I'll offer you $300,000. I want 25% of the company.
Take it, kid.
I don't know. Would you like to be with me? Well, I don't need nothing else like you needed me for something in sports. I'll match up. Oh, what's your offers? You said, Damon, would you do 20%?
Do it, dude.
Absolutely.
I thought this shit sucked. Sales don't lie. Do you like it? No. The sales don't lie, baby.
I used to bring Mr. Damon book to school and I would read it, anytime I would finish my work.
They're really respectful.
Now I'm be phoning with Mr. Damon. It's
Good
still
for him.
soaking in right now. So I know. It's so
Good for you, Mom. Spurgo. You didn't think that was going to be big? No, but I'm sure it's going to be huge because I was like, that place, it sucks. The logo sucks. Think about it sucks. What about it sucks? I don't like clothing brands on here. What do you like? Inventions. No food, no clothing. Anything else that you don't like on there? No, everything else is cool. Unless the food is like, no food, no clothing. Why? There's just so much of that shit already. I want invention.
I have spent the last decade of my life building a company. I feel like we're kids in school.
We're here today because we have a shipping issue.
I don't do sales.
We don't either.
What are your total sales?
4.1 million.
Wow, you know how to sell.
I think what you've done is genius. There is no other person to scale a business like this than me.
Then I am.
Probably one of the most impressive entrepreneurs that's still out there.
Thanks, baby.
I just want to back you. I gotta turn you into a freaking star. I'm trying to control your own destiny.
We have worked so hard to
How's
build
it,
this
baby?
company.
Ride me a river. I believe in you guys. Still big for making money.
West Side Gangster.
First to the take is an easier way to eat seafood.
Hi Sharks, I'm Emily. And I'm Melissa. And we're two moms from Houston, Texas that are making waves in the seafood industry. We're here today asking for $200,000 in exchange for
These bitches can
15%
get
of
it.
our company, Fish Fix. So let's talk seafood. It's great for your brain, your heart, and your skin.
Who are your 5
But did
favorite
you know that only 2 in 10 Americans are
sharks?
meeting the dietary recommendation for
7
seafood
or
consumption?
not?
That means that 80% of Americans are not reeling in
Not
the
it used to be,
benefits
but
of
no,
seafood.
probably
Why
Barbara.
is that? It's because they're not confident buying it, handling it, or
Who's
cooking
your
it.
favorite shark?
And that's where Fish
Oh,
Fix
no,
comes in. Fish Fix delivers perfectly portioned
I
premium
like
seafood to
Kevin.
doorsteps
Really?
nationwide, making seafood both
So
simple
sweet.
and approachable. We source the absolute best seafood from around the globe, individually portion it so it's easy to work
Who do you
with,
like
and
more,
then
Barbara
freeze
or
the fresh so
Lori?
the quality is
Who do you like
consistent.
more,
Oh,
Damon
and
or
I'll stop
Barbara?
there.
Or who
The
do you like
after
to do
delivery
business?
experience is what really sets us
Probably
apart.
Barbara because
All
she
of our
seems more
packaging
involved in
is
it.
geared towards
Who would you rather have, Kevin
these
or
bags. They
Damon?
come with thaw, prep,
If I'm doing a
and
deal,
month-of-day instructions.
then it's not like
And
that.
that's not it. They're also odor absorbent, so once
the person who seems emotionally anonymous. Barber seems second. Third seems.
Sharks, this is quite the opportunity.
And then fourth
So
seems.
which one of you is ready to take the bait and get America their
Mark,
fish
maybe
sticks?
this is kind of what about second. I don't know. He's probably between
So you'll see that's
Damon
our wild
and
caught Gulf shrimp with a
Mark,
spicy
maybe.
cocktail sauce because I am from South Louisiana and I can't help myself with that.
It's a good sauce.
Thank you. Next is our Maryland South crab cake with rum.
Oh, sauce.
Thank you. After that, we have our blackened
I love
salmon.
cocktail sauce.
And then finally, we have our American red snapper and the Kevin O'Leary white wine sauce.
Oh,
Yeah. That is on Kevin.
Good, sucking up. Very good.
Thank you. Thank you.
How did you guys start this? Are you chefs? Or
No, I've been in the seafood
Why
business
are fucking here?
my entire career. Actually, my husband and I started a live lobster wholesale distribution facility in Houston, Texas. And started servicing restaurants and retail.
Tell us, how did that mortar into this?
Yeah, so we met on a soccer field. We played soccer in college together. And after college, I accepted a job working for one of the largest wine and spirits wholesalers, distributors in the U.S.
So what's harder to sell, spirits or fish?
You know what? I would say it's just all about the storytelling and connecting.
great answer. Great answer. Are you exclusive to Can I buy anything on your website?
You can buy anything on our website, and our subscriptions are just really set up for convenience. You can pause, cancel anytime.
What is the cost? What is your cost? Walk me through it.
Yeah, so we're 100% direct to consumer through our website.
Two, two,
The
two.
most popular box is 16 portions, and you can purchase that for $139 or $149.
What are your total sales?
So last year we did 821,000 in sales.
Did you make money off of that?
We made $20,000.
Is it breaking even because your customer acquisition costs are high? Does it cost you quite a lot?
Our customer acquisition cost is between $30 and $40.
And then where are you looking at your ambitions?
We're at 494 year to date, and we do believe that we're going to break $1 million and hoping to land right around 1 million.
Just so we understand, just from the very top, how much does it cost you to manufacture that? How much does it cost to deliver that? So what's the total landed cost? Just so we can understand the margins.
Yeah, so our average order value is $143. From there, our delivered cost is about $111 right now, which we can't wait to talk about because there's a reason behind that. But yeah, that's where we are.
Here's the reason why.
We're here today because we have the shipping issue. We subsidize all of our packages east and west coast because what happened was when the world shut down, people in densely populated areas, east and west coast, they needed product. And our customer mix.
Oh, are you happy about this fucking Michigan ship?
Local one-day ships.
Would you rather have it? Yeah, I'd rather have it happen to US or
East and
Michigan?
west coast. It's
That's
all
from Michigan.
shipping. It's
Michigan.
shipping. So
Why?
the shipping is actually
Can't stand
11%
this
of our
fucker.
revenue. So yeah, it's hot, and that is we do believe
Who
we're
would
going to
you?
hit that down to around 5.
Packers Brown
We have a
Bourbon.
plan, so we have a 3PL that can strategically get us to every single
Brown butter bourbon.
zone in 1 to 2 days, which fits perfectly in our model.
Guys, you have a fundamental topic,
Yes.
right?
Brown butter funnel bourbon.
Seafood.
No man in the bottle is served by Bob Funnel. Only he doesn't get excuses and there's his shooters. Better than peanut butter whiskey, Amish, goldfish races. It's a science. There's food for a third of the bottle. Bottle flashlight under 4 grams down heavy. Insane burn right to the background. That time, before any product. With seltzers and others, can't wait to tap a beer back to run back for a wine. You'll set yourself apart with a complimentary tap of blackberry wine, which is such a valuable name, no cheaper. It's such a valuable name, no cheaper. It's alcohol. It's about us, you dude. How is this beer? Did you buy tap or cleaning supplies? If you made something that made quality, made cleaning get that we absolutely talking about it. Do you think they still make tap or seltzer? I don't think so. I think that you stop doing that. At least you give it a shot, but maybe in the future it'd be big.
And I could work with you on the social side. I gotta turn you into a freaking star.
And we are. We're 2 Division I collegiate athletes. Like we got this.
I think your primary industry is moving fish, and I think you can do that.
I would stop. I don't think he's doing it anymore.
And so for that reason,
Why?
Thank you so much. Thank you.
I would
I'll
stop.
tell you, sitting here, I've been listening. You know, I'm your customer. I'm an advocate, but I have to be authentic. And I don't think that you need a partner to just help you get distribution.
12-ounce
And I
can
really
is
don't think that you
$7.
need to give away equity. I just think that you need a little bit of money
It's
that you
Bud
can get
salsa.
somewhere else and not give away equity. So I want to be honest. For those reasons, I'm out. Thank you very much, Rabbi.
Wow, there's one file spin back to Mr. Wonderful.
Yeah.
Yoshi. White Claw.
Four shutters are on. Emily and Melissa have an offer from Kevin, who wants to be a one-fold partner in their fish delivery company, Fish Fix.
You ever had White Claw?
Spin back to Mr. Wonderful.
Nope.
Yeah.
You have to decide. I don't have any flexibility.
Give me another article, ESPN.
Melissa, you can make your counter.
Yeah. Kevin, 25.
Wemby. 15 points of NBA debut. I can't say.
And you'll fund
Dude,
me
how was it at Michigan?
I'm not going to commit to anything until I actually see her income balance sheet statement, but that's not your
Oh
problem.
my
It's direct to
god.
consumer customer acquisition cost. That's
Oh
the
my
And
god.
we know that 80%
Yeah,
of
God.
consumer goods are bought by the moms, right? How's your breakdown into your audience? Are
My
you
chef business is the majority going
Oh
home.
my gosh, you are so great. So your goal is to go to social media.
You should go online and look at the chef. Look at it. Melissa, are you going to give up 30%?
Kevin, all the social media followers, all the social media chefs.
This is a really hard business.
Guys, I'm never standing up for Kevin, but I will here, simply because you guys are floundering a little bit.
What was their name?
I'm not saying you're not capable, there's a big difference.
22 dead, 56 wounded.
Super smart. You're floundering financially, right? You're floundering a little bit on your distribution strategy, and you're floundering on your marketing strategy. But given your circumstances, he's going to cover a lot of the issues. You're getting money, right? Which is really going to help. You're going to get access to his mailing list and his customer list, and you're going to get some promotional elements. And so, if you went out and just bought these independently, they wouldn't be cheap.
Kevin, 25, and we will be so
Yoshi.
efficient for you.
I know how much work this is. I know my value. This is hard. Say yes to 30, and you have a new lease on life in this business. I don't do failure, okay?
We don't either.
All right. So when I put my name on something, there's no failure option. That hurts my brand. That's all I have to say on it. 30%.
I don't want you doing it for that.
I don't care what you want.
Yeah, I do. I'll give you the 200,000 for 25%.
Wow.
Lori, you have a deal. That's awesome.
That's why they call it the Shark Tank.
I can't let you get rid of that.
Congrats, guys. Well done. High five, babies.
We know Kevin would have been a great partner, but I think Lori really saw who we were and really believed in our company. And, I just think that it's going to be the best partnership for us.
Kevin didn't see it coming. You certainly did. I would have everybody
Baby.
She is on a new level. It's very hard.
Green. You're green.
Look, there's Mr. Wonderful, and then there's
In season 11, we watched Eric and Andy Bird make a deal with Kevin O'Leary for their innovative pizza oven, Virgella.
Imagine baking wood-fired pizza at over 900 degrees in your own backyard.
Let's see what they're up to now.
Shark Tank gave Virgella
Woodburn, Minnesota.
in 24
Suck
hours,
my
America
dick.
gets $75,000 in sales. Then 3 days later, the country shut down due to the pandemic. We knew we had to change our strategy. The biggest
No,
decision
because
was to focus on online
play
sales.
the rest.
People are cooking at home, so we want to target those people around the world. You'd be shocked at how many people are sending pictures of decently made, backyards. And it really engages and builds a sense of community. The decision to make the digital pivot actually saved our business. The year we pushed to the sharks, we did $640,000 in sales. Just 16 months later, we hit $6.3 million in sales.
The combination of the pie and the chef together explaining how it works is how we sell these others. The key to helping a company like Hotel is customer acquisition. Chef Wonderful, and I love to make pizza. I have millions of social media followers. Everybody knows Chef Wonderful. And when I found this oven, everybody got on board.
This is the Portello outdoor pizza oven.
Then QVC came along. We've sold thousands of Portellos. People get them, they try them in their backyards, they tell their neighbors, and everybody wants them. Portello, I love you.
We love you too, Chef. My advice for any entrepreneur starting out would be, A, you gotta love the products that you're developing and trying to sell. B, there's always going to be bumps in the road, and you just have to ride those bumps out. Stay positive, work hard.
That thing seems really dangerous, though. It's like you put your hand up the door.
About selling Portello ovens is bringing family and friends together, and that is what we built our business on. It's really helped show my kids how you can build a business and work hard and create something out of nothing.
But what was great about it? They cooked the pizza in like 3 minutes or something. Something crazy. What's your favorite thing that they've ever had on here? That's how it does. This business can get it. Both of them at the same time.
Hi, Sharks. My name is Julia Rogers, and I'm Sarah Beth Jaffe. We're here seeking $150,000 in exchange for 10% of our company. Sharks, thank you so much for joining us on this special day. A day like today requires so much attention to detail. From the dress to the tuxedo,
Bitches, you gonna fucking scissor each other,
and the
girls?
planning could go on forever. I really love my fiance. Are you sure you even know him? I don't think he has any student debt. Is he gonna cheat on you? I think we're gonna stay together forever. But just in case, we're here to talk about the most important topic. Hello Prenup is the first digital platform to allow couples to create a prenuptial agreement in hours instead of months and for a fraction of the cost without ever leaving their couch. Young couples are getting prenups more and more. But the traditional process of getting a prenup is expensive, time-consuming, and a bit taboo. But with Hello Prenup, the process is as easy as 1, 2, 3. Go to our website. Each fiancé completes an in-depth questionnaire detailing the terms of their prenuptial agreement, as well as a comprehensive financial disclosure. The happy couple comes together to resolve any differences in their answers, and boom, they can download their prenuptial agreement and get back to planning their special day. The total addressable prenup market is valued at over $550 million, Sharks. So what do you say, Sharks? Will you partner with us?
So guys, what are your backgrounds? How did you get to this?
I am a divorce attorney at a top family law firm in Boston, Massachusetts. So over the last 10 years, I've
We're
really
about to see
spent
some titty here,
a lot
kids.
of time talking to thousands
Really? Oh my God,
of
it's
potential
close.
prenup clients. And they're looking for an option that is collaborative, that is quick, and that is cheaper than the traditional methods out there. I've realized what I really needed was a technical co-founder, and so Sarah Beth and I partnered in March of 2021. I am a software engineer by trade. I landed my first full-time job at Microsoft, and I recently got engaged, and I looked into prenups. I found that there was really no good solution. I came across Hello Prenup. I cold emailed her, and we've been working together through Zoom, actually, for the last 6 months.
When have you started fingering each other?
Oh my God, yeah, really? Yeah.
And how many prenups have you done?
We've written over 25 prenups.
Nice.
Yes. So we've had a few struggles with the software, which is where I came in. It took me about 2 years in total to develop. So I funded this 100% myself. So I used overseas developers, and then I soft launched in March of 2020.
That
Now,
sucks.
2020 was a tough year for weddings. We all know that. Yeah, so we've made 20,000 in lifetime sales. That's mostly
That
because
sucks.
our platform is not really operational. All of
Is this just asked?
Yes.
So let's talk about the
I
next
don't embrace excuses. I embrace solutions.
projection, our most conservative projection is 4.1 million.
Get out of here.
Oh my gosh, I love to know that. That is an absolute dream. This dream, guys.
So what does one cost? What does a ship cost? So a prenup should
Shout out
cost
to Operation Smile.
$599. The average prenup costs $5,000. So our customer acquisition costs are very high right now. We're currently not profitable. However, we are a tech company, and right now we are the #1 source of information on prenuptial agreements online in the internet.
This is nice having you for a long time. And because you actually don't yet know
Yoshi.
acquisition cost, I would need to know that because I don't know whether you're worth $1.5 million or whether you're worth $10 million.
Our customer acquisition cost will be basically
Yes,
zero.
sir.
It's
Thanks, baby.
60 days.
Yo, something's gonna happen. I'm gonna die.
Actually, Mr. Wonderful, do you want me to say anything else? Ladies, really your time.
I think what you've done is
Yoshi,
I
look at
think
this
you are
pathetic.
right on money. I do think you're really early. You're right at the precipice of
Yoshi.
it. But I'm sorry, too early for me.
Yoshi.
Well, I think it's a good business and you're on a great path. There's just so many issues for me. For those reasons, I'm not.
I understand. Thank you so much.
Guys, for me, intuitively, it feels like somebody who really wants a prenup is still going to go to a lawyer, and other people are going to go to you for information. Could be wrong. I wish you all the success.
Before you go over, if people really want a prenup, a lot of times, millennials they want prenups. They want to get prenups, or their
Sons of
parents
bitches.
who are about to pass down $60 trillion in wealth to them want them to get prenups. And then the millennials say, this is an awkward conversation. I really don't want to go to a divorce lawyer. Who wants to hire a divorce lawyer before they get married? And so then they go online, they sign a prenup, they satisfy their parents, they create a valid prenuptial agreement, and they're done. The process is painless.
It's all great advice, but I don't think any of these guys have seen what I've seen, which is there's two ways to start tech companies in Silicon Valley. One way is to go get a lot of venture capital and go big or go home. The other way is to be scrappy, to be entrepreneurial, and to fence out capitalization. Seeing it right now. I believe in you guys. I believe in the space. I do believe there's a market, and I think it will come to you. I would be happy to put $150,000 in for 30%. So tell me, am I coming along for the ride?
Well, that is a bit high for equity growth.
Ladies, you have $20,000 in lifetime sales, and now you have an offer from the founder of Nextdoor. What are you even thinking about?
I love Nextdoor, by the way.
Thank you. I'm sticking at 30.
We have worked so hard to build this company. I put $130,000 of my own money into this. So we would like to counter $150,000 for 20%.
Let's meet in the middle. I'll come in 25, and you got a deal because I believe in you guys.
Is there any way that we could include another shark?
Oh, shut the fuck up, bro.
I forgot that I'm working with an attorney. I don't know if
We really do want to integrate this as a regular thing in the wedding industry. Adding this as an option onto your wedding registry.
Hang on a sec. Do you know who he is?
Yeah, why do you need this chart?
He's not good enough.